Again. Let's go. How's it going, guys? Hi, SER. Hi, Sepke, Devdom, Layling, Mantis, Chica, Nini, Citron. Nini subscribed to tier 2 sub. Thank you, Nini. Podcast time in 1 hour, guys. Soon TM. Thank you, SER, for the prime as well. You just woke up, the skip schedule is fucked. Well, it's 4 PM here. How much is it for you? 3? We are level 94. What's that? You're still waiting for your gamer PC and MacBook. Yeah, many people are. I've seen a Lob's broken build that has broken the game. I have not, actually. But I know there's many broken things in this game. And I know Rob is an enjoyer of broken things. When is the podcast starting? In 15 minutes, guys. Maybe I should put that on the screen, huh? I put that. Okay. Better. A lot of people get corrupted rare pre-credit tablets. They're from Arbiter. There is a node here from Arbiter tree. Oh, I never put it there actually. Here. So I can like juice up your stuff a bit more. Buffs expire 3 times faster. I think this is probably fine, right? Apparently Tailwind does not count as a buff and doesn't expire 3 times faster. Strange. I am not tired of PoE2. I'm not planning to be for the next decade. Oh my god, FPS. Alex? He made a video showcasing a build by someone else. Ah. He's not showing his own character or what? Can you actually add quality to charms yourself with bubbles? It doesn't work, right? I think bubbles do not work for this. You can't decide what they have for dinner. Well, I didn't like plan out everything. But you know. Okay, so far easy.
Outlive my expectations.
Cucumber every day and blast. That sounds actually like a pretty good decade, if you ask me. I've not designed a unique yet. I have time. I still need to kind of like go through everything that exists in the game. There's like some ideas I had, but I found things that are like kind of too close to that already in the game. So I kind of wanted to wait a bit and kind of like see how it evolves, what they're doing themselves, and then, you know, later on we're gonna do something. So you're on in-game music for this, guys? The trial music? What do you think? Dum dum dum. We have an ATA on the balance patch. Well, I guess they're just getting back into the office now, basically, as we speak, in New Zealand. So maybe gonna at least get some news this week. Maybe a small patch, and then maybe a bigger one next week, I imagine. I don't think they've said anything yet. FMRTS.
We are only getting started.
Okay. Arms and crit chance.
An overwhelming assault.
Oh shit. Wait, I actually want to do the podcast now. What? Okay, guys. What the hell? Alright then.
We aren't buffing minions.
Oh. Okay. Yo, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
Woody!
Okay, now I can make the scenes.
Okay, you caught me a bit by surprise because I thought we're meeting in like almost an hour.
Tuna's cracking the whip. I'm so sorry.
Fucking Tuna.
Yeah, sorry, boys. We're on the clock, you know?
What do you mean? Where are you going?
The last thing I want to hear.
I'm not actually cracking the
Had an
whip, bro.
extra hour to sleep that I didn't.
I'm
get
just
to
blaming
use.
Tuna. He was like, "Are you guys ready now?" And I'm like, "I'm ready now, sure."
I'm in the middle of like a trial of chaos. I can't crit.
That's what Ziz
That's
is
what
doing.
I'm doing too. I'm farming that right now. Well, I'm farming Sekima.
Yeah, farming soul cores, man. I got a 5-socket chest and now I need to do something with it.
Yeah, I found a few of those, but like, sadly, my really good one is 4-socketed, and my like softcore chests are 5-socketed.
Oops, dude. All right. Anyway, let's start blasting again.
Yeah, I mean, you can like keep farming while we're podcasting. Great.
Sure, I guess. Usually I always do like full-time podcasts, you know, but I guess I can do that.
So, you know, lately I've been starting to do the opposite. I've started doing like, it's effectively like, you know how TikToks and YouTubes have like the bottom part is gameplay and the top part is like the actual like video.
Oh, like Subway
This is
Surfer shit.
yeah. This is effectively that for PoE viewers because they can't pay that much attention anyway. So now they're like, oh, I get to watch somebody farm while I listen.
Yeah, good idea actually. But
ADHD cast.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna like stream the Discord call or something. You know, that's gonna be easiest. Ah, there's two now.
Oh, fuck.
But I need to finish my run at least, so there's that.
Yeah, go for it.
I
No
just told
worries.
people like they can watch faces at your guys' streams, and then I'm just streaming Sekima. And a cat.
I just did the entire like layout. I turned on my cam and then all the cams shuffled.
I know.
Fuck. That sucks. The whole chat is laughing at me.
Alright, let's go do this for now, and then we're gonna switch to full screen later, guys. Okay. Hope that works.
Yeah, I'm like very addicted.
You're very addicted,
That
just
game
blasting and talking to people on the side.
Yeah, it's like it's really nice. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I did. I remember before the season started, me and Steel were talking like, what if we don't like it? Like that would suck.
Uh-oh. Well, did he both like it, or just you?
Yeah, no, both of us like it. Steel's playing off stream and stuff.
Damn.
We should do volume checks on
Yeah,
all our streams.
I've been like looking at the meter here, but hey chat, what's the volume like? Is everyone sounding good?
How does Tuna sound for everyone's stream?
Yo, what's up, boys? This is probably what I'll be sounding like for the rest of the stream, so yeah, let us know.
Apparently we all sound good. Oh, Woody's a little low. I'll turn Woody up a little bit on my end. Because I have him at 74.
Uh-oh, I've been shouting too much at this.
Yeah. Oh, it's so loud. Alright, Woody, try talking.
Yes, I'm talking. I'm here.
Cool. Okay, cool. I think we're good on my end. Is anyone low or high for anyone else's stream?
And that looks good here too.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to finish this run here and then chill out a bit for the rest of the podcast.
Yeah, good luck.
That's fine.
Alright, I think we're ready to now.
All right, I'll just start us off then. All right, click and record. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Blastcast. I'm joined by Rax, Ziz, and Woody, and today we're just gonna have a more general discussion about the game, what the boys enjoy, and what they're looking forward to the most, what they're playing, and all of the inside scoops, basically. This is now recorded on the 5th of January, and hopefully we're looking to see a patch coming soon. But it's, yeah, so far all of our feelings about the game and that kind of stuff. So we'll just start it off with, how are you boys doing? How are you today?
I'm addicted.
I'm doing great. I'm having a blast, blasting PoE, doing hardcore right now, which has been going very well for me, and just getting started with my day here, basically.
Nice, very nice.
Just woke
Yourself
up
first.
after blasting Fortnite. Been awake for about 10 seconds, so let's see how we can do it 1% power. PoE 2's feeling good though. Let's do it.
Hell yeah. So let's start it off with, yeah, what game mode are you playing and what build are you playing at the moment?
This is just the beginning.
Well, I'll start. So,
Yeah.
yeah, as I just said, I'm doing hardcore right now. I have 3 characters in total, 2 on SSF softcore, and now my 3rd character on SSF hardcore. They are 93, 93, and 94. So I have been kind of like blasting through the entire game, trying to experience everything from the SSF perspective. Took down all the endgame bosses in both modes now, and yeah, just kind of keep grinding and thinking about what to roll next. So right now I'm on the Ranger, which has been really cool, and a lot of fun, especially in hardcore.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm hardcore SSF as well. Did like a few days in softcore just until that first patch came. Once that first patch came, I was like, I can probably play hardcore now. Done hardcore since, and yeah, I have 2 level 95 characters. Right now, I'm stuck in Trial of the Sekima. I'm farming my Grand Spectrums. I've actually got 2, and they're both Spirit. So I'm very excited for that. So I'm just
Okay.
farming that at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm playing softcore trade, getting the quote unquote normal experience over here, just paying 1 exalt for all of my upgrades all day long. It's really nice.
And all of his gear is twice as good as mine.
Yeah.
Feel that.
A true desperation.
Trade is so
Let-
OP.
Life's pretty comfy over here. I've played I played 5 of the 6 classes, starting warrior today. That'll be the final one. Saved the best for last. Again, most of my
Damn.
characters are in the 90s as well, so we're just trying to get an experience for all the flavors here, and then yeah, going to go probably hardcore SSF next and start messing around. I do have 1 character, my witch hasn't died at all. It's like level 90 or something, so it can be done. So we'll there and
Fuck.
mess with that next.
I can't wait for
That's
us all to
pretty
play some trade hardcore, man. That would be cool.
Yep.
Yeah. I will say, I do think the game is infinitely better balanced right now for solo self-on. Like, even on solo self-on, I'm still able to one-shot the bosses. I don't know. I honestly, I feel like the what do you call it? Map bosses at the highest level might be more balanced than the Ubers at the highest level somehow.
Well, do you appreciate that you can one-shot the bosses? Because I feel like the bosses are the coolest part, and I kind of feel sad about missing that experience
Yeah,
on
I'm
like the
very
earlier
sad about
game.
it.
So even
I
like
feel
in
the same.
SSF, as you said, you know, it's like you get so strong at some point where it's like, man, I'd really like to fight this boss for like 5 minutes, but it's more like a 5-second fight, and it kind of makes me sad considering the cool design of the bosses that we have in this game.
Yeah, and it's in a bit of a weird spot. And again, like, I think it's important to preface this discussion with, like, we all realize it's early access and a lot is gonna change, but it's important to give feedback at this point so that, like, yeah, it is important to give feedback at this point for like things you want to see changed and stuff. But you know, like when I did like Arbiter the first time, I was like super prepped, I was ready to go, and I just froze him and killed him. I was like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
And it's kind of unfortunate as well because, okay, the way I would love the fight to be personally would be if I'm able to like at least not ideally die to like any ability in one shot, so that at least I can take 2 maybe, and mess up a little bit, but then actually have a bit of a long and drawn out fight, maybe lose the battle to attrition if anything. But right now, the alternative is sort of like either you one-shot him or the bosses have like 6 or 7 abilities that can one-shot you. So that is something I'd love to see changed. Like my perfect way would be like, you know, losing and being like, no, I have to get out here. Like I don't have enough resources left to like continue this fight. I have to leave. I lose the fight.
Definitely true. My observation on that is I feel like for maybe myself, but also a lot of other players, feel like we have to over prepare when we enter bosses because of the fact that it's very expensive to access them and also very punishing, as you just mentioned. Like you might just die one shot to an ability because of the fact that it's a mechanics check, right? And that's the whole point. It's like you're getting mechanics checked, but it's very punishing in that like you're losing things. You're losing progress, you're losing time and currency in Trade League, which is, you know, accessing Arbiter costs like 5 divines or something. It's not free,
Wow.
right? So,
Yeah, I heard King of the Mist too is really expensive. Quinn had a really good take on this. He said, the lower the tier of the boss, the more portals you should have. I think that's really good. So like you would get 6 attempts if it was like the lowest tier, and then like 1 attempt at the highest tier. I think that's pretty good.
Makes sense. But Exile the one did it pretty well with the quest access boss, right? At least have like one layer of the bosses be like just accessible for free, I suppose.
Yep.
So that people get to like experience it, I guess.
Yeah, because at the moment, and this is what I was very worried about, at the moment, new players are like, well, I'm not going to attempt a boss that'll likely one-shot me and throw my currency out the window when I can
Yeah.
just sell it.
That's
for sure.
like when I was putting together like an endgame build for Ice Strike, and then I was like, all right, well, here's the footage of me fighting the pinnacle boss, and they're like, all right, so Rax, what level of the pinnacle boss are you fighting? It's like, guys, I've been running around T15 maps for 2 weeks. And I've only found 2 citadels. The only reason why I was able to fight level 1 of the pinnacle boss is because I bought the 3rd thing. Because no matter how many conspiracy theories I follow the bodies, follow the water,
Yeah.
clear the corruption, it's all just a bunch of horse shit. And there's no citadels on my map ever. So
Then that
I think
sucks.
making them more accessible.
It's actually crazy because I feel extremely lucky, like hearing what other people say that have not found even like a single arbiter or something. You know, I'm here already with my hardcore character that has found an arbiter and killed an arbiter, and on softcore I've done it like, I don't know, 6 times or something. And you know, like in total I have like 30 citadels, and other people are like, yeah, I found like 1 or 0, and they're like, whoa. Like it's
Yeah,
completely
same.
wild actually.
Same, I've done 4 on hardcore SSF, so I've like gotten a decent amount. At the moment, I have a lot of copper citadels and no stone citadels. I think I'm like 9 or
Damn.
7.
Yes.
So
On trade, you'd be rich.
Yeah.
I still have the quest to complete the Iron Citadel.
Did it not give you the
still
streamer
never found-
client?
No, I need to
Ah.
put in
You must
special
get plugged
access
into
when
the
they get
Maxroll
back from
client.
holidays.
Yeah,
oh
I
my
can
God.
talk to Jonathan maybe.
Thank you, thank you.
Speaking of streamer client, I don't know why, but I've only seen it in Darth's shorts. But like every Darth short, there is like an unironic, no meme streamer client discussion. I don't see it on any other streamers like comments, but they're like fighting in the comments.
Did Darth leak or? Because that was supposed to be confidential.
Damn it. You're not helping the accusation.
You know how DM is.
My favorite though is the tower conspiracy that like the skeletons,
bodies,
which
the
is actually
sunbathing.
correct, by the way.
What?
Oh, the plot
yeah.
thickens, not you as well.
Because the atlas is infinite, so if you follow that direction, eventually, at some point, you are going to find a citadel. Might
Yeah.
take you 100 days, but it will be there
True.
eventually.
Confirmation bias.
Yeah, I have some confirmation bias about the towers. Like putting in a higher tier map usually results in finding more citadels.
I think
Nah,
what's this
definitely
just
not
explained that reminds me of this meme with like, you know, the gold diggers in the mine, you know, like the gamblers quitting right before they hit big.
yeah.
You just need to keep going, guys, in that direction. Eventually you'll get your citadel.
I
I've been
remember
citadel
when this-
hunting, right? And it's been pretty good. Like, I've found loads as well. So it sucks to hear you've been having issues, Rex.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, it's softcore trade. You just buy it. It's not a big deal. But when when this conspiracy theory is hot off the press, people spamming this YouTube video in my chat. I'm like, guys, I'm not gonna click on it. Whatever it is gonna be complete and utter horse shit. But no, Rax, just listen. Go to the second floor. I was in the middle of a tower. Go to the second floor and look at the bodies. Okay, guys, this is gonna be good. I go to the second floor, and the bodies are pointing in 75% of the cardinal directions. I'm like, okay, so as long as I go anywhere but left, infinitely in any of those directions, I will find a citadel. This is such a nice strategy, guys. Thank you so much for sharing that with me.
Yeah,
I've
wait
got
for
some Girl
Mercury to
Scout
be in retrograde.
cookies to sell you. Yeah. I was like,
That's pretty funny. But since we are talking about bosses, I did want to ask you guys, what's your favorite boss so far? Like, what do you enjoy the most? In-game bosses.
It's probably Iron Count for me.
Okay, so like the Citadel Iron Count.
Yeah, I mean, like in Act 1 and Act 4 in the Citadel, yeah, I just love the fight.
Okay.
Like, especially when it's like a kind of like a long fight. It's just like, you know, the music, the atmosphere, his voice lines, like it's glorious, you know. I really like
poetry.
Iron Count.
Yeah, he's very cool. Act 1 is a masterpiece, I think, overall. It's like amazing.
It is a pretty cool fight. What's my favorite? I do really like Seshtula. I think it's pretty I think it's pretty balanced and fair. It does not have as many one-shots. I do think the Arbiter is a cooler fight. The one thing I would like to see on the Arbiter mechanics-wise changed would just be that one move where he does the beam into the meteor, and like the beam is like you have like 0.01 seconds, or like you have to jump in while the beam is still there. That one's a little rough. Maybe have like a little, slightly longer grace period on that.
I do love the Arbiter as well. It's a very cool fight, but the one-shots are really tough to learn when you have like, no attempts at all. Like one attempt is like 30 hours or something, right, to get the Citadels, or maybe more if you're unlucky.
Yeah.
I feel like they could maybe make the Arbiter or the one-shots a little bit more lenient. Like the wind phase, especially. It's very hard to dodge, I feel. But
Yeah.
otherwise, it's a cool fight. If he had more HP, it would be amazing. If he was a bit more lenient with the one-shots.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that the intention for endgame fights is that they will be like 2 minutes at the fastest for a good build, is what I would assume, but just based on like podcasts and the campaign.
That would be cool, I think.
Yeah.
Yep,
They
for me,
also
I-
do need to give 6 portals for softcore, I think, for bosses. Just have the boss fully reset when you die. Same for hardcore if you log out. Like the boss should fully reset if you log out.
I think that's
Yeah.
fair.
And it'll be in a better state.
Before that as well.
So it would actually be really cool. Like, you can actually like practice the boss until like low HP and then just log out and practice it more if you want or something.
Practice it again, yeah. Watch it again.
I mean, why not? Yeah, I think that would be nice.
Yeah.
I think the general public would really appreciate that. I think a lot of the more casual players, they're only probably ever going to get to the pinnacle boss one time in a league, if even that. So if they've never even seen the mechanics, they walk in first thing, one shots them. They're not gonna give you a 5-star review on Steam. Probably my favorite fight still probably Doriani. I like how you log in there and he's just taunting you the whole time, and then he gets his big old machine and you one-shot him anyway. Probably my favorite.
Yeah.
I
I'll be
will
honest, I
not
didn't really
fail.
have much experience. I didn't have much experience with the Arbiter, because by the time I got there, I was just way too powerful, and I just didn't see many of his mechanics at all. Like all of that stuff that I'm seeing on Reddit, people like struggling with, I was kind of just like, I didn't see anything. But for me, Zestula was is just so cool. I love his voice lines. I love his finger guns. It's so cool. It's really, really well done.
Yeah, I think Zestula is probably the fairest pinnacle boss fight. Like the animations are clear. You can dodge them. You can learn them. Like if I compare this to all the other bosses, yeah, exactly. Like if you get blasted, you deserve it, right? And I feel like it's not necessarily the same in like some of the other boss fights. Like when I've compared this to like King in the Mist, for example, like everything is like black on black. I don't see anything.
Yeah.
And it's just like degens everywhere. And I just try to hope and take him down. Then you have Arbiter who's just like one-tapping you with the wind. And there's also some bugs where sometimes, like it doesn't actually render properly. And then boom, if I imagine I have to do the wind phase on hardcore, like right now, before they fix anything, I don't think I would want to walk in there even trying to do the wind phase properly. I have done it on my softcore characters, but it does take some attempts, and even when I feel like I'm kind of practiced with it now, it's still extremely hard to do it correctly, because sometimes it's just like so unfair how far you have to dodge, and you just can't make it, I feel. So there needs to be some tweaking, I think, on the Arbiter fight to make it a bit more like, feel fair at least. So
Yep. I agree with that. Oh, I also just realized the Trial of the Sekima boss is really cool in my opinion. I like that a lot.
I wanted to add that in as well, yeah. I think that's the honorable mention for me too. It's a great boss.
I fought him actually for an eternity on my first kill. And then I bugged out and I couldn't go for the portal to get my ascendancy. It was glorious. I think I had like
Oh, you were like one of the early birds.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Before they fixed
I went
it.
in there and I had like no boons and I had only stuff that made him tankier. And I fought him for 15 minutes, dodging everything.
Oh, wow.
And I took him down with like, I don't know, 600 honor left or something. That was glorious, yeah. And then I didn't get it at the end. That was oof.
Oh, it sucks, man.
Yeah,
That's a real bummer.
I think there's something bugged there. Like I tried going over it with my chat, like what possibly could have happened, but I I had the exact same boons on 2 runs, and it was like back to back, by the way. The exact same buffs, debuffs, like none of the tank buffs, all the same damage buffs. And in 1 run, it literally took 6 times as long, and we just could not figure out like why he was so much tankier. It was almost like doing an Uber run, but it wasn't one of my Uber runs, so it was just confusing.
Well, maybe it was just the zone level, because I think he actually does scale to zone level, or maybe not, but I'm not sure if he's
Same,
always
I'm
the
only
same.
running 80s.
Okay, then. Well,
That's weird.
We were just confused.
I was playing Ice Strike Monk probably the most in the end game, and when I actually got to the T4 trial boss, I was like, I don't know, maybe 30% of the way through the fight, and I was just completely out of mana. And I was like, this never happens to me on any boss in any map. Like, I don't understand how I'm out of mana. So I was sitting there. I was like, well, I don't want to leave. Like, I'm not doing this again. So I just put basic unsupported quarterstaff strike on my bars, and then for 10 minutes just ran around smacking him with my vanilla staff. I'm like, well, at least there's a plan B, guys.
well, the strat is you have to put Soul Thief on it for the mana leech on your quarterstaff attack.
Yeah.
You can just whack him with your physical damage and get some mana.
Based.
Yeah,
I actually did that on my bow shot.
Oh,
I
nice.
had never planned for this scenario, but never again will I be caught.
Yeah, based. Also, since you have been playing so many builds, Rex, like, what is your favorite build archetype so far? Like, you've literally played almost everything except Warrior, right?
Oh, I'm very happy to answer this. For me, it's a very, very clear winner. The best archetype by far in Path of Exile 2, I haven't played Warrior yet, is the not a crossbow build.
Oh.
I think as you put anything, a staff,
Dance game.
a quarterstaff, a wand, a bow, and I'm just cruising. I'm happy as a camper, and like I get obviously like our chats, like they know us pretty well. Everyone's just laughing. They're like, "All right, I'm starting my mercenary playthrough, and I'm not using any twink items. I'm not going to go to the auction house and start with a full set of godly rares. We're just going with the vanilla stuff." So I put on a
Vanilla
crossbow,
experience.
and they go, "Rax, wait for the first time you put a grenade on your bar. Wait for the your gun to quote unquote jam, and like your
Yeah.
reload like animation like doesn't work." And I was just playing crossbow for the first few hours, and I was just like, "Wait, what is this?" And I don't know. I was not a happy camper. I thought I was the most undercooked thing. Like, eventually it gets there, right? Like people are like, put on Radiant Grief Racks and just throw gas grenades. It'll auto detonate the whole map, guys. I know the Racks. Just use Stormcaller arrow, weapon swap a bow. I'm like, guys, we're trying to play as a mercenary. I'm trying to get the vanilla crossbow experience. Like, oh no, Rax, you don't want any of that. So
You don't
my
want that.
favorite archetype is not a crossbow. It put anything else, and I'm good.
Yeah, but does it
wanna
get
join in
better?
a little on the crossbow rant here because I really wanted to play artillery ballista, and yeah, I first of all I did not realize that was crossbow only, and I was like, oh, that's okay. And then I was like, okay, well, how am I gonna get more projectiles on my artillery ballista crossbow? You can't. That's bow only, because crossbow only gets like additional bolt or additional grenade, none of which affects artillery ballista, which is a
so
crossbow
odd.
only skill. Whereas bow can get +1 arrow on the implicit, it can get +1 arrow as an explicit, and it can get +1 arrow as a Valorb. So you can get +3 arrow on one bow, and I
+4
get
actually.
a quiver. Crossbow gets none of this, does not get a quiver, and the stats don't make up for it, so I was just really frustrated. I don't even remember if I can get projectile speed on a crossbow, so crossbow I hope gets a lot of love.
Yeah, I would like to play
and
it like, like
obviously-
a machine gun, a shotgun, just like blasting stuff. I know
Yeah.
there's like something you can do with like the lightning skills that are apparently pretty good. I'm not sure what they're called right now. But
Galvanic shards?
The extra problem and why artillery ballista is so frustrating is crossbow has more damage, but the artillery ballista doesn't use your crossbow. It uses only gem level.
Oh, wait, that's so odd. That's so
Yeah,
odd.
I tried
I
to-
didn't look into this
I think all the
I was
players were like
playing-
this
sounds
now.
awful.
Yeah, when I was doing the crossbow stuff, like I was trying to get the real pure mercenary experience. Like we're not using any uniques. We're not gonna go buy a bunch of godly gear. No. I'm not weapon swapping to a bow. We're just gonna play it straight up. And so I was just like, most people were just saying, Rax, yeah, mercenary is like a twink class. You go there second and you just give them all the best loot. Like it's just garbage. But I tried a lot of different things. I tried like the explosive arrow with the gas grenades. Like you got to go full grenades with that, and that worked decently. But the whole like shoot the grenade, bounce, detonate. Then you have a tiny little puddle, and you have to support it, make it way bigger, get the scatter shot. Like okay, and then you go. Okay, no, Rax said that's noob shit. Get out of the grenades. Go full galvanic, and then switch to the I can't remember what it's called, like the storm charged ammunition. And then when they're shocked, then you can one shot the bosses. Like okay, and that it worked pretty well for the clear and the bosses. But then the problem is like how do you apply shock? Well, you take all the shock, the increased chance to shock on the tree, try to get the flat lightning damage, then you put on the curse and and you lower their resistances. And then sometimes, you get the chain shocks and you rotate correctly and you delete the boss. But then sometimes even still you're shooting, can't apply the shock. I'm just like, okay, I guess this is a 10-minute fight for me. And then like Zizrin said, even after all that, it's like, okay, guys, I get some pets. Like I get these artillery ballistas. Like this is going to help me. And then chat's just endless sea of spamming Keck W, Rax. That's the worst skill in the game. It does absolutely nothing. You go, guys, it's like a free pet that's going to take some damage and do some damage for me. There's no way I'm passing up on this. I walk into the guy that... The Act 2 boss that cuts off the cart or whatever. I lay 2 of them. They spin around. They do 0 damage and they die instantly to anything. I'm just like, okay, guys, nice. Like we need some help for these crossbows. Oh my god.
Chat could have told you. They tried to tell you. You should have trusted.
They tried to tell. It's unbelievable. It's so bad.
How can you not trust?
Is the issue
Twitch
like
chat?
an early game thing, or did it get any better as you progressed?
I mean, it did. Like when I got to Doriani, I thought they were actually about equal. Like the mercenary players in my chat were at a world war. No, it's explosive arrow with gas grenades. People are like, no, that's dog shit. You go full lightning, galvanic, it's better. They seem to have about roughly equal output actually. But yeah, when I at the end, when I fought Doriani finally at the end of the campaign, I killed him in 5 seconds. I could reliably apply the shock, switch it out, put up your marks, and he dies instantly. So it got there. It got better, but the pain and anguish of getting there without the twink items was absolutely not worth it.
Fair enough.
I had a good time on my mercenary, to be honest. It was my first character that I started and when the game launched. I was playing with gas and explosive grenade. Just kind of full grenadier action, and it was pretty fun. And I actually thought this was actually kind of like the intended difficulty for the game. I was playing like a full armor build with iron reflexes, life builds, no ES, with like grenades that are kind of like laughable when you look at the builds out there these days.
Yeah.
And I was like, fighting those map bosses for like 3 minutes into 16 maps.
You had the lowest damage, slowest build with the worst defenses possible.
Yeah, I had a blast, man,
Actually,
Life
playing
and
as
armor
intended.
with full grenades.
Exactly,
God have mercy on
man.
your soul.
And I was like, man, this
Hardcore
game is actually
support.
very well done. Those boss fights, man, it's amazing. And, oh my god.
Oh no! You open somebody
Right.
else's stream, everything gets fucking evaporated. It's like, oh man.
Right.
Well,
Right when I started the mercenary, I was like, guys, like the moment that I started reloading and seeing like what the crossbow was all about, I have a crystal ball. I could already see it. I go, guys, I want to get something out there ahead of time. I don't want anyone in chat to tell me at all how much Woody loved this mercenary. I'm 100% sure Woody went mercenary first. He went crossbow. He probably played these shitty grenades, and I know him. I'm sure he loved it.
Yeah.
Trust me,
I did.
It's dog shit.
It's like the
Trust me, it's
self-imposed
dog shit.
difficulty, man. Woody lives for that
how
shit.
should I know? The game was
Yeah,
fresh.
he-
No one knew anything. So
he
I was
lo-
like,
Yeah, yeah.
Woody's gonna tell you this is the most fun you can have. I promise you, this is the least fun you can have. Put all the builds on a wheel, spin it, and just take crossbow off. Pick anything else. But people keep telling me warrior's worse, so I'm gonna start warrior today. We'll see if it's actually worse.
Somebody in my chat said exactly the same. It's like, wait until you play warrior.
I'm actually planning to roll warrior as well in hardcore and see how that goes. It's gonna be fun, I think.
Yeah, so I started warrior on day 1. And then that was on SSF Hardcore, and I played Hardcore until I died the first time, and I wanted to see how far I could get. And I was playing Totem Warrior, and that was pretty okay. The only thing that was really rough was I just wasn't finding any gear. So I died with like 8 lightning resist to the Keth Beetles. So I would just get like boxed in and just like...
Oh,
Yeah,
I was like, okay,
and the 1 character roll instead of the 0.
Yeah. And then I continued on softcore, and I had such an interesting experience because like I was miserable once I got to maps. Like I had a really good time in the campaign because it was kind of okay. Like I could avoid dying, and totems were surprising damage. Like I was one-shotting most things on totems. But then I got to maps with my 8% lightning res. Well, by the way, trying really hard to get res capped, and I ended up spending, like I was playing in a mostly SSF environment, right? I bought a weapon and refused to buy any res cap gear because I was trying to figure out how fast can I go SSF hardcore, and then spent so much time. I think I spent 2 full days, so 16 or 18-hour sessions. I found 2 rings, 2 white rings that I could alchemy, and I found 1 rare, and I gambled 700,000 gold, did not get a ring upgrade, and I was like, I'm so not going hardcore until there's a patch. And I was just like, anytime I saw lightning, I'd be like, yeah, it was an experience.
The early days were rough for sure. But at least now that we've had some time to like experiment a little bit with the end game, and I'm sure you guys have, just been blasting a bit there. What's your thoughts on like the league mechanics? What's your favorite? Like, what have you been blasting? How have you been making currency, or rather, how you been progressing in your character if you're playing SSF? Like, what's your being like your success story, I guess, in endgame?
Yeah, that's so especially in SSF, that's probably like I am loving PoE2 right now, but my least favorite thing is how gambly everything feels. Like I love in PoE1 that I have even on SSF, I have very, very clear goals. I have like multiple things I can work towards at the same time. I feel like I'm very much rolling the dice on too many things. I do actually enjoy some things being very gambling or very RNG, but I don't know there are literal days where I will do like a 14-hour session, 16-hour session, and feel like I didn't progress anything, and that can be really frustrating. But I've been doing a lot of Trial of the Sekima, farming for Against the Darkness, and then just breach farming, those two mainly.
I feel that. It does feel like a lot of the SSF streamers that I've been watching, they get like a lot of power from uniques, because those are the ones that you can kind of target farm more reliably, as opposed to being able to like, you start seeing like more like stat stackers and things like that leverage like some crazy uniques a lot more than other builds wouldn't necessarily. But what about you, Woody? Like, since you are playing SSF, what's
Yeah, I gotta agree with what Ziz said. So it's like sometimes you have these long sessions. Like actually just yesterday I finally made a bow that kind of beats the one I had at the end of the campaign, So I had an eye level 65 bow, literally
Crazy.
end of campaign. All the way for like an entire week, I couldn't improve it. I picked up every single bow. I crafted on every single bow. Also, like basically all the other pieces, right? Every single belt. I've never seen a +2 charm belt ever. I have to pick up every single belt. Either. So this is like some of the stuff is so crazy. But in terms of like the league mechanics, like I've been finding a bunch of rituals. I was trying to do the King in the Mist because I got an ingenuity on my softcore character and I really like that belt. So I want to try to get it again on hardcore. But the kind of the funny thing is, I fought like King of the Mist, I don't know, 4 times now or something, and I've never ever seen a single omen that does anything, None of
omens are
like omens do not exist. And to think about that, even if I get one, I'll probably need like a couple dozen to even have somewhat of a realistic chance to maybe craft an item before I destroy it. But most likely destroy it in the process anyway. So it's like
they're 100% a trade mechanic only. Like
but it seems completely crazy to me that like the drop rate could be times 100, and I would probably still not really have significantly better gear than I do right now. So it's like these O's do not exist, like period, right? So I feel like on some things, GG has gone a little bit overboard there with like making things too rare and, as this says, like too gambly. It's literally pure gambling. It's funny to say, but Diablo 4 has a better crafting system than PoE 2 right now. You know, this is kind of like, you know, at least I can do something with my items and I can work towards something. In PoE 2, I can't, right? It's just, okay, transmute, augment, regal, destroy the item, okay. Pick up the yellow, exalt, chaos, destroy the item. You know, it's just like, I don't even have chaos orbs, you know? If at least I could get some more chaos orbs so I can gamble on my items, that would be fun. But I don't even have chaos orbs for the 7 different bows in my stash that maybe could turn out a little bit better, you know? But I can't even try to destroy the bows with my chaos orbs because I don't have chaos orbs, you know? At least let me throw those on my items until they destroy the bow or something, right? But I don't even have that. It's just... yeah, it's a struggle. And when I hear from people that play Trade League that actually tell me they have never crafted anything, they only buy their dude for like 1 exalt like Rax, that is like way better than whatever I got because someone else picked it up, identified it, and then threw it in their 1x tab. You know, it's like no one really seems to have a good time right now. So there's this, yeah, there needs to be some more cooking, I feel.
Yeah, what
Serious
you said
lack
about
of
the
agency.
bow was very relatable to me. My level 95 minion character is still using the scepter I found in the campaign.
Yeah, I don't even mind that I use an item for a long time. I think it's actually cool that we can use an item from the campaign up until the late game, right? But I feel like I've been trying so hard, you know, I've been putting everything into the bows, and I got nothing until I was level 94 almost, you know? Like, that's wild, you know? So...
yeah, so on the other side, it's actually the exact same feeling with just, as you said, with different ways to solve it, right? So in softcore trade, I feel like it's kind of a binary thing. Either you're one of those people that sit in your hideout, buy bases and currency and craft all day, or you would never waste your time ever crafting anything and you would just, you know, wait till a divine drops, then go to the trade and find somebody who's selling something way underpriced. You know, the trade side is so nice for how, like, I'm probably not even like the greatest person at this, but as you start to learn how a lot of the filters work, like the weighted sum V2, and you can have like these filters with all of your favorite stats and then weight them with like your minimum requirements. And then you have like the live search and stuff. You can, it's almost like you're farming the drops on the trade screen rather than anything that would ever drop. One thing that I think is important that like Zizarin and Woody touched on, which applies to the campaign, is I kept hearing from Jonathan that they want people to craft more in the campaign. They want to, and from some of the early trials, which I was not a part of, nobody was crafting because, and they said like one of the main problems is you literally didn't have the currency, right? So they really upped the drops for early access. But it's not, I mean, that's still, I think, part of the problem. But part of it is what you guys alluded to in that it is just complete gambling. So what I'm finding, like even progressing my character, what's a better option? Should I pick up every single base and alch it, as this says, or pick up every bow that Woody and constantly port back all the time and hammer in the transmutes and the augs? Or should I just keep farming and going forward or resetting the zone and wait for the next rare? And it seems like it's way better just to wait for the next rare. It's just like, it's so hard to get a good prefix, a good suffix, slam the regal, and see something hopeful. You have some exalts, but are you really going to use it on this item? It's like, it's never quite good enough. You're always not quite sure. And if you compare that to PoE 1, every yellow that I find, all of them, every yellow that's pretty good, you want to know what I do? I immediately go to my hideout, and for 1 transmute or 1 aug, I throw 20 fire res, or I throw 15 movement speed, or I throw 20 life. I am always crafting in PoE 1. I am always making my items better. And it's because of this whole, like, it's like this pure slot machine thing. I think that with what Ziz said, that some gambling is really fun. That there's nothing more fun than sitting there and just slamming the Val Orb and trying to get the 5th socket on this unique. Like, some of that stuff is super fun. But it seems like the entire crafting system is based around it. So like in softcore trade, as far as league mechanics, you just do whatever is going to give you the highest currency per hour, and then you just go trade for it. It has really nothing to do with what's actually dropping. And I don't know how you guys felt doing this on SSF, but it's funny doing certain things like ritual, for example. I have a YouTube short called something like "I almost got a Val Orb." So I'm doing like a T16 map. I have no juice in it. I do 4 rituals, not 3, 4 rituals in the map. I check the rewards. I have 2,000 tribute, and the top left reward is the best thing I could possibly buy. It's 1 Val Orb, and it's 2,100 tribute. I did a full ritual, and Grinding Gear Games was not even willing to give me a single Val Orb. And this happens over and over and over. People are like, I'm making 30 divines an hour doing ritual. It's like, I don't know what kind of strategy you're doing. Like, maybe you have it fully juiced. You have your 500 divine, Gemling Legionnaire or whatever. But like, some of like the base mechanics of like strongbox and ritual, unless you get really lucky and get an invitation, I feel like the rewards are borderline completely worthless.
That's all it is, really. It's just the invitations.
So, like, I wouldn't want it to be like Diablo 4 or Last Epoch either, where you sort of like choose what you want on the item a lot more. But I want like the earlier in the item process you are, the more deterministic it should be. Like, for example, I really strongly disliked Graveyard, where you relatively easily, right, can make a perfect item, like a perfect LE damage item or fizz item. Like, that was relatively easy in Graveyard League, and I thought that was awful, personally. But I think, the earlier in the item you are, the more deterministic it should be. And I think, I hope we do see like a little bit more of that.
I think it's a pretty good notion that Sis has there. So, it's like we just throw transmutes and augments on like a white basis or blue basis or something, and then, we regal it. And at every point, there's like no control, right? It's always like full RNG. Do you get like a, +7 mana roll or, a 5 lightning res roll or whatever? Even if I use essences, I'm like, it doesn't even like improve my chances in like any realistic way, right? It's like so much RNG at every step in the way, and you have to hit that RNG basically 6 times in a row with like not just the right mod but also a high tier mod in order to get something good, right? And I don't mind that getting the perfect items is like, basically utopia, but kind of like the starting of the process, like there's like even the essences don't help me, right? It's just like, okay, I can force a physical modifier on my bow, but that can give me, the flat fist or like the mana leech, and like, okay, that doesn't even help me, It's like, if I hit the mana leech, that's actually the worst outcome.
For this.
Yeah.
To like help you have like a starting point for your items, right? The fact that like Fracture plus Essence in PoE 1 is such a staple of like, I've just come off like the Twilight Strand, and I can equip my character with basic Fracture plus Essence, and I have like, sure, there's 3 mod items, but this will get me at least to kickstart my journey into Endgame, and that's kind of like the thing that we're really lacking in PoE 2, right? Which kind of leads me to ask you guys, like, if there was any crafting or anything from PoE 1 that you'd be able to pour into PoE 2, what would it be?
Well, greater essences existing would be nice, right? Like, I have played around 500 hours now on this stuff hardcore, and like somewhere between 400 and 500 hours, I have like 7, right? Which is an insane amount. Like, I am keeping these for some sort of holy moment.
Put them in the vault.
You're keeping in to get your 7 lightning res on your 2 mod item.
That's the thing, right? So I'm currently keeping my greater lightning essence. If I ever find a blue wand with +5 lightning, I'm going to do that to guarantee lightning damage. I think it guarantees lightning damage.
You mean 12% lightning damage?
Or shock.
Yes. Yeah.
Shock chance as well, suffix.
Or shock. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't even guarantee. So
Truck
that's
chance is good.
frustrating. That being said, though, I'm not necessarily like, oh man, they need to re-add alterations to the game because I would love to see the game being different than PoE 1. I don't want to just see it being like PoE 1 over again. All I'm saying is it doesn't feel good currently. I'm not saying add PoE 1 things or alterations back in, but it's not feeling good currently. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I really don't want alterations. Like, I'm not a fan of alteration spamming from PoE 1. Like, I've done that, and, you know, like, for flasks or for jewels or whatever, you know, like, it's just so annoying, I gotta say, and I don't want to see anything like that back. I actually kind of like the philosophy in PoE 2 where you pick up the item and you have your one shot at crafting it, and eventually it's destroyed, or, you know, you get something. I think that's okay. It's just that in the crafting process, we have, like, no control whatsoever, even when you give us stuff like essences and omens that don't actually exist, you know? So, you know, if there was, like, more stuff on the way, and if you're asking me about, like, kind of, like, what kind of crafting stuff we would like to see from PoE 1, I just want to see something exactly from PoE 1 coming back. Maybe Fossils has kind of, like, a little bit of the idea of what I'm looking for, where I can, like, you know, influence a little bit towards, you know, the stuff that I'm actually looking for, but I kind of didn't like the way that fossils were handled. You know, it was, like, so tedious as well. Like, you have to get the resonators and socket them and then put them. Like, it was kind of annoying. But if you had, you know, something, if I had one thing from PoE 1, I would actually like res swaps from Harvest. I think res swaps are really missing, especially in SSF. It's like, you know, oh man, I find this item and it just has the wrong resist, and I'm running around with like 130 lighting res, and I just feel bad about it, you know. I'm like,
Yeah,
you know,
but
I can solve the puzzle of my resistances, but I have no way to change anything on my passive tree. I have no way to change the runes in my gear. Like, let me change the runes. Maybe give me a res
a big
swap.
part of that is runes.
Yeah, it would be something at least, right? But we don't even have that, and I'm like, yeah, this is like really the smallest of things that they could give us at least. So.
I'm actually very, very surprised that they made runes unsocketable, because I'm 90% sure I brought this up in my podcast with Jonathan, but I was like, doesn't not being able to, I can't remember if I brought this up or not, but not being able to resocket runes basically reintroduces, oh, people are saying I did, it reintroduces the problem that they were solving with gems being in our character to begin with, right? With they were like, oh, it's kind of bullshit that you find a gear upgrade but you can't use it because it's a sixth thing. And and I'm like, doesn't this reintroduce that same
It literally
problem?
does.
But it does. It exactly does. I on my summoner right now, I have 2 open sockets in my gloves and my boot. And people are like, why do you have no sockets there? And I'm like, well, I'm not ready to commit yet to runes. It's too big of a commitment.
Yeah, I have exactly the same problem, man. Especially on SSF, I'm like, you know, like the frequency at which I find good items is so low, you know. Like, I can go an entire day picking up every single item, throwing my chaos orbs, throwing my alchemies, you know, on everything. And, you know, sometimes I have like my quad tab where I just like throw like decent items, you know, like maybe I'll use them at some point down the line, most likely not. But, you know, realistically, you just don't get anything to really like make that decision. Oh man, okay, I'm gonna socket this thing now in my 6th mod item because I know I will use this forever, and I just can't do it yet because I still need to replace those other 6 items with like actual endgame gear, and then I maybe can socket it, you know.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, so similar thoughts to what Woodians is shared. Like, my version of Harvest Res Swap is, okay, so you buy boots with 30 movement speed and rarity and fire res, and you buy them for 30 exalts, and then you play for an hour and you get some other upgrade, and now like the boots aren't good. You're like, oh, no problem. I just go back to my quad tab. I'll sell them for 30 exalts, and I'll just buy the exact same thing with cold res for 30 exalts, and eventually they'll sell. And that's my version. That's my Gatto version of Harvest Swap.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think what I would wish in terms of crafting from bringing from PoE 1 was kind of what Zizrin alluded to. I'm less concerned with how they solve it, but as Ziz said, like in the early game in PoE 1 felt really good because I just go to my crafting bench and I add just a flat little resistance, and this helps me a lot. But in early game PoE 2, not only do I not have the currency, but I don't really have a great way to make it like super deterministic. If you just let me solve everything, the game's not going to be fun at all. So I think actually right now with what they have is closer to the right answer than anything else. Like I don't want a million tools to just solve everything, but a little bit more choice in how we build our characters, especially early game, I think is what the game's currently missing.
Yeah, it's a bit too many problems.
100%.
That
think,
being said, though, I'm still loving it. Like, it is
Yeah.
so
I
many
mean, that
good
goes
things.
without saying that like we're addicted as hell to this game and we're just playing a lot of it. But since we are playing a lot of it, we just kind of start seeing these small flaws, and it's just more constructive for us to point out the things that are kind of
Yeah.
like upsetting us a little bit more. Because if we were just here to sit here and just list all the positive things, it's great advertisement for the game, but it doesn't like improve
Doesn't
the
fix
game.
anything.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
100%. And I remember saying on day one, no, actually, day one I was just really happy. But once I got to maps, I was really demoralized. And I was like, okay, it's important to remember this is the worst state the game will ever be in. And like that was true,
Exactly.
right? It's already a lot
Until
worse.
Arc Nemesis
Yeah.
2.0.
True. I actually have almost said that a few times too. Like, unless, but I think like a lot of people would be like,
Aware.
yeah, but you're saying that because it's your job to play the game.
Like your
But-
stake, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right. But the biggest counter argument to that is, holy shit! Look at that retention rate.
Yeah, it's insane. It's fucking crazy. Like we still have 300,000 people on Steam today. It's insane.
It's
Um,
crazy.
One thing I wanted to add as well on top of that is that like so far all of my complaints or like things that I just like really annoy me from a moment to moment, like with my gameplay and that kind of stuff, are all things that I just feel like they're just solvable. They're not like things that I'm thinking like, okay, this is just fundamentally bricked. Like, but it's like foundation wise, the game is in a state already where I feel like I am not doubtful that it's everything that I think sucks is solvable, and not everything I think sucks should be solved, because I mean, I suppose of course it's not my game, but it just gives me a lot of hope for the future, and knowing GGG what they've done with Path of Exile 1 and its 10 years of development, how good that game is, just gives me like absolutely no
Yeah.
doubt that the game's gonna pop off.
So I have a question I want to ask you guys actually, because I pulled my chat, and it was basically about the speed of the game, because like a lot of people are quite surprised of how fast it is in the end game.
Oh yeah.
And I believe it was 86 or 88% of my chat thinks that the game is too fast and should be slowed down. It was something like 60% thinks that the end game should be the same speed as the campaign, and then like some percentage was like, oh, it's fine like now. Some people were like, make it more like PoE1. But yeah, would you, especially Tuna, be happy if the game was basically campaign level, consistent campaign level?
No, I don't think consistent campaign level I'd be happy at all, because of the fact that the whole game is about like progression, and if I'm not progressing past how I feel like in the campaign, then it's not gonna feel good, right? You obviously have to be stronger in endgame as you become like a literal god killing gods, right? That's the whole power fantasy, is why we play ARPGs.
Sure.
So I wouldn't be happy with it, but I do absolutely think that at the moment, like the outlier builds are completely ridiculous and disgusting. Like the fact that I no longer feel the weight of anything as I'm walking around, and just like everything just gets evaporated, is not exactly where I'd like to see the game either, right?
Well,
So
okay, so how fast should the absolute best build kill the Uber at the hardest difficulty? Whatever's the hardest thing in the game at the time.
it's like so hard to say, because Path of Exile will never be like a fully balanced game. But I
I know,
would
but,
like
like, what
I
would
would
be your
like to
ideal?
say, like if it's the best build, like if you spend like a minute on it, maybe like 40 seconds, I think if it's the best build, I think that's acceptable. But
Yeah.
I would like to spend at least like 3-4 minutes on a boss, like like personally. That's
Sure.
like the sweet spot where I think 3-4 minutes, there's room for you to make mistakes. It's just like you're actually observing mechanics and that kind of stuff. But yeah, my experience going into bosses was basically just walk in and 3 seconds it's done. So it's for me, like
Yeah.
As cool as that is to showcase, like, look at this thing, it's insane. Like, it's not fun from a player point of view. Like, I didn't really have fun doing that aside for like showing off how broken it is.
Yeah. I mean, what the numbers you said, by the way, is like very aligned with what I would like. So that's good to like
Okay.
hear that like softcore blasters are sort of like thinking the same. So that's pretty cool. What Woody and Max, what do you think like ideal timings and slow down and stuff?
Max,
Go ahead.
you want to go first?
Sure. So I guess what I was going to say actually is very similar to what Tuna said. So, like, absolute best build in the game after all the balancing, I think should be about 60 seconds. And then 60 seconds, at least you do see some mechanics, but you've made a build so strong that you actually were able to kill it that fast. If the best build in the game kills it in 60 seconds with 500 divines worth of gear, that's going to bring the average kill time on the hardest thing down significantly, right? Because the layers of power and PoE at those highest tiers, they ramp up significantly. I also agree with Tuna that most people here play for the power fantasy. I like that the game in general is slower than PoE 1. I didn't like it right in the beginning. I'd rather just get on there and start shield charging and flying. But I actually like how it does feel like a different game. If we don't need them to make PoE 1 again because we have PoE 1, right? So it's good to get some different flavor. But if everything is really slow all the time, I think people would. I think it almost wouldn't feel like an ARPG anymore. And the final comment that I'd make on this is, we don't really know how fast it will feel because this is like one significant patch into early access, and a lot of things are super broken. And it's certain things like at a certain point you stop caring because some of the defenses are so overpowered, like stacking energy shield. Once they balance a lot of these things, I think the actual speed of the game with no other changes might actually be altered significantly.
Yep.
So until we see those changes, I'm not even sure how fast the game really is right now to make that kind of a determination.
I feel like in order to get to that point that you're describing, we need to see some heavy nerfs to basically half the builds in the game and half the mechanics that interact to actually make those builds possible, right? We have like the double herald stuff and, like the, what is it, like that pulse circle and ring that it makes a Herald of Ice go crazy, and then we have Temporalis just completely breaking everything with Blink, and it's like so much crazy stuff. And honestly, I don't really mind that, after, let's say, 100 or 200 hours of investment, you actually get to a pretty crazy point where most of the stuff kind of becomes trivial and you're just kind of like, okay, what do I do now? I guess I reroll or something. But yeah, things have definitely gone kind of out of hand, I feel like, in the end game. And as Max said, we don't need another PoE 1. This is a new game, and I think the biggest strength of PoE 2 is the gameplay. And, the combat, the combos that it can make, the boss fights, it's epic. And first time I played this, I was just blown away, and this is like, kind of what I expected eventually from like Diablo 4, back then. And then Diablo 4 went down that route with just like power creep in the game, everything is crazy and everything I want to super overpowered. And I don't really want to see the same thing again in PoE 2. We already have those games. And I would actually like to see not like campaign pace, as Tuna pointed out, getting stronger is part of the gameplay loop and the fantasy, and I think that's important. But I don't want to see like people just like full clearing an entire map in like 1 minute with like a crazy build. This is like way too fast, way too crazy. And I think at some point the game is also just gonna break down, especially if they introduce more league mechanics, more juice, more whatever, right? It's gonna get insane. And this definitely has to take a step back here. They have to bring down the top end at least, and make the progression overall just feel better and more smoothed out, I feel. So this is what I would like to see. So like playing hardcore SSF kind of like brought me in that position where I'm like, yeah, this is more like how I would like the game to be, right? But even so, I feel like I'm so strong with like some random build I cooked up, and somehow I still like, I don't know, 5-tap Arbiter or something like that, and like this should not happen, like not on hardcore SSF. not with some random stuff that I put together here, right? With my campaign bow almost and these kind of things, right? Like this is not supposed to happen. So yeah, that's just like my impression on the whole topic.
I feel you.
I agree. I also think what I would like to see, like, because I am assuming like they will bring down a lot of builds, especially on the top end, but then they've sort of like encouraged that type of build a lot too, because what I thought they were going to do was heavily encourage like, you know, slow 2-button builds, like, you know how like Sunder works, right? With like the big setup, you're like slamming your mace, but then a monster comes out powered by crack cocaine on 400% speed, and I'm like, oh dude, I just want to make a build that freezes everything in one shot here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean that's
they're
okay, you know, it's okay to have builds that do this and like, you know, that have certain strengths and weaknesses, and you know, if you play a slam two-handed weapon build, then you're supposed to feel slow and feel the impact of that big swing that you're doing when it actually hits, as opposed to, you know, like what we're gonna get later with like, I don't know, daggers or whatever, right? I think it's okay that certain builds have strengths and weaknesses, and there are certain things that just like completely screw you over, right? This is part of PoE. Like there is always a way for the game to screw you over, no matter what build you play, you know? And that's also part of the beauty. And you have to try to find all the ways that this game can screw you over, and you have to try to, you know, play around them and, you know, keep them in your mind, or like maybe build around them with, you know, with anything you can put in your build.
Yeah, but that's why I mean they do need to slow down monsters if they at the same time want to encourage people to have those slow combos, right? They are mutually exclusive.
I mean,
I
I'm
agree
playing
with you,
Snipe
Sister.
Ranger right now. Like, this is pretty slow, and I stand there and I'm vulnerable, and I think it's fine.
Another thing that I think is important, like we're talking about, you know, grinding gear games needs to bring down these 500 divine builds that, you know, just insta delete everything, and that's totally fine. But I think the way the grinding gear games should look at it, at least initially, actually, they should keep this at the top of their mind pretty much all the time, is what do the telematics say for the average person in the end game, right? Whatever their design philosophy is, however fast they want to make the maps, how does the average person with less play time than us, how are they feeling? They probably don't have capped resistances. They aren't as good at SSF as you. They're not as good as trading as you. They don't know maybe how to make the best builds. And how does the game feel for them might be a completely different conversation. And I think making the game feel really good for those players is going to be super important as well. Not just looking at how fast do the top 1% outliers
Definitely
perform.
Yeah, I
It's-
fully
think
agree with
that's
that.
a
And
number crunch issue, right?
yeah, I mean, I
Because, like,
didn't mean to say that.
The numbers are outrageous. Sorry, go ahead, Woody.
Yeah, I feel like Rax was kind of like, you know, replying to what I said earlier, and you know, I feel I don't want to like take away from like the more casual players or something by just making the game omega hard and no one can do anything or something like that. I just say that, you know, like the top end stuff is like too crazy, and most people are probably never even ever gonna get close to that, right? So it's like, you know, they see these clips of like, you know, MP blasting around with his temporalis and his spark and, you know, carrying people, killing the hardest uber bosses in like 5 seconds and stuff like that. And I think it's like a cool thing, like a cool goal to strive for, as, you know, as someone who wants to do that kind of stuff. But I feel like it's kind of like going too far, and it goes too far too quickly, especially, you know. There needs to be like a longer progression, I feel, and yeah, this is mostly what I'm aiming at. And I think it's totally fine to like smooth out the progression more, also make it maybe even more accessible in the early game. You know, I feel like especially when I'm starting a new character, I'm always the most scared of the first 3 acts in the campaign. They're like super hard, everything like 2 shots here. You know, you have no tools available to you, you have no resistances, you have no damage, and like once I'm in Act 4. I feel like I'm chilling, you know, I've done it, you know, when I entered Act 4 on my hardcore character, I was like, okay, you know, I'm through it, you know, that was like my impression. It only kind of felt like it was getting easier from there, because suddenly I had a build, I had items, I had things to work with that you don't have at the start when you start out. And I feel like the game is so hard and so punishing at the start, and there's so many people coming to my chat and asking me, hey, I'm stuck in Act 2, I can't kill the boss, or, you know, these kind of things. I'm like, yeah, you know, just stick through it. It's gonna get much better very soon, you know, like, and then try to help them with some tips or something. But, you know, I feel like this is really kind of like the large bottleneck that PoE has, is actually the early acts. That, you know, there is like this progression that they designed, but it's like very hard, and then I feel like the difficulty massively drops really fast from that point forward, even with like the slow, you know, kind of like item progression that we have. So it's kind of weird how this kind of shakes out, I feel, but I felt exactly the same on all three of my characters.
Early acts are definitely like the biggest hurdle for sure.
Yeah.
It gets easier. But to add on to like what you were saying about like things getting out of control, it does feel like things like cumulative upgrades are even more so felt in Path of Exile 2 compared to Path of Exile 1. Like it's much easier for you to go from like like going from like being insane to being like a god in Path of Exile 2 because of how mechanics tend to be a lot more like if you look at the tree, for example, like the amount of skill effect duration that you can get, and it's all like multiplicative or things like that, like mechanics kind of like balloon out of control in Path of Exile 2, which is actually like one of my favorite things about PoE 2, that there are a lot more like, they give you a lot more freedom to go really hard on certain mechanics. But then what that does create is that creates examples where things are just like completely broken, and that is why though like the developers, or you know, GGG decided to for early access Realm to be like void, and for it to just be like a playground and a graveyard eventually for all the crazy shit that we're breaking as of right now, right?
Yeah.
So but the issue is that like going forward, like I don't know what the solve for that would be, because first of all, I don't even understand why Temporalis was in the game in the first place. The item is completely out of control and broken. It should have never made it into the game. I think it's just ridiculous that it's made it in. And I'm playing Pillar of the Cage God right now, and I'm looking at this item, and it's like, how is it giving me 10% increased attack damage? How much is this? Like 10% increased attack damage per 5 strength. Like, brother, I have 500 strength, and I don't even click it on the tree. Like, you know, and it's like, well, there's some things that are just like, yeah, I think you should have just maybe thought about it a little more. But at the same time, I'm glad that at the very least, you're letting us play around with it now and breaking things to hopefully in future patches, you know, which is like, hopefully we're going to be seeing some just massive changes and massive nerfs and massive adjustments, which is like inherently gonna really stimulate build creation, because right now the fact that like Temporalis exists makes you basically stupid for playing anything else if you are playing softcore trade, right? Because softcore trade is all about generating currency, going fast, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like where I stand right now with the balance, but where I'm really hoping to that will go forward to.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what you said. And just to say something nice toward grinding gear games, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I know you guys have been playing games for a long time. When I think about the early accesses of a lot of the ARPGs over the years, I think that PoE 2 is probably in the best state of any game that I've ever seen. Like, this is like a very good example of early access. The game is very playable. The game is very fun. There's some fine-tuning things. There's some super OP stuff. But this is, it feels right in a lot of ways. Like, it's not complete. It's early access. But the things that you have given us have shown us like kind of what you're building toward. And it's, they've given themselves, 6 months to a year to implement feedback. I think in general, the early access so far has gone very well for grinding gear games. I'm very impressed by what I've seen from them, despite all these like things that we're talking about here.
I totally agree with that. I think it's also important to say, because there's probably a lot of people that are a little bit frustrated because they aren't enjoying PoE 2 right now. And I think it's important to realize that that is super okay. Like, early access might not be for you. It's okay to want to finish product. So like, if you're not enjoying the game, literally wait. The game is going to be infinitely better 6 months from now, a year from now, and there are clearly so many of us that don't mind that it is in early access and are enjoying it. We are already going to provide feedback, right? So if you're really not having a good time right now, buy something else. Wait. and then come back to it later. There's nothing wrong with that.
And something that Tunis, I think it was Tunis, said earlier is I don't know if I can think of a single thing that I've encountered in PoE2 so far that isn't fixable. Like, I mean, there's no like game-breaking, horrific design where, you know, a couple iterations later couldn't be really fun. So
True.
I think they've got a really good start here.
I agree with that.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, I've played full release RPGs, Wilson, and yeah, I remember, you know, the good times of crashing, like, you know, every 7 minutes of playing the game on average or something like that, and the game dying like 2 weeks later or something like that, which is
I
like
can
something.
reset my save game. I was mad.
Yeah, I remember having that exclamation mark Wilson command on my stream when I played it, and
boy.
it was just like a hashtag counter with a tech W every time I crashed a game, and then after like the 2 weeks, I think I was at like 1200 or something like that. So
Wow.
that was my experience with that game. So it could be a lot worse, I think. Like, I know that people have some issues with PoE2 as well, with crashing and the game not running well, and I also have like my FPS stutters and had some issues with like getting DC or whatever. But in the grand scheme of things, the game has been running, you know, surprisingly well with like how, you know, complex it is. It's an RPG, and, you know, it's like it feels relatively complete already, and I think that's really a very good sign for the future, at least, you know, for GG and for what we can expect. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I had crashes on Dark X 12, and I switched to Vulcan, and then I had no crashes except a streamer crash. It's a streamer only crash. The game would crash when I changed scenes on OBS from a scene that didn't have PoE in it. So what I
Because it was
did
trying
was
to
I
connect
added,
to the streamer client, and I think
Yeah,
it must
maybe
have
that's
lost.
but what I did to solve it was I added PoE to every single one of my scenes. So like, even if I'm full
Oh,
screen
shit.
camera, PoE2 is under there hiding.
GG knows
no
how
way.
it's done, man. You cannot not
That's
stream
just
PoE.
perma rendering.
Yeah, so that fixed it.
I'm like
Not
getting
to
the
like,
render issue.
Not to like gang up on Wolson here, but for me the most unacceptable thing about Wolson was when I first started playing it. I don't know if you guys remember, but like you kill a monster, it drops an item. The hitbox of the item that drops on the ground to pick it up sometimes like wouldn't load or wouldn't render. So like you'd kill a boss, it'd drop a unique, you actually couldn't pick up the item. And I'm like looking at my chat, I'm like, guys, I don't understand. You can't pick up items in Wolson, and they fix it pretty quickly. And some of the people were like, they're like, Rax, we're way more mad than you. We've been doing the Kickstarter for Wolson for years. We literally reported this on like the second day of the early access of the game. It's been 3 years, and they haven't fixed the item hitboxes. So like 20% of the loot that just drops on the ground, you actually have no way of picking it up. It's like the tax that you pay just by playing Wolson. It's like, how is this game launched right
That's
now?
crazy.
I mean, to be fair, Wilson was definitely, I would put a lot of money on the fact that they just ran out of money and it was either launch or die. And then it launched and died.
Mhm.
But at least they made a lot of money on
At
the
least
way
they
out.
cashed out a little bit.
Yeah, but didn't they have like
Well,
basically
unfortunately for
all
the
the
customers.
refunds? Like, didn't like everyone refund and stuff like that? So how is
Yeah,
that
it was a
actually making money? So
I'm sure
Well,
they
it's-
still made money.
You got 2 hours, right? You got 2 hours to refund it.
Yeah. That's the no questions asked. But the Steam tends to be very lenient when it comes to like refunds. Like if the game
Always.
sucks, that is.
Yeah, if the game really sucks, I guess. Like No Man's Sky, they did a like mass refund for.
Yeah, I played like 6 hours on New World and I was like, this game is horrible, and they still refunded it, like no questions asked.
Yeah.
We talked about like a lot of like build balance and that sort of stuff, but I think Endgame is where everybody's now like trying to progress into, and I think a lot of people are starting to see a lot of the flaws that are sort of coming through with the current Endgame system, which is I think Endgame itself is actually like the least developed part of Path of Exile 2 currently, because of the fact that they kind of just started working on it a little while back.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of wondering if you guys had like any sort of like feedback that maybe you'd have for GGG in regards to like endgame progression, how it feels like getting into Endgame, and just more specifically like the mapping and less so like the character progression side of things.
I mean, I am personally assuming this is very temporary. They did say this was something they sort of threw together last minute. The number one thing I have is like, oh my god, please let me curate my experience more, and like give me more agency. Like what I mean by that is like in Path of Exile 1, I can really like choose what I want to do. And I think a lot of this will be solved by league mechanics and stuff. But right now, like, I hate doing like travel maps. Like if there's nothing in a map, it feels so pointless and stuff like that. So like as soon as I can actually like choose a lot of my own experience, I think the game will feel a lot better. But yeah, right now it's like a lot of it feels pretty dry. I do think that's temporary.
Personally, I actually really like the endgame system, like the Atlas. I think that's like a very cool, you know, like idea and like how it all works. I don't really mind like having these empty maps sometimes, and I think it's cool that there's like a bit of a mix of, you know, there's like good maps and there's bad maps, and you know, I kind of feel happy going to that one, and there's like this one map that has like all the juice and it's like my favorite map, and you know, I path like through 2 others to get there or something like that. I kind of like that because there's something to look forward to. But I feel like the quality of life is like miserable in the Atlas system, you know? Like, for example, sometimes I just like kind of save up a few citadels and then I run them all in a row or something like that. And then I have to remember, okay, where were those actually? I have to like, you know, path over my Atlas, and then half of it doesn't render. And, you know, it's like so annoying. Like I need to have some markers. I need to have a search bar. I need to be able to highlight the maps that I want to run. You know, I need something, you know, like my Atlas has hundreds of maps at this point. I'm spread out in like 7 different directions, and I need to like kind of keep the entire map memorized in my head in order to actually understand where I want to go. And when I log off and come back the next day, or God forbid, I log off for a week, you know, you know, you're gonna come back, you're gonna be completely lost, and you have no way to know where you wanted to go. Where was that citadel that you left behind? Where was that, you know, unique map if you wanted to run the, you know, Untainted Paradise or something like that? Like, there is like no quality of life, no search. That is really bothering me the most, actually, I gotta say, about the whole system. Otherwise, I kind of like the idea of how it works. I'm not really sure how it's going to be down the line, you know, like a few leagues down the line when you have more mechanics. Are they all going to pop up as little icons on each of the maps, and it's going to be like a whole, like, you know, circus of, of little symbols on our maps or something? Or is there going to be like smaller stuff, let's say, like essences that they're going to like throw in there that doesn't actually show? So I wonder how that's going to go. But yeah, overall, I think it's a very solid base, but it definitely needs more cooking as well.
Oh, I do want to throw in a quick addendum after listening to what you talk there. Like, I kind of dislike the majority of maps. This is even worse on a summoner, but like, I definitely dislike the majority of maps.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you
like
on that.
Mire. I don't even think Augury is the worst one, by the way. Sun Temple, literally. Oh my god, infuriating rage.
You want to know?
Like, I'm making like a map tier list for myself, and there's a lot more in F tier than there is in S tier. There's not that much in between either.
So the funniest, the funniest thing about Sun Temple is, so I had first Sun Temple I ever did in maps. I had a boss, right? So you go through floor 1, floor 2, you kill the boss.
Yeah.
And then I didn't complete the map, and I didn't have the pity system. I had to go back and walk back through the Sun Temple, killing enough monsters to find the icon of the elite, which I couldn't even tell what floor it was on. I'm just like, okay.
Meanwhile, the sun is just blasting you while you're looking for him.
Like, there's quite often where if I see that the map is like a Sun Temple or a Valve Factory or a Valve Forge, or is it Forge? There's one that's worse than Factory, but it's pretty rare.
Forge is pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Forge. Then I'm like, I don't really need these mechanics. Let's just leave this map alone.
I feel like if there weren't these bad maps, you would not appreciate the good maps that much. You know, I think it's fine. That's
true. I would. I can promise you I do, because I play PoE 1.
Yeah,
I mean, that's also true.
I do like the variety that we have. You know, not that I'm saying that I like the pain and suffering of going through a Valve Factory. You know, I try to avoid it as much as you do.
Sounds like you do.
No,
I'm gonna say
that's the beauty of the system.
because...
You know, like you have these paths and you follow them, and you kind of like map out. Okay, I'm gonna go this, and this, and okay, here I'm gonna do like a you know, like a path around this shitty map because I really hate it. And like there is a bit more like strategy and a bit of planning involved. And personally, I actually enjoy that. So this is like all I'm saying, And sometimes you have a shitty map, and
get
it
what
is
you're
just how
coming
it is.
from.
Yeah.
But I totally get what you're coming from, but it feels right now like it's so heavily skewed towards giving you just bad layouts. Like the grassland zone is just everywhere, and it's like 80% of my atlas, and it's all just the same. I feel like I have been in like Mire, Spire Forest, like Augury, Vaal Temple more than like any other map combined. Like it's just so egregious.
Well, I guess it's also kind of important that we don't have like the final 3 acts and like a lot of the map layouts and stuff that we're probably gonna get there. And at least with like our discussion and the feedback they're getting, they might make more kind of like, let's say, better maps, right, with what is left there, and maybe like tweak the other ones slightly that we have. And it's gonna be like an overall better experience. Like I generally agree. I think the quality of the maps can be raised, and everyone will be happy about it. I'm not saying I want the shitty maps. I'm just saying like at least I don't feel that strongly about getting them either.
Exactly.
Okay, to be fair, play a summoner. It does get worse because your minions get stuck. And
They
it's
just
not
get
like
stuck
in
on
PoE
everything.
1 where they teleport to you. If you go too far away from them, they just die.
You
So
chose
it's
this
like-
fate, sis. Okay, you are playing Summoner. You chose this.
Oh,
Well, actually, I'm playing Spark now and one-shotting everything on the screen. But yeah,
based.
it is a lot nicer now.
So for the end game, I think I align closest with what Ziz said. So when this might be like a weird take, but I don't really feel like there is like I can literally go in any direction that I want, but I actually don't feel like there is that much of a choice, especially as someone who never finds any of the citadels, and maybe this is why I don't find them. I'm trying to go in as much of a straight line as I can toward the towers. So like with what Zizrin said, where he doesn't really get to choose how he's doing the maps, like really the only thing I can do is go to a tower, and if I want to do breach, I throw in the breach tablet, and I'm just praying that it throws the breaches on the path that I'm walking toward the tower. Versus in PoE 1, I'm sitting there in my hideout and I'm kind of having fun, kind of like a mad scientist, meticulously crafting my maps. Okay, oh, this map bricked. Okay, I just won't run it. Haha. Okay, now I finally have 20 good maps. I'm good for an hour. And now we're going to go blast. Another thing that, again, maybe this is just like fear of missing out or whatever, but along that same lines with the way that the pathing is, sometimes the tower will throw like a lot of juicy mechanics on a map that is like just I can see on the map that it's completely out of the way. Like if I walk over there, it's just going to be a dead end, but that's a pretty juicy map. And maybe these are the kind of decisions that grinding your games is wanting you to make. They don't want it just to be like super linear. But sometimes I'm sitting there wondering, well, I want to run that map, but I don't want to path over there. It's a complete waste of time. And I'm not exactly sure whether I should or not. The final thing that I'll say about the end game, I think this is the worst part of the end. Well, I need to mention on death explosions. I don't know why those are in the game. But other than that, the thing for me, conceptually, towers are fine. You go to a tower, you reveal a big part of the map, you put in a tablet, it influences your map. I got no problem with the basic idea of towers. But I think the implementation of towers is maybe the worst thing implemented in Path of Exile 2. Nothing about it works. It's always the same layout. It's these skinny little hallways that Zizrin's minions are getting stuck on into these rooms that have roofs over them that you can't even see what you're doing. So I can't imagine like going in as like kind of a new warrior into maps. You don't even know what you're walking into. There's no mechanics. There's a second floor with a bunch of, it's just RP. You just walk around, click the thing, wait. Like the whole, I wish a tower was something exciting that you would arrive to. And like they had different layouts and da-da-da-da-da. And instead, like someone had a suggestion, like maybe it could be like a Lost Ark tower with like different floors. And like the further you go down or the more time you want to invest into it, maybe you juice more or something. But the base idea of it is okay, but I think the implementation of it, nothing works.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. I think Lost Towers are probably by far the worst part of the Atlas system. I feel like they're way too frequent, way too repetitive. You know, I think I would be way happier if like towers were just like, I don't know, half as frequent or something like that. And you don't necessarily like overlap them all that much, or maybe they're like larger or something, you know, with the radius where they cover the maps and the tablets are a bit more potent or something. You can do some stuff like that. But I feel like the towers are always like just tedious. You know, I throw in like some random tier 10 map, rush through them. You know, I don't even kill anything because who cares? Yeah, I feel like they are really undercooked. So there could be like way more done of them.
I think like a temporary fix for towers would just be until you make them less of a chore, just do that when you get next to a tower, it like for now, auto completes until you find like a way to make them fun.
That's actually a pretty good idea. Like temporarily, that's really good actually. Just temporarily, obviously.
Yeah. I think you can do like, my suggestion was make a tower have like just like the Innocence Arena with a random boss in it. Now that does really like disadvantage builds that can't do bosses, but I don't know. I prefer that. Than
just have it be like a map boss, right? Or
just
like
in,
not
in
like
in
a
an
pinnacle.
arena with a map boss.
I mean, your
that's
build is
fine.
supposed to be able to do bosses, right? I mean, bosses are like built into the entire game, right? So I think that's okay. Like, this is just how the game works.
I like that take more, but like there is also the opinion that you have a mapper build that doesn't really do bosses, and you have a bossing build, right? But I agree more with you. I prefer that like, yeah, I think it'd be okay if you had like a boss in every tower.
I don't know. I feel like with
That
like
was
you know,
the
how
part.
slow the progression is, and you know, like the cost of builds, and you know how long it takes to even get to like level 90 for most people or something. I wouldn't really expect people to actually do what you said with like a mapper and a bosser. I know people did that in PoE1. I never really did that. I really liked having all-round characters, and I feel like PoE2 encourages that a lot more with like, you know, like the map bosses being so juicy in PoE2, for example. Whenever I find a map with a boss, I'm so happy, and I go there every single time basically, because they give you like all this loot, all these maps, and so on. And also like all of the endgame pinnacle encounters are based around that, right? So I feel like just doubling down on bossing is fine. And it's like an idea like you just go there and the tower is just a boss fight, and it's like throwing you in a random boss. I think it'll be okay, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that I do like about like the direction or the design of Path of Exile 2, you especially notice it in the end game, but I guess it's also true in the campaign, is you are really incentivized to kill the rares, and you're really incentivized to kill the bosses. It might like sound stupid, but you're like, I feel good when my map has a boss in it. I feel good about throwing in really powerful monsters into my maps because they are so rewarding and a lot of the juice comes from them. I think in general that's good design. And I don't want grinding gear games to move away from rewarding us from fighting those monsters. I don't want it to be, oh, you want to know how you make the most currency in PoE2? You just slay 1 million monsters per hour as fast as you possibly can, and there's no real incentive to take on any of the big challenges.
Rax, let me be a little devil's advocate here. What would you rather have, a map boss or a full breach? Like a full open breach. What would you rather kill and loot?
Oh my god! I mean, the both of the things that you said sound like the dream. I love Breach, and I love the bosses because they're so juicy. But maybe the reason why I love the bosses is because they die in 1 second, and then I just get they're just like loot pinatas right now. I mean, I guess probably the full Breach. If they balance it, probably the full Breach.
Yeah.
I want to add about something about Endgame the thing that I appreciate the most at the moment in Path of Exile 2, in regards to like how they decided to design rewards, is that in Path of Exile 1 we have really really moved towards farming things that are like almost like like loot tiles, right? Things are like deterministically gonna drop regardless of like the difficulty or the juice that you inject into your map, right? So it doesn't really reward you so much for like juicing your maps and things like that. But what I really do like about Path of Exile 2 is the fact that it's kind of gone back to like monsters and rare monsters being the things that just drop loot, and it being kind of just like yeah, it's just like random loot, right? And then you're just getting what you're getting depending on. So I mean, there are some things that are like nice, like essences and stuff like that. But Path of Exile 1 has gone so far on the other end of like, you know, with altars. It's like, oh, you click an altar and that's how you get chaos orbs. That's how you get like exalt orbs and that kind of stuff, right? And Affliction was like a really fun league for me because it kind of took that whole mechanic away and just said like, it juiced up like the rest of the loot from all the monsters that it went back to like being like, yeah, monsters drop loot. And that's what I like the most about Path of Exile 2 Endgame, and it's something that I really hope to keep going down and, you know, really like honing in the fact that like just killing monsters for loot as opposed to guaranteed rewards from things like altars or stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think it would be good if like the league mechanics are like more tailored towards the special loot that they are supposed to give you. You know, like the catalysts on the breaches and, you know, the breach sprinters and like the omens on the ritual. Like I feel like I open the ritual and there's like, you know, 15 random blue and rare items in there, and I feel like I don't care about that stuff, you know? Like, I'm here for the omens that I will never see anyway, you know? Like, this is what I want from this, and getting all the other stuff from the rest of the you know, the map and the rares and so on. I think this is like a way better system, you know? Like, they drop the general stuff, and then the league mechanics give you like the special stuff, and you can kind of like target whatever you want. And I think, you know, there's like too much random loot in like the breach monsters and in the rituals, and, you know, like they don't really have enough of their own purpose, I feel, right now. So I would like to see them kind of like double down on that a bit more.
So you're saying you want them to be more specialized?
Yes.
Well, the league mechanics being more special, I do absolutely get like what he's coming from as well, because what I'm saying is that like rare monsters should basically be able to drop everything. But also, on the other hand, what Woody's saying is that like league mechanics should be specialized in that they should drop their respective rewards.
Yeah.
Where in Path of Exile 1, we actually started going away from that too, where like the best way for you to get essences would be, this is like not even right, but like, for example, incubators would be the best way for you to get like access to like exotic coins or something like that, which is like completely just makes no sense.
Exactly. This is exactly what I meant. You know, this was like in PoE 1, there was like way too much overlap because they always tried to find a way to like juice up the newest league mechanic with like all the stuff, right? This needed to be like the craziest thing, and then, you know, heist came around and whatever, right? And I feel like in PoE 2, like I make a very conscious decision to run a certain map that has a certain mechanic on it, you know, and I make a conscious decision to go to the tower and put my ritual tablet so I can farm rituals in the surrounding maps. You know, like I want to go for a certain thing. I want to farm that certain boss, and I want to farm those omens, and I would like to just have a lot more agency in like what I'm getting, and I get like, you know, random stuff on the way from just the map monsters, and then I have the league mechanic, and with like how I make this decision, I think it could be way more specialized than it is right now. Right now, I just feel like I get a bit more extra juice and not really much else out of it, which is a bit sad, I think.
Yeah.
So another advantage to something that Woody described, I think. So, like, to take the ritual example. So, I don't have like any points into ritual right now. I haven't been able to. I've done every ritual in every map that I've done. I've never been able to fight King of the Mists. I haven't found it a single time. I could just go buy it, but that's cheating. That's cheating. But if you make the league mechanics a little bit more specialized, again, you don't want to go too far, because then like it only drops one thing, and then you can only get it if you do this one thing. And then what Zizrin said, he wants like control over what he's doing. If you only get this here and you can't get it anywhere else or any other way, then you lose that choice. But in that ritual window, for example, if you make it a little bit more specialized and remove a little bit of the clutter, like there's like, I don't know, 20 items per page or whatever, it will actually help the new player experience or the casuals a lot more, because they run a ritual, unspec'd ritual, doesn't drop very good stuff anyway. And I bet most players, when they complete a ritual, are reading every single item. And when a lot of it is just cluttered with a bunch of garbage, it actually takes away a lot of time for them. And then when they're done reading it all and it's all garbage, they're like, why did I even take the time to do that? And that's probably a big feels bad moment.
Yep.
Yeah, I fully agree with that as well.
I would love to see the rares in Ritual being like maybe a little bit more well rolled, like similar to the tier system. I think with loot in general, they should lean more on things like that. I think the tier system is the way to go. Like I wouldn't like to see more rares. I would like to see more like tier 5 things, and also tier 5 maybe being a little bit better than it currently is. But I think that's the way to go. Like higher quality loot instead of like loads of loot.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
fully
like,
agree.
yeah.
Like
Well,
imagine
like-
dropping a tier 5 amulet and you're like, there is a very big chance that this is a good amulet.
Yeah, it's like, so in this particular example, there's like two separate things, right? Like I think at least unspec'd or unleveled up ritual is super undercooked. So just ritual probably needs a big buff in general, at least at the lower levels. But it's exactly what you said. I don't even need you to necessarily change the overall value of running a ritual. I need you to change the experience of selecting the rewards. So if grinding your game's current way of balancing it is, well, the way for you to try to get something really rare and awesome is rolling a 1 in 20. Well, maybe you up the chance to exactly what you said. You condense the number of items, but higher quality, but overall have the same output, would be the same result, which with a much better player experience.
Yeah. It's also ritual in particular. I'm guessing this will be changed, but it feels so bad, especially on SSF, that you basically need 2 points in ritual before you can find the King of the Mist. Like, I spent roughly 2 weeks not finding him, and then now I found 5 in 1 day or 4 in 1 day. So like once you get that 50% point, it's night and day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you just got unlucky and then you got lucky. So 50% is
A
still
lot of
a
people
very
in
low
my chat
chance.
were having the same experience though. With like as soon as they got those points, they were regularly finding him.
You
I
do
mean,
get
I've-
them substantially more.
I've never fought King of the Mist. I have never skipped a ritual in a map, not one time. I've never gotten an invitation. I've checked, and if I don't, usually on the first page, you don't get anything good, so you re-roll it, right? And if you would see it there and you can't afford it, you would defer it. So not only have I never seen it, I've never seen it pretty much deferring every first page on every map that I've ever ran. I haven't found it one time.
Yeah, that sucks. That does
Yeah.
suck. It's just too rare. Like I've only really farmed ritual. I didn't really enjoy too much like the setting up stuff for breach, so I've just been going hard on ritual, and I started from like having no points as well and finding my invitation to farm the boss, and the first one took ages to find, honestly. After that I spec'd it into the 50% points and just got a lot better for sure.
Yeah. I agree.
But the mechanic is like hella undercooked, very undercooked mechanic.
Yeah,
and
I
it
feel
just
like-
really sucks, like gatekeeping, like endgame, through such expensive invitations that people can only attempt once.
I think
It's
it wouldn't be a
just-
bad
it's just
idea
out
to
of
kind of like
pocket.
raise the base chance of getting the boss encounter, for example, and then just like removing those nodes on a tree and put something else there that juices up the rituals a bit more, for example, right? The other league mechanics have almost exactly the same problem as well, right? Where you just get
They
more and
all do,
more the more points you have, and then okay, you can like giga farm it at some point, but most people never even get anywhere close to that because they never even get the first one, you know? So it's like,
exactly.
I think that's
And it's too expensive to buy.
yeah, it's kind of like too far. And also, like, for example, in the case of rituals, like they tend to spawn always in like the tiniest corner in the map, and you know, the circle is so small, and the
And the red
monsters,
tornado.
yeah, the monsters spawn exactly on you. They push you around if you don't insta kill them. I feel like there's actually a
Yeah.
pretty miserable gameplay experience as well, especially when you have a weaker build. And you know, there needs
The
to be like
push.
some yeah, exactly, this push. Also in Simulacrum, I ran a Simulacrum at some point. I managed to farm one, you know, after like 200
Bro,
hours or
the
something.
push
Yeah,
is the
The-
most
the-
annoying thing about PoE2. That is the one
Yeah.
thing for me, that getting
Pushing?
pushed around, it is
Yeah.
by
It's,
far the worst thing about the game. It's hands down
agree.
not even close.
it is
It's
way
so
worse
bad.
on a warrior, by the way, because you have that perfect strike ability that you need to like charge up and you will need to hit it perfectly.
Bro.
The buff pushes you a little bit.
Fucking
You're
push.
missing. You miss
Dude.
that ability.
dude, Sis is clearing Trenchant with perfect strike, guys.
No, that's on bosses.
On bosses, they push you around too, man. That's the thing. Man, the push is crazy.
I had like a sub goal to play the Quinn build, and it was an experience.
How frustrating is that? And if you do like any kind of like Delhi in your maps, which I was testing because it's like, yo, you know, well, like, is it good for currency? Yeah, it's really good for currency. But every time you walk into a fractured mirror and your guy's just there, like, just like walking backwards because some like immune mob is running at you, it's like, bro, if I have to do this for like another day, I will literally just like offline myself in game.
Yeah.
Well, while we're talking about Delirium, could we maybe also... I can't believe that they actually ported Delirium exactly from PoE1 to PoE2 with like no changes. And we still have this shitty gray fog that just kind of, you know, makes everything look so bland and boring. And I really hate it. I'm not sure how you guys feel about it, but I hate Delirium.
Yeah.
Because of the visuals, because like I was playing with the in-game music as well for like the first 2-3 weeks, you know, because I really enjoyed it. But then I was doing like an hour of Delirium in a row trying to farm the Simulacrum, and I just had to turn it off, man. I couldn't, because it was just like, give me a music override at least or something as well, you know, like like all this stuff. And like, why does it have to be, you know, so intense when this is something we're supposed to do literally every single map forever at some point, you know, like,
Yeah.
you know, it's like, this is too much.
I've become so desensitized to it from PoE1. Like, I'm just kind of like, Delhi, yeah, I mean, you know, I don't see colors in real life anymore as well, so it's good by me.
So
So
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, no worries.
I think there's actually something worse, Woody, and I don't know if you tried this. I think it's on Mercenary, or maybe it's on multiple classes, and I can't remember the name of it. But there's I think it's one of the war banners, and one of the war banners lowers monster elemental ailments. Have you ever used that?
It's not a wall banner, but it's like, what is that called? The overwhelming presence? Is that what you mean?
Maybe that's it. Where it turns it turns every monster into the Grudge. They're like black and like faded out and like, I don't know, shaking. I think that's worse than Delirium. Like I was playing the lightning version of the Mercenary, and so everything is about applying shock. When you apply shock, you can kill the bosses, you can kill the elites instantly. So I'm lowering their elemental ailment threshold with this, and it turns the whole map into the Grudge forever because it's all monsters within 6 meters of you. And then everyone in my chat was like, yeah, I was running this build and that aura is best in slot, but I couldn't do it, so I actually just played without the aura. I was like, this is the most unacceptable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I can understand. So there's saying some stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Like these are kind of like permanent like visual effects and permanent like, you know, like, I don't know. There's like some stuff. It just doesn't feel good, you know. Like I feel like the game is like really well designed. Everything looks so nice and it sounds so nice. And then you have like these things that's kind of like they eclipse everything, right? And it just doesn't feel good, and it doesn't really do the game justice. So I hope that gonna like, you know, maybe make this like something very, you know, slightly noticeable, something very minor, because it's not something that is like a really like relevant like gameplay decision that you have to, you know, do in that moment. You know, you don't have to react to it or something, right? Daily is just there, and this aura is just there, and you know it. So we don't have to have this like so in our face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I agree.
I think I don't know, like there's so many different ways that people like would like to customize their experience. Like when we're approaching PoE2, we hear Jonathan Rogers and we can hear like his passion in the game, right? He said like for years he invites his buddy over on the weekends, fires up his computer. Look at this sick artwork that I made. He's like, I hate quad tabs because quad tabs you can't appreciate the image of the items.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I absolutely admire your passion there. But I think the best case scenario, like, I don't know if we'll ever get this, but I think they should just make another tab in the settings and just put, I don't know, like, I don't know, you have to ask for community feedback, but we need like, I don't know what we would call it, like an opacity slider where when we're fighting bosses, like we can hide like 90% of our spells so we can just watch the boss spells, or maybe they just make a selection called boss mode where you just really focus. Like I don't need to see what my minions are doing. I know what my minions are doing. They're running around randomly and they're throwing bombs, like whatever. I need to see what the boss is doing. Or like you said, maybe you disabled the delirium gray effect, or you need to make this aura actually usable. Like little kids who are playing this aura are going to have nightmares forever because they're playing the Grudge, the ARPG. You know, it's like, I think that would be the best case scenario.
Dude,
They've always
somewhere.
been super against that for some reason.
Yeah, I've brought that up a lot, and they don't really want opacity
They've
slider.
always been super against that.
I
yeah.
brought that up at every podcast.
Dude, I
Yeah.
can't believe that there isn't like, you know,
But why-
some
but why, though?
GGG dev right now, some MTX guy listening to us right now and like seeing the business opportunity here. I mean, come on. You know?
I mean, that's not something you should sell, though.
Nah, I'm just
I think
kidding.
you're right.
But I'm just kidding. But you know what? Like,
what has
why
been
can't we
their-
have this? Yeah.
What has been their feedback though? Like okay, they're against it, but why?
I think it's because they would rather fix the issue and they want it to be a
Yes.
universal thing and they want everybody to look at the same game
That's it.
instead of
usually their play.
that's usually kind of like the which I actually respect that, but at the same time it's like, right, but we're 5 years
It is
down
a
the line
problem.
now and like it's fucking still there, bro. Like
So-
we're still struggling with this shit.
So, but okay. So, but here would be my counter argument to that. Implementing like a setting called boss mode, where you can dilute a lot of your spells, I would argue actually lets you make a more beautiful game. I don't want you to make Firewall look less shitty. I love the way the sparks fly around and they go and it fills up the whole screen and you feel like a god and
Yeah.
the whole room is full. I love that you did that. I don't want to take away from you doing that. I want to encourage you to do that more. But what I'm telling you is I would love for you to make very difficult pinnacle encounters, but I also need them to be fair. And part of the fair part is letting me see them.
Yeah.
So trying to design things that you can see while your beautiful spells fill the entire screen, those are two like conflicting ideas.
Well said.
I mean, I think implementing this actually gives you more freedom to design a more beautiful game would be my logic here, but maybe I'm missing something.
No, I agree with that a lot. Especially as a firewall user right now in my summoner build, it's I need sunglasses.
I was I was having a discussion with my chat. I don't know if it was on minions. I don't think it was on minions. Let's just say it was on minions. We were arguing about whether it's better to take what's it called that makes it the donuts? What's the support called?
Fortress?
Makes it the Fortress. So we're arguing about is Fortress better or not, because Fortress it makes the donuts, but the like they say like unsupported Fortress just makes it a straight line, but it's longer, so you have more range. So we're like having like this big like argument about it. But someone made a point at the end of the whole thing that I was like, oh yeah, we didn't even think of that. And someone said if you don't take the donuts, at least you can see some of the floor. Like, oh yeah, maybe I'm like pinnacle bosses. Maybe you just forego the donuts because I can't see anything. And that's like that's a terrible reason to pick a support. Like, why would that be even a thought process in how you would choose a support?
That like reminds me of old PoE where we would not roll burning ground on maps. And I remember a new player asked, like, why are you avoiding burning ground maps? Is it because they're dangerous? And I'm like, no, they just put me at 15 FPS compared to the 110 I normally have.
We're kind of back to that right now, to be honest.
Well,
Like burning ground right now is
the
crazy.
danger, not like the lag, like, or at least
Yeah,
I haven't noticed any
fair.
lag, but
It's substantially laggier for me, I think. But
okay.
but it's also because of the danger.
Yeah, I like it a lot more now because now it is about the danger, and I don't have a problem with that.
It's kind of funny,
fair
like Burning Ground specifically, because I was playing like a light build first and then some ES build after. Like I felt like Burning Ground didn't even exist when I was playing my first character, and then like playing an ES build, it's like such a different experience.
Bro, it's crazy. If you don't have Grim Feast with ES, you're just so screwed actually with Burning Ground. It's horrible.
I saw a meme somewhere, and it was called like the final boss of Path of Exile 2, and it like shows like the tier list, and like number 2 was the Arbiter, and number 1 was just Burning Ground in the maps.
The floor is lava simulator actually.
But now Tuna's
there's
opening
like
another can of worms here with the Grim Feast. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean that's probably back again to like the original discussion we had about like balance and so that's kind of like beating the dead horse if we were to go back to that being OP. I'm pretty sure they know exactly what's OP, and we just need to wait until the 6th for them to come back and to just like lay it down on us. And
It might take longer than that even. I would not be surprised if we get like a large manifesto.
yeah, I really hope to see that. That's like the dream, honestly. A manifesto is like what I really enjoyed about them in the past, and I would love to see them do those again.
Jonathan is
understanding
typing
the
the patch
thought
notes
process.
with all the nerfs as we speak.
Yeah.
Problem.
Hopefully.
Or this Sunday evening.
Was,
This is just a
What?
warm-up.
yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, how they would do like the problem solution thing? Like, problem. Lightning Conduit does effectively 6,000 more damage than 6,000 more multiplier damage than any other skill. Problem. Solution from move.
I really hope to see that patch soon. It should be in the next couple of days. But in regards to like all the topics, I feel like we've gone through really a lot of stuff, and I don't know if you guys wanted to like add anything on, but I mean, if there is nothing that you guys want to add on, then we should probably just call it there. Totally up to you
Sure.
boys, though. Is there anything that comes to mind at all that maybe we haven't discussed that you like to talk about?
Well, maybe one more thing to talk about would be just like, how do we expect things to change with just the things that they have already told us is coming, like the new classes, the new skills, and this kind of stuff.
Oh.
Like this will probably also alleviate a lot of the
yeah.
pain that we feel already with the game, I feel.
True.
But yeah, maybe you have like more specific notion.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point to bring up. Like, for example, I haven't felt like this as much on other classes, but on minions for a while, I was like, man, I don't have enough gems. And that is a big problem that for some builds will be alleviated once we have we're probably missing like 60-70% of support gems and active gems, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be alleviated a lot. We're going to have a lot more weapon types and stuff like that. They will probably have different ways of being used. So yeah, I agree. I think that is pretty cool. I'm expecting it's pretty much either before February or in April that we're getting like Druid and Huntress, I would assume.
That'd be really cool.
So I'll give.
I have
Go ahead.
Sorry, I have like a quick question maybe to ask this. Like, do you reckon they'll do a reset for when they release the new classes?
Maybe not the first batch. They have said they are going to do leagues during early access. So, but I think they want things to be a bit more fleshed out. So there's not going to be as dramatic changes during a test league. I think they'll do something like maybe they'll test Rogue Exiles or something, right? And they'll be like, you know what? We're doing a test league. We're going to give you Rogue Exiles and then do that. But I wouldn't expect one super soon.
Because wouldn't you just then like level a ranger to level 94? And then just like park him at lab?
I feel called out.
Is that what you did?
I'm playing my level 94 ranger right now. So
But I mean like unascended ranger.
I'm running Trial of Chaos. I know.
Oh,
I'm not unascended, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I also do think by then that we will have Ascendancy respec. I think that's we haven't really talked about that, but I personally strong dislike for no Ascendancy respec.
They should be.
I mean, I feel like if they're not doing a reset and you want to prepare your unascended level 94, then I mean, go ahead and do it. But what's the problem exactly? So
well,
there are so many classes, so many builds, like ascendancies they can try right now. No one here will get done with all of them, or anywhere close to that anyway. So what's the point in like preparing that character before the patch or something like that? So what do you want to do with that exactly? I mean, you can, but I feel like that's pointless.
It's just so you can have a fully fleshed out build once it does come out, and you kind of just like. So I feel like early access was for testing, and they would just lose out on a lot of like the early progression testing that we would put into the class if they were to do a reset.
I think a reset is not necessary, and if there's only one or maybe two resets during your early access is kind of like my expectation, and it would be relatively early to reset now because people are probably still like working on their first character. There's gonna be so many people that are like not even out of acts. Like I hear people that every day, like, you know, I'm in Act 4 now, I defeat Doriani finally, you know, like stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
I-
if there's ever gonna be like a mention of a reset now, that would be way too early.
Yeah, I think people would be more on the annoyed side than on the happy side if there was a reset anytime soon.
I mean, the main reason I would see a reset happening is because of, you know, like economy issues. Like, you know, apparently there was like this duping going on with Temporalis that is a bit of a problem, but it's like kind of confined to one single item. So I guess it's like not the end of the world or so. But yeah, maybe like when they do like a rarity patch and, you know, they change how the entire like system works with Magic Find and whatever, then I could see them, you know, actually doing a reset, but not if they just introduce new classes.
Yeah, I think in general a reset or two, especially with leagues in here, would be a good thing. I agree that it's way too early. A lot of people are still blasting. They had their holiday break or whatever. As Woody said, a lot of people are not through maps, or maybe people are in maps and they're just starting maps. They're starting to get into the end game. If we have a big reset now just to fix the economy, I mean, there's so many broken things in the game right now. I think you just let it cook while you fix some other things. And maybe we get a reset in February or March or something, and then by then I think most people will be ready for that. I'll give what might be a controversial opinion. Of course, I'm looking for grinding gear games is the king of like pumping out volume of content, right? Their patches are huge. The leagues are insane. They're gonna have 36 ascendancies. There's 3 more acts coming. They're probably gonna like totally revamp the end game. I'm absolutely excited for all of those things. But currently, I don't spend 1 second of my day dreaming about, oh, I can't wait till the Druid comes out. I'm much more looking forward to, I want to see how they are going to fix the game currently. I'm really looking forward to the patch notes of the things that I am familiar with and the things that are bothering me right now. What is Grinding Gear Games' philosophy on how those things are going to be fixed? I think those are the issues that are way more important to me, because those are the things that are going to impact me league after league after league, character after character after character. Okay, you release the Druid. I'm excited to do 17 damage again, but I care way more about what is happening with the actual game than any of that.
Yeah, well said.
Wow, I'm shocked. I'm so excited for the Druid.
I'm more of the Hunter's enjoyer, but I do agree. Like, I feel like we already have so many builds and possibilities and stuff, and it's cool that there's more coming, and there's, you know, it makes me excited to maybe also, you know, see like the Assassin at some point, but maybe it might be like reminiscent of like the Rogue in D4 that I've been playing a lot in these kind of things. Like, I'm really looking forward to this stuff. But on the other hand, I feel like I already have so many things to try, and it's more important that we actually, like, you know, keep cooking the game and like as a whole, right? Like, it's cool that we get like new ways of playing the game right now, and the game is already pretty solid. But yeah, we've talked about a lot of issues, and not even like all of the issues, right? We didn't even touch on stuff like the Magic Find, for example. And, you know, there's like more work to be done that just kind of affects everything. So I hope that they're gonna focus more on that. And, you know, it's fine if to bring the other classes and stuff later. I think this is not the number one priority. It's more like, okay, what patches are they doing? What decisions are they making that actually, you know, change the direction of the game?
Yeah, we're going to see plenty of those, I think. But one other thing that the new classes will bring is item bases, which might actually kind of fix melee, maybe? Who knows? Maybe. I'm like a bit hopeful there, but...
To be fair, it's also, I wouldn't say melee has an issue. I'd say maces have an issue.
Right.
Like Monk seems pretty fine.
Monk's popping off, man, yeah. I'm enjoying that Monk a lot. Probably like my most favorite current class, Ascendancy. Invoker.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Yeah, I had a good time on Monk as well. Playing with Jaula Monk, though. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I played Jaula. It was really cool.
Fair enough. Like the heralds and stuff, it's just great. Alright.
Awesome.
Well, that about sums it up. Yo, thank you so much, boys, for joining and for having a chat. It's been pretty insightful, and I really appreciate chatting with you guys.
Yeah,
and
it was fun.
yeah, I hope we can do it again soon. Thank you so much, boys.
Thanks
Hope
for
you have a
having
good
me.
day ahead of you.
GG's.
Thank you too. It was fun.
Thank you. All right, cheers, boys.
Hey.
Good luck with the subathons. Is he popped off. All right,
Have a good one, guys.
dude. Rex, thanks for waking up so early. Holy shit.
Oh,
Yeah, get
I tried, man. I was at that's me at 1% power. I tried.
Get a coffee, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I might just fire up my stream and call it Zombie Warrior leveling.
I don't know if that's gonna go too well leveling a warrior with these energy levels, bro. You gotta like actually get full twos.
Hit those perfect strikes, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Well, not to get all sentimental here, but I really appreciate you guys. You guys are gods of the game. You guys are smarter than I am. Thanks for inviting me. Love chatting with you guys.
It's nice
You
having
too,
you
humble,
too,
bro.
man.
For sure. Appreciate you guys.
We'll
Have
do
a
it
good day,
again.
boys.
GG's. Later.
07.
All right. Well, there it goes, guys. That was the podcast. I'm accidentally close my browser now. Whoops. What happened here? Okay. Okay. Stop the recording. Solid podcast. I'm glad you enjoyed it, guys. I couldn't really read the chat too much because I was playing and also like kind of deep in the discussion, and then the Discord like hiding some of my screen and so on. But if there's any comments and stuff that they wanna like catch up on or questions, then now's the time, I guess. I was talking while playing. Yeah, I was. I mean, I'm kind of like doing some chill stuff here, and sometimes I was actually taking breaks between the runs and so on, but yeah, it's okay. Why didn't we get Young or a Kaiser? Yeah, it would be fun. It's just, I know, this was like the group now, and maybe gonna make another podcast. I haven't actually had any other podcasts since PoE 2 came out, so usually I do a lot more of them. Maybe I'm gonna have one of some of the other guys. Yeah, usually I don't play while doing podcasts, but it was kind of like, yeah, we got started too early and I was in the middle of the run and it took me like, 10 minutes to even finish the first one, and I was like, okay, at that point I can probably just kind of keep going. Here we are. Yeah, I'm not doing any giveaway right now, especially on Discord. This is a fake and you should report them, Wolfbite. There's like some guy trying to scam people. Alright, let's give a shout out to everyone. So this was Crouching Tuna hosting. Then we had Arax and Tarax. And then we had Scissorin, of course. So make sure you send them all some love. Go turn on the music again. Disappointed we didn't discuss Rarity. Yeah, I tried to bring it up, but it seems like they were not really interested in like going through that topic. But I guess it's just relatively obvious that most people just don't really like it. So I'm planning to also make some kind of like feedback or thoughts video after like a month of Blasi now, and I'll definitely include that in that video. I think Rarity deserves mention in such a topic. Blizzard just ended the D3 season stealthily. Oh my god. What? This is randomly ended with no mention? What the fuck? I didn't hear anything about it.
Understandable if you're a little tired, but the trial yet continues. Be careful where you stand.
Alright, it's annoying, you always need a separate set for farming. Yeah. Hunter, Templar, Shadow, Druid, Duelist. What else is the last class? Not Hunter, it's Huntress, by the way. But yeah, they're adding 6 more classes. They get double the classes, and in total triple the ascendancies once they're done. And also like roughly double the amount of skills and so on that we have right now. Like they're missing dagger, axes, swords, spears, and then like a bunch of like skills in between. The primal skills, which is like all of the like druid stuff with the transformations and so on. I guess there's gonna be a lot of like, you know, fire and like physical spells and magic and so on as well. Marauder is missing as well, yes, that's another class. Yeah, it's gonna be all the PoE1 classes minus the Scion, plus 6 new classes, so it's gonna be 12 in total. It's a big fucking circle, man. Yeah, but I feel like, you know, as we discussed at the end, or at least as I said at the end, like I feel like they need to make more kind of like game-wide changes, which are a bit more important right now than just okay, we add new classes and have fun, guys, or something. I want to see a fixed armor. Yeah, we didn't actually talk about armor. But yeah, armor definitely needs some love. Flail is also coming too. There's gonna be flail skills.
Mortality seeks you in kind.
Should do something about leveling. It's so done the best way to level is bow and quiver. It's like for all classes or what? Yeah, maybe they can, like, you know, balance out the lower level skill values a bit better and stuff like that to make this like a bit more smoothed out experience. Or maybe like the affixes that can roll on like low level caster weapons and low level melee weapons and stuff could just be like maybe generally higher or whatever. Maybe there's like some kind of like imbalance there that is causing this. Or just like, you know, reconfigure at which point you get which skill, so that you get some of the better skills early or later, depending on the weapon type and so on. I guess that would be like relatively easy fixes to that, with all the tools they have to balance. I feel like I had more fun with the Ranger than with the Merc. But I do appreciate the longer boss fights on the Merc. I kind of missed them a little bit with the Snipe, making most boss fights relatively short. It's fun to do the snipes, and it feels good when you do them right. You feel like very rewarded for, you know, hitting the timing properly and so on. But it does kind of take away from most of the fights as well, because they've become too easy. On the other hand, I don't really mind killing the Chimera before it flies off for like 2 minutes. Tile of Chaos, high profitability. Well, for SSF you actually get a high amount of Chaos Orbs here. Like, I'm not sure how many I got now, but I can check my stash. But maybe like farming this thing for like 2 hours now, I got, I don't know what, 10 Chaos Orbs. So that's pretty good. Like 5 Chaos Orbs per hour, it's a very high number. And other than that, I'm not sure if we get anything for like Trade Lake here. I'm not sure if people care, but I just want to Trial Master. I have no idea what he drops. I killed him like 2 times. Felt like I got nothing both times. That's a not bad build actually. Stun threshold. Not terrible, Kaiser's Rage. Good luck.
Took you long enough. The dead yet chase after you.
Adorn, just a big drop. What's that? For the jewel. I'm not sure which jewel he drops.
Stay light, stay alive.
I can see the plan in the description. I also have a video on the build faded. If you're anything like me, I go in and instantly die and hate life. Well, Trial Master is actually probably the easiest pinnacle boss. He doesn't really do anything bad, but he can bonk you with a big slam. That's pretty much about it, as long as you don't get hit. I like PoE 2 a lot right now. Probably gonna be sticking that mainly for the time being. Shit. 33%. That's not a bad chest though. 166, Dex, Int, Fire. 5% move speed. I wonder how much move speed that actually is. 49.4.
Nature's fury.
Okay, so interesting. So this thing has a 5% movement speed implicit. Which does give me 5% when you look at this, almost. It gives me 4.8. In PoE 1 there used to be a movement speed chest, and it also removed the 3% penalty that you get for having a chest piece equipped. Like you have a penalty in movement speed for having a chest piece equipped. And this one does not remove the penalty, but it adds 5% anyway. Okay. It's good chest though. Socket, iron, quality. And it's going to be pretty comparable to this. It has fire res, which this one has. How's my fire? Oh shit, we're in Act 3 right now, right? So it doesn't have the penalties properly. So we have to go minus 40. So this has 7 less fire res, and I think I can only afford minus 5. And we also have the 9 chaos rest there, but we have 3 overcapped, and I can take a jewel that has 4, so it could be a minus 1. I would have a bit less life. I wanna try this. Why not 62? Yes, that's a lot more flat years. And if all the stacks in int, we can actually get more strength on our tree. So this will probably make up for the loss of life. So 60 years. And some speed. Kinda like the idea. But we'll need 2 fire rests somehow. Oh, after the lightning modifier here. I could actually get it if I do fire instead of lightning here. We got 1 lightning rest extra, and that's probably okay. You can't repeat a trial master if you fail.
Not here.
69 chaos rest. Oh my god. Let's put this here. Should we bar it? So much stacks in int now.
Need a guide? Take care.
To make a bit of space here. Okay, evasion, elemental aimant, cooldown. 4 chaos rests. Attack, shock. It's probably fine if I do this. Same free chaos. It's gonna be very fast, man. That's gonna be a lot of fucking move speed. 54% without tailwind. It's kinda nice. Hello. Oh. Thank you so much.
You should have discussed rarity. I'm pretty sure someone from GGG will listen.
I'm pretty sure they're aware that people are upset.
Yeah. How much rarity do you have?
50.
50. Nice.
Thank you for the sub, Stroke Man, by the way.
Way more than 50.
And
Still don't drop divines every month.
I can give you the streamer client too. The Soul Course and Botsky sell well in Trade Lake, 30 exiles per run. Doesn't seem not terrible. Nah, Nini doesn't have the Citadels. Maybe she has one or two. Nini? Hello.
What did you check?
How many Citadels do you have?
Citadels. Are you throwing salt in my wound?
No, Chat is asking.
None.
None.
I'm trying a new strategy. I just
Uh-oh.
saw in a video. I don't have any hopes at all. But it's the last thing I'm gonna try. I had already given up.
Oh. What is that strategy?
The strategy is to find a corrupted tower and follow a line behind it, basically. I'm gonna do it for like 10 maps or so. Go from tower to tower. And yeah, if I don't see anything, I will give up.
Are you coping?
I'm not. I just wanna say that I tried everything.
Follow the river, turn 9 o'clock and do a backflip. Ever tried that?
No, but I seen a video of a guy saying that you need to follow the direction of the bodies on top of the tower, which is total bullshit.
The bodies.
Yeah.
What do they mean? Just do 1,000 maps.
I think I've done something like that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the brooms too. A broom, you take the broom and you fly from the tower. And there are people who found citadels almost the moment they started mapping. How can you explain that?
Couldn't be me.
You did find them very early on, didn't you? You were. They knew who you were. How fast did you find one?
When I was completing tier 8 maps.
Tier 8.
I got 2, by the way.
2. I only knew of 1.
She realized, like me yesterday, following bullshit guides and tips that never seems to work. I just do my own shit now. True. That's the best, man. Just do your own shit.
Or I'm only following this because it kind of makes sense. Doriani tells you to clear the corruption. Oh, maybe it is connected. Can you go to your atlas? I wanna see something around the citadels. Just get me one. I don't see any corruption near it. Oh, there is some here. Okay. Yeah, but not on top of it.
No.
No.
But
Was the
it actually does have corruption.
was the tower near it corrupted?
No.
Okay.
None of these towers is corrupted.
Yeah,
As far as you can look. There's no corrupted tower.
Mm-hmm. Nice bow, by the way.
The citadels roughly line up with each other in many cases. Find two of them and keep following that line forever. I'm not running any of arrows right now. I just have 4 barrages. If you fail the citadel, you cannot try again. You have 1 shot. It seems a lot next to water. Yeah, the thing is there's just a lot of water in general. Look, there's water everywhere all the time. So obviously the citadels will also end up near water. So here's a citadel. Okay. Here. It's just there's always water, you know. Seas everywhere. I mean, some of them are pretty close, you know. This one is like right in the water almost. But yeah, it's just that water is just so common, you know. There's always a sea somewhere. Podcast is finished. I need to enter my title actually. Well, it's pretty good though. What do you guys think? We're gonna put it on YouTube as well. I think it's gonna be on the Maxroll YouTube first. And then, yeah, I'm probably not on mine. But otherwise I can also just watch the VOD now if you want. 2 numbers our host. Oh, that's a really fun crowd. That's cool. I wonder if they're gonna implement something kind of like a mass map conversion. Just like throw them all into the mixer at once. And then just spam the button. That'll be cool. Look for the classes of towns they found too far doing that. Clusters of towns. What towns? I mean, there's like these like surrounding, you know, areas on the citadels. So if you see those, you know we have a citadel. So it's just like, okay, if you don't see the whole citadel at once, then you at least see that from a distance, and then you know it's there. But by that point, you have already found it anyway. If you look at the Iron Citadel, for example, there's like these little houses and the villages around it, and then like the maps, like, you know, Gothic City and Necropolis and Penitentiary. But that's just part of the Citadel. You've already done it by that point, basically. Oh my god. Look at all these tier 13s here. When I think about rarity, I'd be glad if they removed this stat. Well, of course, feel free to add it to your build if you have leftover stat slots. I'll do like a comprehensive, like, you know, update of my planners at some point anyway. You know, like my Mercenary planner, for example, is like the first thing I made. We didn't even know about like the power of rarity at that point and so on. Definitely want to do like a bit of an overhaul, but for now this is like the builds. And of course, you know, whatever you find, you get and you go with that. You don't need all these stats that are on the planner. Let's see how many tier 50 minutes we actually get out of this here from all the conversions. How much is one tier 50 map worth, actually? Probably not that much anymore, right? Because people just keep farming tier 15s non-stop. But I guess in the early days, it was probably worth quite a bit, just having a tier 50 map. Someone's corrupted. Damn. Oh, we have one more tier 13s. I think they have too much stats on gear, all stats can roll these items. I mean, like, there's too many options of stats. I don't think that's really the problem. You know, most builds have a use for any of the stats that can roll. Or like, no, let's put it this way. There is a use for most of the stats that can roll on any item. So there's not really that many like completely pointless stats in the game, at least. Besides like thorns, I guess. It's probably like the closest to being like a completely pointless. Has anyone ever considered playing a thorns build? Maybe someone has tried it. But either way, I don't think it's that bad that we have many different options for stats on gear. Even if like a lot of stuff doesn't apply to every build. That's fine. It's just that we have like too little agency in actually choosing the stats that we want for our gear. We know through crafting and so on. Oof. Should we do the 11s as well? Ah, fuck it. We have way too many of them. Let's see if that is actually worth it. How much can I sell these for? Maybe I should just vendor 11s. We need 3, 9, 27, 50. There's not even one tier 50 map, I guess. I'm gonna vendor these. Fuck it. It's like 2,000 gold each, actually. For these tier 11s. 1.5k. It's not bad. Maybe 12s, I should also vendor. It's a lot of gold. Like, instead of like making, 100 conversions until I get a 1 tier 15 out of this shit, I can save time and actually get gold out of it. It's like 100k gold. Not the worst. Just vendor them. Maybe I'm gonna do the same with tier 12s, because I need 3, 9, I need 27 tier 12s for 1 tier 15. That's a lot. Oh boy. Look, there's actually like most of the tab that I had here, like all these maps. That's basically just it. There's this, thank you. That's actually vendor for the same. It's only slightly more for the higher tier maps. Not terrible. I can get a lot of gold from this. It's corrupted. Do we have any more T14? Look how empty this whole stash up is now. It's just maps. Dude, my dash goes so far now with the movement speed. What if I had tailwind? Look how far the roll is, man. I feel like gold is useless. It's not. Gold is pretty good. But I keep saving it now for my next character because this one is relatively done. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna do here, but I have fun doing the Trial of Chaos right now a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna do a Trial Master. I should maybe keep a few of these. So I can run towers. We can only see 50 maps that we made. That's not bad. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 tier 15 maps. Alright. That's pretty good. Oh boy, do we even have enough transfers for all this? Yeah. Okay. Oh my regals, man, holy. Okay. Where did my chests just go, by the way? Old one, did I have it here? What's the thing called? The armor. What's this, my old one? No, that's my old chest. Here. $76, $76, $94. And we have a lot more strength you can add now if you want. I need 193 dex, is that correct? 191, 191. Okay, so we can remove 50, we can remove 9 dex nodes.
Go on.
The wind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, beautiful 4,000. That looks nice.
Shocking.
Wait, 60 more decks required. Does that mean the offhand? It means the offhand, right? What if I remove this? Okay, so it's because of that. Okay, how much int? 106. This is 83. 86. So this is 4 int nodes.
Time to.
Do we even have int? No, actually. So I could actually just run a higher level Grim Feast if I wanted. But I guess I'm not gonna do that. This one has quality. And it took me 4 hours to find this fucking level 10 gem. So I guess we just accept our fate here. That's a lot of strength.
Time to learn something new.
Okay. Not sure how I'll do this, but as far as I know. So the goal is to fill this entire stash and then make the all T16. Easy clap. Projectile skill plus important bombard or high physical damage. Generally damage before the skill ranks. Skill ranks also come with a price. Everything costs a lot more mana. And Mercenary with the grenades is already a very mana hungry setup. You transfer an optimize before signing for gold? You don't really have enough transfers for that, I think. I have 50, I have 70 transfers right now. I don't think it's worth to just go for a little bit more gold. No news or updates for Season 7. It's Sunday, after the Christmas holidays. What news are you expecting? Wait until next week, I guess. And the season starts in like 2.5 weeks. Then we're gonna play.
A descendant of the Magi.
And this is not Gas Arrow. This is Stormcaller Arrow and Snipe.
Trust yourself.
Did my titles and stuff. Plus damage to bow skill or 10 to 13 cold or lightning damage, which is better. 10 to 13 cold or lightning. You mean like your flatline damage is 10% higher? Or you get like a plus skill. Like one skill level is usually around 5% multiplicatively. But 5 skill levels is also roughly double the mana cost. So your mana gets into despair really quickly if you stack skill levels, unless you have like a lot of mana or mana regeneration from your rings. Skill ranks are good, but only if you can make up for it. Test an execute gem on snipe. That's not a terrible idea. But most of the time I kind of just like straight up blast through the execute range on many targets. Like rares are just one shot. So it could help me on some bosses, but very slightly. I think a 6th link on my snipe would be brutality, perhaps. Although, how much elemental damage is it doing? Yeah, it's largely physical. A bit of cold, a bit of lightning. I think if I had like less cold and lightning here, I would definitely run brutality. Because it's like a physical skill. Could also do bleed or something. Although I'm not sure if I care that much about it. There's a few options. You can also do Unbreakable. Just so you don't get stunned while doing it. It's kind of annoying sometimes when you stand there and you actually get hit.
Fail, and I shall be there to witness it.
Oh my god. That seems very scuffed. We're gonna try it.
Always out of reach.
Is the door closed after I lost a 10 at Trial Master?
Your challenge.
Yeah, you're out if you died to a Trial Master.
Prove yourself.
How about 50% in lightning damage duel versus 50% damage with bow duel? Well, one buffs only a Stonecaller, the other one buffs all of your skills. So that's a pretty clear winner. Yeah, okay. Damage with bow does not buff Herald, I suppose, while lightning damage does buff the Herald. But I think I care more about buffing the snipe than I care about buffing the Herald.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room. Gossamer flesh and brittle bones. Survive.
boss crashes the game on Xbox. Which of the birds? There's like technically 3 of them, I guess. Deathbird. Work. Where's the timer? There's no timer anymore. Should dash, a roll change coming next patch? What change?
This is just a warm-up. Your guilt weighs you down. Don't fall behind.
Which one's the most fun or strongest? At least I had the most fun of the Rangers so far. I really like this build. There's pretty other cool, like many other cool builds like I think you can do on the Ranger. Longo's also really cool. Oh. F. Wait, does that actually steal? Wait, was he like completely invincible? What did he do? Holy. Unlucky. Took sashed. Did he get bonked by the hand? Love the hand. Was it like a +4 sash or something? I wonder how much damage he took. I wanna see that. You got a clip. Wait, what the fuck is going on with the statue? What? It just landed here on the stern. And it completed. What is this? I'm actually so stupid. Okay, let's see it. I mean, he's at 5k shield. 5.5 with 1.4k lives. He's like 7k. Oh no, dude. Are you sure? Stun locked, man. Holy. Are you really sure? And the best part is that the back button is on the left and the confirm is on the right. Like, in what world do you put them in this order? Oh man. Look at the boss, man. What? He's like 2%, dude. Oh man. Okay, this is an L82, so this is like +2 sash, right?
Retarded. I'm actually retarded. I'm actually so stupid. I got frozen. I'm actually so stupid. I'm actually so stupid. I'm actually stupid.
100% intentionally screw people over. He does so much damage, man. Look at this. Like, each throw is like, boom, 1 million damage. Oh, man. It's a funny death, though. Come on. It's a good one. Okay. GG has outplayed so many shit hardcore players with that. I don't even have to respawn a checkpoint. Why do I not have that? Actually, look, it's there for a split second, you see, and then disappears. The menu is shrinking. Interesting. Wait. What the? Okay, I guess it's supposed to be there, but it's actually not. Or something like that. I guess it's because of where I am right now. The menu is hiding something. Yeah, the pinnacle bosses don't have pause when you press escape. So if you want to log out, you have to do it during the fight without the pause. So you have to like press the button. Damn. I mean, you can practice this, right? You can basically just have to put your cursor exactly in the center of your character. And this is where you have the logout. So as long as you remember this and you can control your mouse to that position very, very fast, then you can do it very quickly. Like I was actually also like paying attention to this, like when I was doing my practice for Arbiter, I was like, if anything goes wrong, yeah, I might just log and, you know, try to come back or do another run or something. And luckily didn't have to do that. But I was like, you know, doing like my snipe practice. And then I was like, okay, how fast can we log? Chaos Rest.
Grow unstoppable.
Alter 4. I guess Alter 4 should be slower though. Like Alter 4 will probably take at least 100 milliseconds, right? To a DC or most likely longer, I imagine.
Will this creature be your end?
Perfect. Don't mind if I do.
A true display of might. Lightning descends.
Oh, logger macro still works. So like slash logout. Well, the thing is, are we allowed to use that still? So you just press like one button and it does like slash logout. The question is like, how long is the delay though? Not though. Is that slower or faster than going back to menu? Slash exit. Oh my god, are we making another chest here? If that gets like some 200 life raw, then we're gonna have another chest. Let's see, there's a 200 ES already. 113%. This only has 33%. But has a bit more flat. CMH isn't a shit player, he's gone a winner, and at one point he was the best player one player. Yeah, I did say that, so CMH is a really good player, of course.
Storm call.
Logging out of map should close the map. Nah, that's like too impractical, I think. People to see, people, you know, go FK, people go trade, you know, there's like lots of reasons to leave a map and stuff like that. I think this is like not practical for a video game.
Coagulated masses before you.
Rex spoke a lot for the casual players in the podcast,
Their blood
unlike Woody.
progress.
I don't know, I don't think I really said something that is not casual friendly. I think I demanded very reasonable things of, you know, improving the game, improving the crafting, improving the quality of life, improving the balance. I was like not casual friendly, exactly. Maybe you misunderstood a little bit what I was saying. I always think about casual player base as well when I, you know, give feedback or talk about the game and so on. I'm not just saying everything from my own perspective necessarily. V3 season 33 end of the day without warning. Yeah, I heard. That's kind of funny.
Barely broke a sweat.
I need to let Norfa and Shui know. We have to do some updating for the next season, I suppose. Did they announce at least like what is the new season theme or something? We expect it's gonna be sanctified soon. So it might be this one. We'd have to do D3 Maxroll updates. Holy. I guess there's not really more season themes left after that anyway. This might be the last time. Reduce bidding duration, F. Should we try to chaos this? We hit it and we got reduced attribute. Oh my god.
I think you'll like this next one. They strike with dark intent.
To be honest, it's not a game for casuals. True, it's not, but it should still be enjoyable, you know, by a wide range of players. Anything. He was already showing us down here, but I hit him in the center. Already got further ascendancy by doing this, yeah, when you have at least 10 trials on a level 75 plus Trial of Chaos, or by doing 3 floors
Impressive.
Trial of the Sekama,
Normally challenging.
which can be, I think, from level 60 or 65 on.
The flora overwhelms. Kill them all.
There's no season 34 announcement. Yeah, watch them just like not doing any announcements, and then like on Friday, just season 34 goes live. No news, nothing. Did they fire some community person or something who was supposed to make their update posts? What's going on? Is Chaos or Sekimas more challenging? I think it's easy to do the Trial of Chaos, but you have to grind out the 3 fragments. And then do the Trial Master, but the Trial Master is also a relatively easy fight compared to the Sarok. On the other hand, if you do the Trial of the Sekimas, you can get like a really juicy run and have a pretty easy time. If you get like all the boons and all the crazy stuff, it's not hard. But it's not guaranteed that you do that, so... You don't understand why it can't be both. The hardest content can always be achieved by less casuals who can also enjoy early game and just mapping. Yeah, I mean, this is ideal, right? I think it's totally fine that there are high-end challenges in the game that most people will never be able to clear. Maybe they will attempt it at least at some point, when they feel like they have a really strong character on their hands and, you know, they go for their first Breach Lord ever after like 3 leagues or something, and then maybe even defeat it because they have like a really strong build and whatever. And that's totally fine. You know, not everyone has to be able to do everything. And it's good that PoE actually offers these kind of challenges compared to D4, for example, that just doesn't have challenge really, besides, okay, you can push pit, but it's just not really that exciting. And pit is also, you know, much more of like a DPS check than it is like a skill check, which is a bit sad. Like at least in PoE, you're always in danger, you know? Any boss is dangerous. You're struggling, you know, you have to dodge stuff. And I feel like that's not necessarily the case in, like, for example, D4. I mean, I can probably try to make like a giga tanky build in PoE as well, where you can literally face tank everything for 10 minutes until you win. And it's okay if that's a viable strategy. But that shouldn't really be the norm. And most people don't do anything like that, and this means that the game is challenging, and there's like gameplay and dodging and back and forth with the bosses and so on, which is very important if you don't really have like D4. And now the fucking shade is appearing. I'd like to see PoE 2 being more popular than PoE 1 whatever was. I mean, it is already, you know. 1 month after, we're still at a higher daily player base than the peak of PoE 1.
I can practically
It is extremely popular.
their skin grows stiff and resilient.
Is there any reason to activate 2 breaches at the same time? Not really. I guess if you have like insane clear, then you can do both at the same time, and then, you know, just have it faster, basically, but...
I'd be very much if I were. Chance dictates you will lose. Eventually.
Stay light, stay alive.
You open 5 breaches at the same time in PoE 1. And PoE 1, you can't actually open them at the same time, right? If you have multiple breaches, you have to wait until one opens and closes. Or did they change that? I thought it was new here. The picture can be deceptive as many people quit already. Yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make, you know? The retention is insane for PoE 2. Like, the amount of players that are still playing even like 1 month later is very high. What about Call of Brother? This is good for freezing. Converts your lightning to cold, right? I mean, you get freezes, but you don't get shocks. And you kind of give up a big part of what makes Stormcaller good, which is 800% more chance to shock. That doesn't translate to 800% more chance to freeze.
The flora overwhelms.
I mean, you can, you know, you can do that if you want. You want to freeze is more than a shock.
Worthy of care.
But I feel like I don't really have that issue. Like, Snipe with some attack speed is pretty fast. It's like a second or something. So you can always find a second to just snipe a rare real quick. I have a lot of movement speed on my tree, on my Deadeye. 5 and 5 on my gear. You have a strong feeling PvE2 Steam numbers will be the same when D4 Season 7 launches. Yeah, I wouldn't really expect a lot of people that are blasting PvE2 hard to the point where they're still playing on or off later are gonna switch to D4. I mean, I'll be playing some D4 and stuff, but you know, eventually I'll also probably go back to PvE.
Always out of reach.
Well, we kind of killed this one.
Outlive
I'm
my
not gonna throw another chaos on it. There's like 99 easy games released for every one hard game. Kind of. I mean, it always depends, you know. You can make any easy game into a hard game if you're like competitive enough and try hard enough. You know. You can always make your own weird challenges. And you can always be like, you know, super deep into the game and, you know, have other people compete with you or speedrun or whatever, right? So technically any game can be hard if you want to. But it's a bit of a different story when it's like hard by default compared to artificially. What do I like? PvE2 to borrow from D4. I'm not sure if that's too much really. Like D4 has its own stuff that fits more into the D4 world. So does PvE2 basically. I mean, as I said earlier in the podcast, you know, D4 has a better crafting system than PvE2 right now. But this is also just because it's like really undercooked and a lot of stuff is missing from this just being an early access game. And I don't want PvE2 to have the D4 crafting because that's not really what I envision for PvE either. PvE2 should have like a way more extensive and interesting crafting system than what D4 will ever have.
give up so early.
It's just that in the current state it's kinda hilarious. How bad the crafting is in PvE. But okay, you know, they will change that over time. New easier alternate timeline for D2. Kind of. I mean, it's just you know, the natural evolution of Diablo 2, I guess. This is what we have arrived at here with Path of Exile 1 and 2. They just took Diablo 2 and kept going for 1.5 decades. And that's what we got now. And it's something that Blizzard wasn't willing to do. Undecember has a nice crafting system. Yeah, I'm not sure what it looks like now. I played it a bit when it came out, and it basically felt like a PoE Lite on mobile. With a lot of pay to win. So that's my impression for Undecember. And the gameplay also is, you know, with like this whole like autoplay stuff and so on, that didn't really appeal to me. So it felt like I was just playing with a legal bot. It's kind of stupid. No, Immortax, thanks for Prime. D2 with maps would be lit. Yeah, I can play PD2 for that, I guess. Or Path of Diablo. I want to kill the Trial Master on this character, that's what we're doing here.
This is just a a warm-up. Jagged edges and coated blades await.
You have to get the Death Bird as the last boss once, which is 50-50 in this run now. Yeah, last upper crouching this thing is really good.
I'd be wary of its breath if I were you. Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive those. Your heart beats more slowly.
Patch soon. Yeah, I imagine we might have like a small patch this week and then like a big patch next week or something. They rushed out a fucking broken game as early access, made a small fortune doing it. Well, number one, it's not a broken game. Number two, it's not a small fortune. They got what they deserved for making a pretty badass successor to the previous game, what do you mean? You don't have to like PoE 2 necessarily, but calling it a broken early access game is not even close to the truth. A lot of people are enjoying their time right now. Game bad because bad.
What?
True.
Expecting praise? Lightning descends. Ravage and ransack.
From above!
Good, James, but I don't think I will.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal.
Pretending that PoE 2 isn't run by a corporation is a lie. Okay. I mean, who else is gonna run it?
More common.
The government?
I suggest you aim for the head. Head.
You use Rarity as an F?
Possess strength
I have 50 rarity, but that's just it's an accident.
I've never tested this on anyone before.
Oh, I see that Mjolnir.
Don't die.
A charity is running PoE too. Okay. I mean, almost actually. Just wait half a year. I think this game being a free game in half a year from now is effectively a charity. What's gonna happen with the rarity? Well, hopefully what it deserves. Just gets nuked. Whatever. PoE was made by gamers for gamers, D4 built by corporation for consumers. Okay. I mean, I guess it's like definitely true that the PoE dev team is like way closer to the player base than the D4 dev team. Doesn't mean that the D4 guys are not, you know, also playing the game. Of course, most of them do, I guess. But yeah, it's just like, you know, Blizzard is just like a much larger company, much more money involved, and, you know, people rotate through the ranks a lot more and so on, I guess, than they do in GG, for example. Oof, always crit.
Gossamer
Then-
flesh and brittle bones.
Yeah, GG is probably just like has a way more stable workforce, I imagine,
Cling to life.
than D4, where, you know, like the team that made D2 is gonna be different from the team that made D3, but it's gonna be different from the team that made D4. Now there's a little bit of overlap there, probably from like some old school senior devs and so on, but not much, I suppose. And it feels like in GG we still like see like the same faces on like, you know, the inception basically, because it's like a much younger company and had like this one game and now they're making their second game that's basically the same. And it's actually just like a successor to their first game. This +4 to level of skills a huge DPS boost. Should be in range of like 20 to 25%. But it also makes you cost, you know, nearly double the mana, so be careful. Like, plus skill ranks is potentially a bit of a trap if you can't afford the mana cost.
Now this is starting to get fun. They adapt to your assault. Will you prove to be food or fatal? Chance dictates you will
no pack space for that.
Yeah, I agree with that, Bonkers. Like, everything that we complain about is just, like, you know, one patch away to be fixed and much better. So I'm not really worried.
The challenger returns. I will not abide by this. Coagulated masses befall you.
Which one will get nuked first? ES, Rarity, or Heralds?
Your challenge awaits.
Why don't we call it the Despair patch and do all at once?
Out of my way. Too weak, too slow.
Without Green Stormwaves, it will be massively nerfed in defense. But the damage stays the same. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Green is pretty OP and stuff, but you know, just staying alive is not really the #1 problem always. People just like teleport around and one-shot the entire screen. Or more than that.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face. Ruin seeks you.
Consider dumb to avoid a defensive skill. You always see people anointing offensive ones on the monks.
Don't die.
Ah, you mean anointment? No, that's fine. I have a defensive anoint as well. But I usually just grab the defenses from your tree and then you get like one really nice offensive node and get like, you know, boom, 8% DPS or something, or 10% DPS. It's kind of hard to get a similar amount of defense from the anoint. Mostly probably just possible for ES builds where you can maybe get some big ES node. Or apparently when you play CR, you're always considered low life, and unless there's like armor and evasion while at low life node, which is apparently pretty good for invokers, for example. Somewhere here. Defiance. Is farming Trial of Chaos worth anymore? The soul costs are kinda worth nothing. Well, speak for yourself. I am farming Trial Master and Trial of Chaos for now. Just because I want to. And maybe I'm gonna do something with my Arbiter chest.
I can take you.
I beat Arbiter on hardcore, yes. Best way is to get ultimatums. Apparently in deserts.
Lightning descends.
How many additional arrows should you get? You want exactly 1 additional arrow on your bow. And then 1 from the ascendancy, so I have 3. But I mean, if you're talking about like really GG gear, I guess you want 5. But this means you need to get +2 arrows on a dual string base. And I've never even seen +2 arrows, let alone have good stats that come with it. But I guess if you have something like Ingenuity, you can get some really big flat damage rings. And then actually get most of your damage from the rings and the quiver. And not worry that much about the prefixes on your bow. So that might be actually a viable strat. Wait, where do I go? That's a switch.
From above.
How about scatter shot? Yeah, use scatter shot until you get extra arrows, then you drop it. I have scatter shot now because I've only +1 arrow for my ascendancy. But if I actually had a dual string bow, I would have +2, and that would be scatter shot basically without the downside, so you want to do that. Ugh. You're getting some shitty run here.
Don't stare for too long.
Now this will come in handy.
A true display of might. Lightning always strikes twice. Slay everything.
What main ability am I using? I clear a Stormcaller arrow on my single target is Snipe.
Barely broke a sweat. From above.
I had 1 bind of a Meta Macarona, but I don't really like Meta Macarona. But he had Courabier and some other good stuff.
Lifting praise. Your heart beats more slowly.
There was something with Corrupted Towers. Yeah, that something was, if I remember correctly, forget about it and just keep blasting. Yeah, that was it actually. This thing's corrupted. Getting bonked. Wait, the thing is down. What? Come on. God, man, I've 105. Wait, do you die? Or do you just get kicked out when he hits you to 7 for a rune? You don't die, okay. Best stats on dual bow. Big fizz. Big attack speed, crit damage, and projectile skills. Oof, I have a lot of rounds, yeah.
Your thirst will never be quenched. Will you
Perfect.
prove to be food?
That seems kind of weak. What's the point of elemental damage on weapons now? Does it even matter? Yeah, so far I've not really experienced the need for elemental damage on a weapon. But I guess it's not that bad if you have like, you know, tri-ally. I'm not 100% sure how it works with like elemental equilibrium. If you have like all 3 types, do you like permanently exposure everything with all 3 types? So that could be a thing.
Understand.
And there might be like some other like perks you can get out of it instead of just sticking the fizz damage
Could continue.
on the weapons.
The exception are more common than you think. Slay everything.
Elemental damage on weapon is not different from elemental damage in weapon in the passive tree. Same increased damage. Why do guide makers people avoid the 30% elemental damage if you're shocked, ignited, frozen someone recently? It depends on like what build you're playing. I mean, if you frequently do these things, it's fine. But for example, if you just play Ice Strike, then most of the time your Pori is gonna freeze, maybe shock if you have like the charged stuff and so on. So you can take those two. For example, on my monk build, I went here and I took this and this, but I didn't take this because I didn't have any fire damage. Oof. Okay, we're gonna do the volatiles. It's only for one room.
Final piece. Stay close or perish.
Volatiles can be very deadly, so I want to be careful with those. I try to avoid them, but it's only one room. I hate escort. Yeah, sometimes when you have like shitty mods, it's just like clear everything first, like this, and then it's much easier. But yeah, there's also like a big reason why I try to avoid all these shitty, like, you know, volatile ring spawn, and then there's like projectiles shooting at you all the time, and you know, if you have like too many environmental effects, it gets pretty wild. This guy's alive.
Quick and lethal.
How much maximum life do you have, Pappy Smurf? Like, I pushed my character to like 4k life, and with all that res and the Cloak of Flame, I was feeling really good. And I did actually level 92 to 93 with no deaths, farming like tier 15, 16, 17 maps, so it's pretty nice. But it's a life-based build, it's just like not as crazy as some of the ES stuff that is out there right now. It's just the fate of life builds. Best use for T60 maps. Use them when you have Irradiate and Corruption. And you can get level 82 item bases that can offer some higher mods on items. For example, you can get 35 movement speed boots. You can get +2 arrow bows and these kind of things when you have high level 82. So it's a bunch of stuff that unlocks. And you also get a lot more XP, so try to do it on like juiced up, maybe breach maps or something, if you care about XP. You have 3,300. Okay, that's not bad life. Yeah, I just like started stacking a lot of strength, basically. I had like almost 400 strength on my merc. And with the double strength bonus, that's a lot of life.
Now this is starting to get fun.
75% reduced. It's gonna take like 20 seconds to get my ES back. So in case the boss actually hits me, let's just let the boss not hit me, I guess.
Within your veins. I'd be wary of its breath if I were you. Chaos dictates
Yeah.
you will lose. Eventually.
That's quite nice.
Why not remove defense if you have evasion-based build? Because defense is not just evasion, it's also my energy shield. Not a good idea. Not sure why I'm looking at these items. Wait a minute. When did we get that? What? I didn't realize we had actually the Deathbird as the last one. I thought you never got it. Should we do it? How many more of these things do I have? I have a lot. Holy shit. There's so many ultimatums. Soul Core. Can we 3-1 them to like get a random Soul Core? Does that work? There's one with 2% life. There's 5% auras. What's my chest again? Warrior Invictus or something? Global defenses and spirit. Then you can socket like this here, for example. Loss of auras. Or this here, loss of chaos res. Only some can 3-1. Okay. Ah, shit. They don't have a portal now, right? Okay, let's just do one more run. I'm just gonna take the fates. Didn't realize I had all three. Wait, when did that happen? We have them twice. What? Maybe I wasn't paying attention to that earlier. I'm actually missing the cowardly fate to do a second one. Top left. Scissor Subathon finally ended? Wait, already? That seems early. Already? I mean, what, he has like, what, 70,000 subs or something? I mean, how much time did he add per sub?
Chaos awaits.
You can enter the current run and do the boss after last trial. I know I can, but I would have to run through the entire thing, which I've done once, and it actually takes like 10 minutes. So I can as well do another run.
Are you enjoying this, mortal? Coagulated masses before you.
20 seconds per sub, okay. 30 days of streaming, 71k subs.
Are you ready?
Yeah, easy new house. What's this blasting?
From above.
It was 40 lower to 20, okay. I guess he realized he got too many subs. And then he was like, fuck man, I can't stream forever. Good for him. No way to. Do you know why I'm rarely getting buff from Hell of Thunder? You're not shocking at all. Do you have your charge stuff active all the time? This is where you get a lot of shocks.
your assault.
Gazi's also ended a day or two ago. Yeah, I saw Gazi also got lots of subs.
Try not to die.
From above.
Not killing things fast enough and shock wears off. That's kinda unlikely, I guess, while mapping. So I easily kill stuff fast enough to kill them while shock lasts 2 or 4 seconds by default. 4 seconds. What kind of trash monsters live 4 seconds? Charge stuff uptime is 100%. There's a support that gives you a higher chance to shock. You can put it on the charge stuff maybe. You can look for that, maybe that helps. Thank you, Michael, for what's up.
Don't give up so early. Vines restrict your every move. Escort the idol.
Quick and lethal. Storm.
Before, should I implement something similar to PoE Ascendancy? I mean, the build specialization and the power concept behind it, I think yes. But it can't be something like a subclass or so, because in D4 the class fantasy is very strong compared to PoE. In PoE the class fantasy is not so present, but in D4 this is very important. So they can't really, you know, make like a rogue with like 3 separate subclasses and you know, specialize them in some way or something like that. But then the general idea behind Ascendancies, I think, yeah. Without the kind of like lore, let's say. And give it like something else maybe. Why not?
Don't give up so early. A drought for the thirsty.
Okay. Getting the Chimera. not terrible. Yeah, this is one way to do it way too as well, if you do like that double Herald strat. The Cold Infusion and Lightning Infusion.
Jagged edges and coated blades await you. Hold your ground, if you can.
Tier 2 heightened the Ascendancy before launch, felt so cool. In-game, like I said, not very present. Yeah, I mean, the Ascendancies are there, and you get exactly what you should have known you are getting. So I don't think that PoE did anything wrong there. I'm just saying that, you know, the Ascendancy concept just makes a lot more sense in PoE. Because you start as a kind of like very basic thing, and then you specialize further. But in D4, you know, when you're like level 15, or level 20, you are playing that class with all of its skills, and you are a barbarian and nothing else, and you are a Sorc and nothing else, you know, there's not really, you know, much to like deviate from that in terms of like the class fantasy and like the stuff available to you. You know, this is not like in WoW you play a priest and then you become a shadow priest, or you become a holy priest or something like that, where the basic class is just like a very barren. And then everything comes from the specialization or something like that, and in D4 it's just everything is the class. They put like a really strong emphasis on that with like the whole like design and everything. So yeah, I think doing something like Ascendancies and then getting like some permanent power upgrade, and you can actually do some cool choices in like a little skill tree or something. Yeah, I think that idea is cool. That could be implemented in D4. But not as, you know, something that has a similar connotation as like the subclasses that we have in PoE. Different spirits similar to different ascendancies? No. It's not really anywhere close to that.
Could hardly call that a challenge.
They're basically just like some glorified passive bonuses.
Fight the slowing of your own heart. Chaos demands.
And you also like, you know, mix and match them and change them all the time if you want and these kind of things, so there's nothing like permanent about them either. Or semi-permanent even, at least. Proper gear already traded, budget version, doing 260 mass but fail boss times due to lack of damage. How are you supposed to ramp up your damage if you don't have the currency to buy high endgame gear? Well, you can try to trade smartly and buy good pieces that actually help you without costing too much. Like the market in PoE is very, like, you know, uneven, let's say. There's a lot of good stuff out there that people don't know is good or don't price it as how good it should be or how pricey it should be. So you can do a lot with just like knowledge of the market and what you need. But yeah, on the other hand, I mean, maybe it's time to just make another character if you feel like you don't really progress anymore. Or you just grind it out and you just like blast for like a day or two, get some currency and then get those 30 divines and buy something. So that's the other option, I guess. You wanna get some really big pieces and focus on some large upgrades. Most people don't drop 30 diff in a day. Yeah, or the equivalent of 30 diff, I guess. I mean, if playing like Stormweaver and like Giga Blasting, Juice Breaches and stuff, I guess you can get a lot of currency, but I'm not sure like how much you actually gain.
Halfway. Impressive. Ruin seeks you. Prove your
Bullseye.
might against this magnificent beast.
This magnificent beast, guys.
Impressive. Normally challenges don't survive those. One cannot outrun time.
Bind also the Delirium Orbs add 2 to 3 to every map you run, sell splinters. 1 is 1.15 ratio to X.
Don't die.
Okay, but it's not very uncommon you get like 0 splinters when you run that. But yeah, putting some low level Delirium Orbs is not a bad idea. It's just like general extra juice without making the map much harder. Rather not play than all map with Delirium Fog. Yep. Kinda annoying, I gotta agree. How do you not progress? You just play SSF, man. And you'll feel the progression. I have no idea, Alfric.
Not many make it this far, mortal. Your guilt weighs you down. Offer up their lives.
Storm Call. Not ready.
Yeah, that was actually a mechanics once, he just melts for HP. I mean a Death Bird?
Don't
Yeah.
expect the next round to be that easy.
1 to Maxroll Lightning Res. Why is that called Soul Core of Xopek? Isn't it Xopek like the Sun God? But the song is Lightning Res.
They will not rest until you have perished. Will this creature be your end? Take your prize and go. when they are overconfident.
Kopek. Ah, true. Kopek and Xopek. So they sound very similar. We can't be in again, right? Yes. PV2 if I'd been.
Stop fooling around. What do you need? Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's my hideout music actually, that's playing the... Didn't realize that's one is town. Trying to make a warrior next.
Well done, champion. But there is one more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos.
Somehow not expected this. Storm Call.
Rip and tear. Fall before me. Shred. Chaos, aid me. Ultimatum. How dare you? Chaos, aid me. Entropy. Chaos, aid me. My service is finally over. And my service continues.
This is the coolest death animation. Surface Genesis. 50% of charms used by chance granted to your life flasks. What a beautiful belt. 20% increased charm charges used. What? The thing is, this thing doesn't even have extra charm slots. Why does it not at least have +2 charm slots? Like, what is this? What? This is an item. Oh god. Does it drop anything cool? Ah, well.
Shocking.
There was a couple cool uniques. I guess this is not one of them. I still want more. I have 2 of the other fragments, so if I get lucky I can get the last one. No legendary belts have +2 charm slots. I mean, this is actually a charm belt, but it doesn't have charm slots, you know? Like, what is this? At least give this thing some charm slots. Even then I probably wouldn't want to use it. But at least give it 2 charm slots. You know? What is this? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Glimpse of chaos can create some fun outcomes. Mahuk subtle. So I remember this shield with like the 5 keystones in PoE1. Is it that one? I'll show what the Glimpse of Chaos is. Ah wait, we do actually have one more run, so let's do it, I guess. And then if you get the one in the middle here, we can do another one. Okay. Still 80. Yeah, sure.
A descendant of the Magi? You are always welcome.
One more fade on far left. Is that the middle one though? You said that the arrows stuck in from the fly, that's so cool. Oh, I didn't notice that actually. That's kind of funny.
Are you enjoying this, mortal? They adapt to your assault. Are you ready, challenger?
Is it more beneficial to sell it or fight it? If you want to fight it, you have to make sure you win. If you don't win, then it's obviously a big waste. But if you feel confident you can beat it, then yeah, you should do it. Or if you at least have like a high enough chance to beat it. You know, part of it is also learning the fight so that you can reliably beat it, you know, in the future as well, right? Whenever you get it. Get the Atlas points, because then your rituals are going to be more juiced up and you can get more audience of the king and so on. So generally you should do it and beat it, at least until you have all the Atlas points. But this may not be very easy.
Smile off your face. Ruin seeks you. Try not to die.
What's the best to farm currency? Breach, Delirium, or Totems? You mean Ritual? Yeah, I think most people just find Breach because there's so many monsters, you just get so much like raw currency drops on them. Maps is the endgame. This is where the fun begins.
From above.
Was there any mirrors found in hardcore? Oh, certainly. But I haven't checked hardcore trade site. You can look. Ich glaube, das ist kein Bug. Aber du kannst die selber nicht machen, du musst immer noch Kampagnen fertig machen. Some grenade jamming build at Maxroll still good for 85? I'd say so. I've played it recently after updating it. I put some time into updating the planner and the build guide. I also made a video like 2 weeks ago. You can check that if you want. I put in a Cloak of Flame and some other tweaks. I made it much better.
This is just the beginning. Lightning descends.
Are you happy, Shania?
Cling to life.
Oh man. Don't have that much crazy stuff, but it's already gonna be kind of annoying.
Storm call.
Maybe it's fine. What's the bet? I full barrage. Yeah, I decided to remove Rain of Arrows and Freezing Salvo by now and just go 4 barrages. Especially when you fight bosses regularly, it's kinda nice because you just have more blasts.
This is
And it's just mostly map with my right click now.
they strike for the heart. A bird will do anything to feed its young.
About 83 spell damage. I'll say it's pretty good.
You may possess strength after all. You are more frail than you know.
I have pure energy on my amulet.
Slay them all.
Too weak, too slow. Storm call.
Halfway. Impressive. Slay them amongst the flames. May their blood fuel your progress.
Storm. Not ready.
Sorry, Ravager.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal. Be careful where you stand. Chaos will bring you to your end.
That's quite nice.
Boring. What is Trimaster? This guy here.
A true display of might. Long have I awaited. The rule. Go. Improve. Vines restrict your every move.
That's the boss idea of the Trial of Chaos, where you need the 3 fragments.
Leave naught but corpses.
What? He just exploded invisibly. I want to see that again. Fuck. Didn't show, right? There's nothing here. And then boom. So it does 2.3. I was completely full, right? Yeah, so 600 and 1.3. So it's like 2k. Not too bad actually. And this level 79 zone. Doesn't actually hurt too much. I guess it is physical or is it a chaos damage? What do you guys think? Or maybe lightning? Yeah, so we see it expand there as I go to the right. And then it just stops showing when I go back. Good to know. My math is off. Oh yeah, right, it's 3k. Not true. It was 1.7 shields out of 4k and then 600 on life. Nothing hurt that much on level 1. So does the circle also do more damage if I put it to level 2? Or does it just like also spawn the rings?
The next round to be that easy. Time is your enemy.
Yeah, it was just like not rendering anymore when I went off screen. It's like a relatively common bug in ARPGs where something just like stops rendering when you go off screen and go back and then boom. It's just important. On Grimfist. Why is it off in the first place actually? Thank you.
Barely broke a sweat.
Ouch. Got body blocked and actually stepped into the first. Yeah.
Storm call.
That's done actually. So I wonder, can this explosion from the circle also crit? If that does 3k and on a crit that will be 60% extra. It's like 4.5. Ugh. Thanks, Echo. Kari. Should we chance up Sapphire Rings? Maybe I should try. Let's try is good for. I get Soul Cores, Chaos Orbs,
Fun.
and I just want to kill the boss for fun and see if he drops something cool.
Lightning always strikes twice.
Nice, Azira. Feel like I can get 400x core. 220x. Is that the rarity one? Damn.
Take aim.
This beast yearns for your blood. Chaos dictates you will lose.
Ah. It was actually the middle one, we needed that one, so we can actually do 2 more Trial Masters if you want. Look guys, we got almost 5% of level up already. For like 4 hours of running this. Very cool.
Your trial is yet over, mortal. Chaos!
Perfect.
Insolence! Ultimatum! Embrace chaos! Chaos, aid me! My service is finally over. And my service continues.
Yay, another belt.
That would only slow me down.
Ah. We didn't get one last time, actually, right? Minus 25 maximum player resistance. Oof. 10 chaos orbs though. Oh, that's actually juicy. Oh my god. Do you wanna do this? Do it very carefully. This is very juicy. 10 chaos orbs. That's a very dangerous one. Do I have 10 chaos orbs? I have 2 here. I might have 10.
Nature's fury.
Maybe not on Ranger. Yeah, let me do it on all the other hardcore characters I have. You want to reroll soon anyway. I mean, it means double damage taken. And most of the time monsters don't actually really hit me. Copium. So maybe it's fine.
Hey there.
And I guess none of the bosses actually does elemental damage. So that's probably fine too. Do we just like winner this thing? Yeah, it's just... Wait a minute, this thing can have charm slots. What? I just realized it has 2 charm slots. The other one just rolled 0. So I didn't receive it. So this can have charm slots. That's kind of funny. No, it still kind of sucks, because who cares about life flasks that much? I guess there could be like a tech here where you'd play like Eternal Youth, and then you have like 3 charms that have like rolled gain charges per second, and then you have a flask against like extra charges, and then you just kind of like proc your charms all the time somehow in a fight, which is kind of impossible to do because they all react to something. But let's see, you could do that. Yeah, I mean, the spell is useless, right? It's just trash.
Take care.
20 coldness. Wonderful.
Be wary.
I want to do this thing, 183 spell damage. That seems kind of juicy though.
Don't drink the wine.
So if I run this inscribed ultimatum, do I still get the thing at the end? Like a Cowardly Fate, and can I do a Trial Master? Okay, do I have 10 Chaos Orbs? I have 21 Chaos Orbs actually. And I could make that 31. Let me have a Trial Master here. Why did I get like the... Why did the first kill actually not drop an ultimatum? Did they not pick it up? Wait. Doesn't he always drop one? Yeah, he did not drop one. That's wild actually. But he doesn't even drop one guaranteed.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
Ah well, is there anything else I still want to do? I haven't done Expedition Boss, but Expedition Boss is nothing crazy, I guess. And fuck Simulacrum. So we've kind of done everything on this character anyway. So let's do the ultimatum and see what happens.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
The only 2 unique birds are worth. The one that steals ram up modifiers for 20 seconds, and the one that increases the ring effects. Yeah, that's Ingenuity and Headhunter. Ingenuity is very good. I think Headhunter is not that great. But if you do like breach farming, I guess it's kind of nice. What could it mean? Any reason you wouldn't want to use a ring that converts 100% lightning to ice? Well, if you do that, then you can't shock anymore. This means you can't proc Herald of Thunder. And you get like not extra 20% damage and these kind of things. You're already freezing anyway with Ice Strike. People are whispering for items they no longer have any known how to fix. /D&D. Maybe the Chaser is not updating properly. Okay, that's gonna be a tough one.
A descendant of the Magi? You are always welcome.
Relock. Try relock. So double damage taken. I gotta be careful with him.
One of these trials you will fail, and I shall be there to witness it.
This is already a shitty start. Oh my god.
Slay them amongst the flames. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Should have gone Storm Reaver Ranger instead of Deadeye. Thank you for the suggestion. And then what? Okay, I guess the Chimera boss might be a bit dangerous here. But the Deathbird is mostly physical damage, I think. So is the Mother Bird, I guess. So I guess only the Chimera I gotta be a bit careful. In case I miss my snipes. Then, yeah, some rare monsters and stuff. No, it's not 5-4% SA, I'm just doing the Trial Master for fun.
Don't get overconfident just because you
That's a cool corruption, actually. Black Globules is not bad.
masses befall you.
It's physical damage, so it's actually not really affecting me with the extra rest debuff.
Hold your ground, if you can.
Barely broke a sweat.
We're gonna be careful with the dinosaurs blasting us with a beam. That will hurt for sure.
I'm not ready.
One of these Sky Automatas can also be rare. And then give you like even more juicy stuff. Like what if it's like, okay, sacrifice 10 Divine Orbs to get 10 more Divine Orbs back. I wonder if such an ultimatum would actually be like rare with more mods or something. Or they're always blue with one mod.
From above. Need more time.
It's free to win 6. Yeah, but is it like always blue and it always has like one downside? It's like a map mod, right? Basically. And I got like a really bad one here. Because I've also seen just like, you know, something like plus 40% extra damage from lightning or whatever. Which is like not nearly as bad as minus 25 res. Mod check.
This is just a warm-up. The flora overwhelms.
Converting 9 damage to calls, you will continue to shock targets.
Stay close.
Yeah, someone was asking me on like an Ice Strike monk if they should use the conversion to cold for charge stuff, but I don't think that's really the play. Yeah, I've seen it yesterday already, Monkos. They're always like linking their stream and now the Discord, trying to scam people, so let's keep our eyes open. EX, 10C, 10 Val, 10 Arc, never seen a rare ultimatum. There's 75% increased damage as chaos. Okay. I mean 75% increased damage as chaos is still less than what I have right now. Because I have double now, basically. I have 100% extra. But it doesn't count for physical, I suppose.
Unrelenting and unyielding determination. Prove your might against this magnificent beast.
Magnificent beast. Easy CI builds, that's true.
After all,
I think we'll do the tethers.
down.
Okay, so far the mods are not too bad.
Slay them all.
What did that bird ever do to me? I'm just sowing some revenge for chat. Doesn't everyone hate that bird? The tornado, the feathers. I am the Redeemer. Reason we crash. Doesn't it crash every time on Xbox or just sometimes on this bird? So you literally cannot do this or what?
Their skin grows stiff and resilient. Pillage and retrieve.
From above.
Ugh. This is a good way to farm gear. This is the worst way to farm gear. But you get soul calls here. We get through it. I'm coming here with tornado. That bird. Revenge. Who has the bigger tornado now? Hello.
What? Expecting prey?
What's going on here?
Is that
What's that? Nice.
are you approving?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear your voice from inside?
Mm-hmm.
You see how much lag I have?
Mm-hmm.
It's always in your stream only.
My stream only.
Only.
I'll check my settings. But I should have low stream latency actually.
I was watching the podcast earlier from you now because your stream was like 1 minute lagging.
What?
Yeah.
My wife, guys. Watching Tuna stream. I knew it.
It was experiment.
An experiment.
Why? You don't allow me to like tuna. It's my favorite.
Ruin seeks you.
And I don't get many crashes on my PC, but yesterday I actually had like 2 instance crashes, basically.
I'd be wary of a threat like
When you were underpowered, when you entered maps, you just farmed gold chests for about 5 hours. Just kept resetting instants to open 2 gold chests. How much gold do you make of that?
strength after all.
That seems hilarious. Now, I do wonder... This will put me to 40 res, right? So it's gonna make it even worse. I'll go from half damage taken to 60% damage taken, so it's like a 20% increase. That sucks, dude. I mean, for physical damage here, I only take 10% extra. Hearts are free. Yeah, I'm not sure how much extra damage I take from this though. How much is this? I think I might take the hearts though, because it's at least not always active. So it may be active in a rare moment. But it's relatively low uptime, I guess.
Straight to the heart of the matter. Slay them all.
Yeah, I can dodge the titles if I run away from them.
In my sights.
Kinda just get something like no blast charges or something, that would be chill. After every instant crash, after a trade, you're afraid you're gonna end up completely emptied from the vines. Yeah, I don't think this has much to do with like who you're trading with or something, guys. I don't have effect on projectile speed or 2 modifiers. I'm gonna take 2 modifiers.
Full selection breeds the mightiest foes. Cling to life.
Let's just clean this up here. Okay. This round wasn't actually too bad. Modifiers were okay. Just need to dodge this thing a little bit now. You can actually just roll out from the tether. And 1 step and you're fine. Almost. Alright, Master's Weakness. Does anyone know how much is it? The increased damage taken? If it's like, I don't know, less than 50%, I guess it's okay. CSK pool, you greatly underestimate your tank even with 50 max stress. I don't know. Everything is scary. This is path for Exile. I'm used to getting one shot. Don't you see? You always have to imagine anything that touches you, one shots you in this game. This is how you have to play. Never let anything touch you.
Don't expect the next round to be that easy. Let's be quick.
Mother bird.
This one hungers.
Headshot.
This bores me.
Uh-oh. Wait, it's eating the corpse? What is it doing?
Don't mind if I do.
Nice, I got 10 Chaos Orbs. GG. You just get it here now. Yo. Little snack.
I applaud you, challenger. Not many survive this long.
Interesting, I've punched them. That's realized. Because I don't have to bow anymore. And now it's gone. Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering, where's that punch coming from? It's because I had a bow shot there, and now I don't anymore, because I don't have the second one. I guess I can put like some lower bow base in my second hand. Just keep my sockets around there. Punch build or scatter shot. It's kind of funny that all the deals are cleared, but you still keep the ruin when you go in here. No, wait, what? I don't, actually. Oh, I guess that's it then. 07. I only have 50 res. You actually keep debuff. Good to know.
Final trial begins. Entropy. Feel his power.
Stormcore.
Chaos aid. Ultimatum. darkness is finally over. And my service continues.
Pick up the mask. Chaos resistance is 0. Okay, so it's only for CI builds, I guess. What the fuck? So it has a bunch of res, bunch of life, bunch of mana. Can be corrupted while modified. Can be modified while corrupted. So I guess they just keep varling it until they get like good rolls and a good corruption. Mask and belt are the L drops. Wonderful. So wait a minute. So since I kept my 50% res here, do I also keep all of the other like modifiers? I thought they disappear in the fight. But I still have the ruin on me, but there's no shade following me. And I don't see like the turrets and stuff, they're also not here. But I do keep the res debuff. What the fuck, man? Anyway, I start blasting. How's it going, Icebird? Any copper citadel listening? I don't have any citadels ready right now, unfortunately. Do citadel bosses give better rewards for +1 to 4 difficulty? I tried it and I didn't think so. I'd rather just like remove all the difficulty and run a juiced up waystone to have a chance for more fragments.
I can't do that here.
Monsters penetrate 12 lightning rest and 82 extra lightning. It's kind of tough too, actually. Sacrifice 20 Artificer's Orbs. Oh man. So do we do one more? Let's see my fragments.
Shocking.
This time my Grimfist activated automatically. Nuke chest that's enemies, lightning resistance equal to yours. Yeah, there was a thing like that in PoE1 as well. Doriani's chest, no? Wait, does that drop from Trial Master? Okay, so what do you do with this thing? What? Wait, that still works? I thought he can't corrupt into a rare anymore. What? I thought that doesn't exist anymore. For real? Only for this one. Oh, that goes to hell, I guess. Wow. Okay then. Yo, what is this? 164 yes, 98 life, 20 rarity, 20 cold. Wait, what? I'm gonna use this? Slam attack speed? Log in? I'm slamming. Dude, if that had attack speed, that would be insane. I'll save this anyway. Okay, do we have more fates or not? We have a right, another right. Should we do one more Trial Master? We got 35 Chaos Ops now, that's kinda cool. Did you see Fabgun's Mirror Bow? I did not, actually. There's one more pull, can stop at any time. Expert dual string. It's pretty good. Oh, it is actually mirrored. I think I've seen the base of this, not the mirrored one. Seems pretty familiar. So it's +3 arrows if you deadeye, +4 arrows. It's pretty juicy. He was specifically avoiding the Chinese RT bus. How to learn the corrupted amulet? I guess you wait for the 7th league sometime in like 2027 that introduces the corrupted immersion, where you can do that. Until then, you probably get a new amulet. Alright, so that. Hope for the best. So we need the middle one. This is deadly, this is the death bird. Victorious, that's the mother bird, so we need the Chimera as the last boss. Wait, this thing is still there. Does it forever show this like empty slot now?
Descendant of the Magi, you are always welcome.
Tainted emotion. You can call it tainted love. How about that? I did enjoy the dead animals so far. Okay guys, you have 75 res again.
I am
Orders.
enjoying this, mortal. Coagulated masses befall you. Are you ready, challenger?
From above!
Is the game still considered a lightning spell when you convert it? Well, it is a fire spell with fire tags, but the damage is lightning if you convert it to lightning, which means you have to stack lightning damage instead of fire damage if that's what you want to do. But it will still work with things that say your fire skills do this or something like that, because it's still a fire skill.
This is just the beginning. Vines restrict your every move.
You don't have zero monsters left, but it won't complete. Is that the Iron Citadel?
Die.
I have that problem in Iron Citadel quite often. GG time is 9 AM Monday morning in like 1 hour 30. Sounds about right. Nerf Manifesto is being typed as we speak, while Jonathan is sipping on his coffee. Dictating his words to Mark Roberts, who's frantically typing with a grin on his face. Sorks everywhere uninstalling. Warriors logging in.
From above.
Oasis. Yeah, Oasis can be bugged sometimes. I noticed that as well. I had a problem sometimes where there's either rare monsters, like there's like one rare monster in the map and then the map completes, or there's like a rare monster outside of bounds or whatever. So Oasis is like a bit of an issue sometimes. Leveling a witch in preparation. A witch, huh? That doesn't seem like the right thing to level in preparation for a big nerf patch.
This is just a warm-up. Your reach exceeds your grasp. Seek out the cores.
The absolutely broken meteor builder witch can do. I've not seen that. I guess it was like some cast on freeze and comet or something or what.
Need more time. Barely broke a sweat.
Looks so funny to snipe with 50% less projectile speed. What the fuck? Look how slow it flies.
That's quite nice.
Made a crossbow merc 2 days ago. Patch immune. Easy. Everyone likes mercs only, huh?
This is just the beginning. Drown in a sanguine flood.
And this is Mother Bird. Okay, 50-50, get the right fragment.
Will you prove to be food
In my
or
sights.
fatal? A true display of might. Ruin seeks you. Slay them all.
It needs to be nerfed. Sounds very final. Sure, I'll need to clip if you want.
Almost there. Keep it. Your thirst will never be quenched.
Some damage taken is back. What the hell is this? So it's using like the flame mechanic on the wedge. But why does it always go to 0? Is he like entering and exiting the form all the time or something, or what? Okay. So it's just proccing it, right? It's not actually attacking. Is there no cooldown on it or what? Yeah, so he's taking some damage from something, but he's also getting it back all the time. I'm not sure how he's getting it back though. How's he getting the shield back? Or is it just recharge? But I guess then he's kind of fucked if he ever takes any kind of damage, right? Dude, this looks way too insane. Like, I can't look at this. Like, imagine playing like this. This is TLI. True. We're gonna play a bit, by the way, on Friday, I guess.
Seek out the cores.
Live Flask. Ah, so he's just running Eternal Youth. How does he have Perma Flask though?
Storm call.
Unless he kills everything instantly, I guess. Yeah. If the fights last less than 1 minute, he can kind of sustain with the flasks. Ugh. You release the T4 breach in 2 seconds. Easy. I guess then that works. It's like a funny build. I'm not sure, Rengaro. Can you try to just like properly unspec your weapon set points for both weapon sets and then do it again from there or something? this be a build? The thing is, I don't know 70, it's on like a tier 5 map.
I think you'll like this next one.
I have only 2 rooms with the volatiles. I really don't like the volatiles. I'm gonna take the beam
Where you stand.
out of the ring. I can't help him, Ringero. Maybe you have like some weapon set assigned to one of your skills that is swapping it.
Headshot. Now this will come in handy.
Yeah, common space damage seems very high for sure. If you trigger it and avoid the 1 second cast from the jump, it's kind of crazy.
Impressive. Normally challengers don't survive. They covered you, bleeding and infected.
Also getting the wrong thing now, right? We're gonna get Victorious Fate and not the middle one. I think I need the Chimera.
Slay everything.
What does it mean when it says get to the square? Did that got one shot at full health? If you mean like you walked over the trap, don't do that. It's just the NPC saying some random bullshit. Oh cool, we're getting blasted by invisible explosion. The activated Ohm is the one that restores life and energy shields, and it drops to low HP, but apparently it doesn't really work. A 2 to 3 working day cast time. But what if you don't self-cast? Yeah, I wonder if like they maybe ain't gonna implement some restrictions on what you can trigger.
Ego swelling. They bring night's madness. Cling to life.
Shinier nose, man.
From above.
Does anybody actually raise a shield in this game? Good question. I've done it a few times on like specific boss attacks and so on.
I can practically
But not
see
much.
ego swelling. Death arrives when and where it pleases.
Oh wait, it's this one.
Don't stare for too long. Challenger, take your prize and go.
What luck.
It's the wrong one anyway. Mana battery for loss on weapon swap with mana gain on block. Oh my god.
The challenger returns. These victories are mere chance. Time moves against you. Are you ready, challenger?
Or as the Hand of Wisdom in action. It's a unique glove that allows you to stack int for lightning damage.
This is just the beginning. They strike for the heart.
Need to kill what?
Try not to die.
Yeah, Hand of Wisdom in action. I think in the past. But wasn't that a claw, right? It was only a claw. Now it's a glove, so so many mobiles now have access to it. And together with some stuff like Pillar of the Caged God, you can do some crazy stuff by just like stacking in a bunch of strength. You have lots of increased damage, and then you can just like go for all DS on your tree and attack speed and whatnot, and crit if you want. And suddenly you have like a really strong build. There's an Adwitz per Soul Core. Yeah, that's the Arbiter chest, I think. Should I farm another Arbiter? I think I only need a copper set at all. I think I have the others. We have a stone ready, and I have a bunch of iron fragments. So if I get a copper set, I could do another arbiter. But I don't think I would do like a +1 arbiter. What's my build? Audi R8. Exclamation mark build. If you have blinking, get to the exit platform in this exact room. You can blink over there. Wait, can you skip the room?
This is just a warm-up.
Does it actually allow you to skip?
Feel their infected caress. Seek out the core.
Europe and Asia don't have a season going. Yeah, apparently it just ended the season without any word. Oh, no skip, but he wait the timer there. Ah, okay. That's not very helpful. Funny though. Yeah, that's obviously playing PoE2 and no new content. Well, at the very least they could have done a proper announcement, right? They literally just ended the free season, no announcement, no warning. Just like that. That was kinda hilarious, I gotta say. Shit. Ah, it's done there actually. We do have like a community guild, so you can ask Nini about it. I'm in a different guild though. I'm in, what is this one called? Council of Cats. Those are the streamers and stuff, yeah. That's Khan, Alec, Bub, so on. Sis is here. How early is that ending? I'm not sure when it started actually. I mean, they're kind of trying to keep track of the 4 seasons, so I think that the seasons have been pretty regular.
The beginning.
So I wonder if like next week they start the next free season. But they just like randomly ended it. It's kinda funny. Oh my god. Always crits. I guess they do always crits.
Strike for the heart.
Happy New Year.
Chaos will bring you to your end. Understandable if you're a little tired. But the trial yet continues. Coagulated masses befall you.
Expect to hear the 4 news early this week. I mean, they're getting back from vacation now, so maybe they're gonna at least tell us when the campfire is. I expect this week we're gonna hear like a date for it, and the week after that. For the campfire and patch notes. Heck. I have exclamation mark settings for that.
Could hardly call that a challenge. Slay them amongst the flames. Pillage and retrieve.
Should try some finals of Sakamas as well. Wanna get a bit more familiar with that while we're at it. And maybe we can get some nice relics. Get some of the merchant relics. I know, Thomas. I'm level 94 on Bozak. As you can see in the title. Is the boss Atlas count for Trial of Chaos bosses or Ascendancy bosses? No, this is only for the map bosses. That's count for the Citadels though, so you might want to inspect that before Citadels.
Unrelenting and
Does everyone know how much is the boss do extra damage and take less damage node in the trial? I don't really want to take it usually, but it would be interesting to try it maybe.
this one hungers.
That's my snipe.
You may possess strength after all. Drown in a sanguine flood.
It makes me do mechanics sometimes.
Kill them all.
I just wonder like how much damage they do and how much they take. It's 40%, so 40% less damage taken, 40% more damage done, or what? Oh, I think we're getting the right boss, by the way. So this is gonna be the last one. Master time now. I think it should be the Chimera. We need the Chimera. Forcing more damage, forcing more HP. Okay.
Now this is starting to get fun. Your reach exceeds your grasp. Cling to life.
Ding. Oh. My hard drive is full. Ugh, I need to clean up more tomorrow. Let me just delete something. Too much blasting. Okay, here's a random 9-hour bot. Let's see that. This is me. Campaign, actually. Do we care about the Ranger campaign? Would be interesting to keep that, actually. What about this? This is also a Ranger campaign. Yes, this random mercenary blasting. Let's take that one. What the fuck? So I deleted it, but it doesn't count. What's going on? Okay. Fixed for now. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as in this game to just buy another quad tab and keep recording forever. I actually have to delete my shit.
Too weak, too slow.
In this game, when you run out of space, you just buy another quad tab. Shit, we still have sail, right? I should probably get like another quad tab or two or something. A disgustingly OP bow. Yeah, we saw the bow. Do we know how much it costs them to make that bow? And how much is the mirror fee? $180 diff is the fee. Wait, that's more than the mirror itself, no? How much is the mirror? It should not be added in any item, Eric. You get it in a campaign. Act 1, Act 3, Act 6.
Not many make it this far, mortal. Frailty races through your bones.
What does it mirror do? It creates a copy of a rare item that can no longer be modified. So people make GG items and then other people take the mirrors to make copies of that. And usually you bring a mirror plus a fee to the guy that has the item and then he gives it to you.
I'd be wary of its breath if I were you. Chance dictates you will lose, eventually.
Stay light, stay alive.
Aha. That's a very nice jewel. Okay. 4 times the charm. Wait, didn't we do it 3 times? I think we did it 3 times. I have to unschedule the maiden once.
Your trial is yet over, mortal.
Only just one-shot the boss. Not the pingle boss.
The might of chaos. Aid me! My service is finally over. And my service continues.
Another belt! Woohoo! Okay.
Stay light, stay alive.
Okay, so I got 3 times the fucking belt and 1 time the helm. And I still don't know what's the cool drop. That's amazing. I think we'll end this here though. With our Chaos Farm. That was fun though. Hello, follows. We can shake hands maybe if we meet. Hold on. Or what do you have in mind? HCSSF? It's very fun. Can recommend.
Until next time.
Charm slots.
Time is not on
I wonder if that one can roll to 3 charm slots. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, that belt. That's not a bad belt. But I do need the chaos right now.
time is not on our side.
Okay, do we hunt for another Citadel? I think you're gonna have for another Citadel. Kind of wanna keep blasting since I got a new chest, and I'm very happy right now with the setup. What's my soul course like? Yeah, I have so much random stuff in the string tab, by the way. What the hell is this even? Life damage, damage. We can run something like this these days, actually. I don't want to run this here. Extra, crit, minus 11 res. I could run this actually as well on an easy one. But I want to do the pen. Okay, I have many carousels, but no regals whatsoever, man. I have 4 orbs of annulment. I don't know what I gotta do with those. Alright. Tower time. Okay then. Some more rituals. Then we're gonna get an ingenuity. I've not played trade so far, and I'm not really too much in the mood for it. For now, I'm really enjoying SSF. It feels like much more rewarding to, like, you know, farm your own stuff here, and,
From above.
you know, I'm unbothered by the whole, like, magic find stuff going on, and prices and inflation and everything. I mean, there's like cool, interesting stuff I can do on trade. And I could like shortcut the grind to make more builds and stuff like that. But I don't think it would feel as fun. You know, I enjoy just sinking like 100+ hours into a build and grinding it out. That's pretty cool. I think I might take this character to 95. I think 95 is a pretty cool target. We've killed so many bosses now and stuff. How long will it take to get to 95, I wonder? I should relog once and see when I've run 250 maps, how much XP I get from the maps. We need 200 million XP from here. To get like 1 million per map, 200 maps, probably more. Did I farm my bow? No, it just appeared on my stash. I woke up and it was there. Probably a dev logged in and gave it to me or something. So, thanks GG. Broomfield, Springs, Spiderwoods, Hive, Caverns. That's kinda nice. How many hours ultimately farming is it supposed to take to hit 100? I guess they're probably talking about like close to 500 hours, maybe more. 500 to 800. You have thoughts on going a full physical build with basic attack? I mean, basic attack is relatively strong actually. But the only reason to do something like this is if you have some other skill that is extremely mana hungry. So basically the idea is that while you're waiting for your mana to come back, you use the basic attack. And then use that extreme mana hungry thing. And then the extreme mana hungry thing would also be expected to be very strong. Probably eclipsing what your attack can do. But you can get mana leech on Soul Thief, which is not bad. So there's like some reason to do something like that, I guess. I'm just not really sure what exactly. Let's go along here. These are decent maps. Plate of this character is 4 days, 4 hours. That makes it exactly 100 hours, actually. Hi, Gary. Got any opinions on a crossbow Deadeye? Yeah, my opinion is log in.
In my sights. Patience.
54.2 MS, plus 10 from Tailwind, 5 from the chest, 35 from the boots, a bunch of penalty from the chest, and 17 on the tree, and 10 Tailwind. That was a shitty ritual. It's kind of ultimatum.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, we really have to save our regal ops a little bit. I think none anymore. I have many chaos ops, so I can use that to maybe make some gear. It's gonna try to grind up a little bit of stuff for the warrior that we're gonna make. So maybe that will help. This invasion is hybrid has a free MS implicit. It's 5 actually, and I have it. I got this chest earlier and like respect a bunch of stuff to strength. I have 143 strength right now. Gave me exactly 4,000 shield. That's cool. Mage Mark RIP, they say. Okay then. Let's do it. I did make a nude filter that highlights the base on my character. I just use a standard everything filters and filter the rest of my eyes. I also pick a lot of stuff up for not my character, you know. I pick up a lot of two-handed maces now to prepare for my warrior and stuff like that as well, for example. A lot of random armor bases and whatnot. Even quarterstaffs, I'm not sure if I'm gonna make another monk, but who knows. That's fair for a chaos old man, holy. There's no true hardcore if there's no rip clip. True. We go two-handed or one-handed shield as the warrior. Two-handed and shield is the way. We go Giant's Blood and a shield. We need some pretty serious strength stacking for that. Or a weapon that has reduced attribute requirements. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for right now. Getting a big 200 mace with attribute requirement reduction.
Now this will come in handy.
On with the work. Yes.
First image is this blind a herald of Exile and over the entire hotkey bar. I know, like this double herald stuff is pretty popular.
Storm.
I'm a single herald enjoyer though.
An easy trophy. From above.
It's always got a nice +1 and spirit buff they can spend on a wait. I mean, you can do Grim Feast, you can do a Ghost Dance, you have some evasion in your build, you can do some cast on something. Isn't that like enough stuff to use your spirit for? Maybe you can get some minions and give them some shit, so you tank for you. I don't know. You're getting 3 million XP per hour. That doesn't seem right. I think it... Wait, did I relog? I think I relogged earlier, right? But it doesn't reset. Can I do reset XP? Does that work? No. Is there a command for that? I want to reset my XP per hour. I've been running the Trial of Chaos. That's kind of very bad. Puts you back to level 1, let's go. We don't need a command for that. We can go back to the beach in other ways. Reset XP. Okay, here we go, thank you. Let's see it. I wanna kind of see how much XP I actually make right now per hour and how long it will take to reach 95 from level 94. Did this guy just like fly in over the river? What the fuck was that? When I pressed the ritual. Oh my god. Am I even gonna use the WSD? No, an hour or two. That was actually pretty natural. Okay, big life slam, let's go. Terrible.
They'll be here, waiting.
I've called nothing. I did complete a training chaos trial. Seemingly. And then I killed a Trial Master with 50 res. Because apparently the penalty still applies to the Trial Master fight afterwards. So that's kinda funny.
Don't mind if I do. Need more time. Patience. Need more time.
You're supposed to be able to transfer from SSF to non-SSF, but it's not working currently. But usually does what it can do.
Not ready. Barely broke a sweat. Not yet.
Probably same.
Face me. Too weak, too slow. Patience.
What the hell, that wave? Where's the last guy? Okay, we kinda cleaned up this whole thing now, finally. Because I had so many rewards there. Transmute, let's go. T17 and 18 maps, you can get them with the Irradiate and the Corruption mods. You can also corrupt with Varlords your maps into 16. Chains, that's recovery rate. New small skill in the early game as it gets stronger and less skill is required. Yeah, we talked about this in the podcast earlier as well. Like the endgame is definitely a bit too crazy, I guess, especially with the really strong builds. Would be nice if they kept it a bit more meaningful. Artificial. Some guy hiding in the ground. Oh. What the fuck? The other one I couldn't complete, this one I can't click. What is going on? I guess that's just not working. Spear. Saw like some bugged unique spear drop or something. An attack nation but deals no damage. Incomplete. Yeah, I've seen this one actually. Spear stab. Nice. Do punch only once, no gear, no items, no skills. It's not quite the same, because you still want to feel like the progression of your character and all that stuff, right? And the thing is, it's also always like extremely hard to predict how good or bad a build is gonna end up being, right? Like I just make a build, or like I have an idea and I roll with it and I start blasting, and then like I don't know, the snipe build seems pretty good, but you know, I didn't know how good it is gonna be, right? It could be worse, or it could be even stronger, who knows, you know? You just play it, right? Sometimes it turns out to be good and sometimes it turns out to be bad. That's just how it is. I can't click these fucking rituals, man, what's going on? They're just bugged. Awesome. Leap, shout, bone shatter. Did he have so much damage Sunday with Giant's Blood or what? Did it 79, 80, 81, 82, nothing drops anymore. So just only 6 points. Did you do like all of the plus difficulty thingies and then tier 18?
I'll be here, waiting.
Oh. Hello. Guess we'll go up there. Yeah, D16, corrupted, irradiated, plus 3 boss difficulty, that should give you the 4th book. But it may not be guaranteed, I'm not sure.
From above. An easy trophy. Well, this will come in handy.
Should actually start using some of my delirium stuff to get splinters maybe. Just realized. So specific start to look for in gear and hardcore standard play. Res and life. I guess. It's a lot of yes. Armor, energy shield, life, spirit.
Dying is not on our side. On with the work.
Stone Citadel acquired. I should do Savannah, Willow with Boss, and Abyss. This is life damage mod. Okay. I'm level 94. Wrong Citadel. I do like the oppressing atmosphere and the boss music in the Doriani fight though as well, and the Stone Citadel. And his voice lines, they're pretty epic.
From above.
Especially his intro line. It's the best. Fail the Citadel. Oh, you go again. Good luck.
Quick and lethal. Now this will come in handy.
Oh, Steez. Thank you. Very good.
Patience. Stormcore.
Doriani's voice actor went so hard. True, man. Doriani's a fucking badass, man. Really excited to see the rest of the story actually because of Toriani.
More time.
I'll be here, waiting.
Okay, Willow. With temp shines, res, freeze build up. That's fine. Should give me some nice map drops. This is the Stonecaller sniper. Cancelled. You can play like Lightning Rod and Lightning Arrow in the Act 1 and 2 early zones, and then somewhere in Act 2 and Act 3 I had pretty much just built online. And I just played with this.
Storm. I need more time. Don't mind if I do.
I'll have a quick BRB, guys. Getting a drink.
Until next time.
We are back, guys. Hello. All right. Abyss, Stone Citadel. Let's go. Hello, nice guys. Can you gamble Eines in hideout? No, you cannot. But I think this will probably be added with Alva at some point.
Nowhere to run.
Which other stage should I prior first? Waystones and Pack Slice is what I'm going for for the most part. What I'm planning doing after that? I want to do a warrior, but I have no idea what build. We're gonna figure it out, I guess, as we go. I'm gonna make an MF build. An MF build in Soul Southbound. Sounds like a great idea. What am I gonna do with that?
Quick and lethal.
Playing WSD. Core damage, they still need freeze build up. I mean, you just freeze faster, you know, for bosses for example, you don't necessarily insta freeze them. And, you know, some of them might have resistance, and, you know, they have like different input thresholds and stuff like that. So the more freeze build up you have, the easier it is. Doesn't hurt to have some. So like easy peasy freeze rares and all the bosses.
Not ready.
It's like a relatively easy way to multiply your freeze potential.
From above.
Stun, thanks for prime.
An easy trophy. That's quite nice.
I haven't seen a jewel that has no stats just corrupted on it. I mean, you can just like annul it for a few times and then corrupt it, and that's it basically. It's nothing super special. Also, when you do like crafting with the expedition guys, you can end up with these items sometimes. Really easily, because they just say like, okay, remove prefixes, remove suffixes, and then that's it. Was there an expedition here too? Yeah.
You there, local, come here. Not ready. Storm call.
%35% luckbox, Betty. But it depends a bit on the skills. Some skills have more or less. That's 5% more briefly, but it also makes a lot more. It makes the cost go up quite a lot, basically.
Until next time.
Mini bows, actually. Let's go. Stone Citadel unlocked. I think you have a second Citadel somewhere already. 2 Stone Citadels now. We need to find Copper Citadels. We have... Wait. Is this copper? Faded? I think this is... Yeah. Okay, so we actually have a... So you have 2 to 3 probably stone, and we're still gonna get copper. 1 or 2, so let's see if we can find. Get a tower, and then Willow, Fortress. Just off with bosses, that's kinda nice. You can do the Val City as well, and then go up there. Lots of bosses. Aim for stand areas for copper Citadel. Bingo, took a share. I did not hit 95, I'm just getting started on the level basically. I hit 94 last night before sleep, and then today I was blasting, but I only got 13% so far in the last 7 hours, because I was doing a lot of Trial of Chaos. Trial of Chaos, not very good for XP. How did you get to the Karath Undercity? What do you mean? What con is the best if you want to upgrade your gear on tier 10 maps? Oh, I just saw that tungsten. I mean, there's not really like any specific content you're aiming for, especially in those tiers of content. Just trying to progress the tiers up. Gear just comes very slowly if you're trying to make your own gear in SSF. Realistically, if you're playing Trade League, you can just like try to take like a few Exiles and buy like literally one Exile item in like every slot. That will give you like a huge power spike most likely. And you can go from there basically, and then you can probably have an easy time going to tier 15. Dude, here's another one. What? Look at this. 1, 2, 3 stone citadels. What's going on? So much for sand areas, huh? Here's stone, sand, stone. And here's stone, sand, stone. That's kind of funny. Well, okay then. There's another sand, so we can try that. We can do Val Foundry, Val City, and a tower. Oof. I kind of want like a somewhat easy map for the Val City though. Where did I put all these? Here. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, Mile City is a kind of crappy map. I don't want to make that too hard. Didn't feel like you really upgraded since campaign. Well, I was almost level 94 when I finally got a bow that was noticeably better than my campaign bow. So, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. It can be a pretty big RNG in this game, with, like when you get upgrades offline. But yeah, if you're a Trade League, this is probably the strat. Just like take a few Exiles, depending on how much you have gathered already, just like kind of throw it all on, you know, divide it up, throw it all in your gear, and you can get some pretty good stuff, you know, just get like, you know, nice movement speed boots, and, you know, get a bunch of like res everywhere, chaos res, get a bunch of, I don't know, if you're playing any energy shield or something, get some nice bases that give you something, get a nice weapon, maybe invest a bit more in that, and suddenly you're gonna be pumping, trying to get a bit of extra rarity gear as well, not too much, but a little bit can help already. during shrine before the boss. Not bad.
Rampage ends here. The Viper strikes. Hey, sharpens the mind. You will fall before us. Feel our Achilles sting. You are nothing but a locust. From above, feel our Achilles sting. You are nothing but a locust.
We went straight to Legion League. Yeah, it's super fun. Snipe. When you hit it. Sometimes I have bigger. Like sometimes they like hit me, like the problem is the tailwind. The 10% attack speed can throw you off sometimes. Because I know the timing, but if I get hit and I don't have the tailwind, then I have minus 10% attack speed. And it makes the animation longer. And then I realize it in the wrong moment sometimes. Or sometimes I just don't really have time to really focus on it, because I need to look at what the boss is doing and stuff. So I have to like do it fully by
Now this will come in handy.
muscle memory. And then I also with it. But it's super cool.
Quick and lethal. I need more time.
Say ends at what hours? Oh, good that you're asking that actually. I still need to buy a few stash tabs. I think I might just get like another quad tab or two. I can probably settle for a little bit. We have perfect strike for 200 maces, we have snipe for bows. I mean, you have something kind of like it, which is like the railgun thing. That's what it's called. For crossbows, but it doesn't have that perfect timing window. I guess I could make something similar for spells as well. Would nice if crafting had better visual indicators like new stats blinking or highlighted? Yeah, absolutely. It's actually something I want to put in my feedback video too. It kind of sucks that I always have to like remember every single stat. It would be cool if this just like had some better quality of life there.
Return to the earth. Now this will come in handy.
Yeah, sale is during the weekends, every few weeks. It's Sunday evening now, so I guess it's gonna end soon.
Barely broken sweat.
Hmm.
Until next time.
Okay, how do we do this? We do the Widow, the Fortress, Forge, Slick, Tower, Steps, Sulfuric. I can skip the Foundry maybe even. But as many bosses, which is kinda nice. Did it do this tower? Yeah.
From above! Barely broke a sweat.
Isn't it actually enough to just equip a Pit of the Caged God, a bit of flat damage on your rings, and then stack strength in the campaign, and that's it? I guess that's enough, right? Do you even go for like any real nodes on the tree, besides just like more strength? That's funny. No question. Wait, I stay here by the way, on YouTube? There should be, but not yet, don't know. We don't know when it's coming.
Storm!
You take some defense on tree, especially resistances. I mean, there's no resistance on a tree besides, like, I don't know, one cluster somewhere on the left, you know? What resistances on a tree are we talking about?
Quick and lethal. That's quite nice.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Prison Guard is nice, I agree. Will make early game warrior pretty nice.
Storm call!
Such ancient power. What is this fool doing?
May the riches of the ball melt your flesh.
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
That would only slow me down. That would only slow me down.
There's no rates in this game. There's no like daily or weekly or anything rewards.
Speak.
There's basically also no force multiplier or something like that.
On with the work. On with the work.
Tower time. Need more visual tablets.
From above. An easy trophy.
Off towers, yeah, we can probably keep going up there. And there. Many visuals, good maps. It's all stuff here. We go down to the Citadel. We can also see what's here. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get this tower. This tower's pretty far, but maybe there's another one here that we can check to go here. Three stone citadels right here next to each other. It's kind of funny. Willow time. Live blade shield ground. I don't really like that against this guy. What a crit. I think we can do the minus rest actually. It doesn't really do anything besides maybe a bit of cold and physical. It's kind of weird how the Delirium Mirror always spawns so far away. Sometimes I just completely miss it when I do a run. If I don't remember, I have to check for it. Because it doesn't actually spawn on the start of the screen. Omni!
Bullseye.
Great, Omni.
Barely broke a sweat.
Guys, I might want to try some Simulacrum. Maybe I'm gonna try to farm some more Simulacrum Spinners. Will they release new league during EA? At some point, they probably will, yes. But I wouldn't expect it so soon. Most people are probably still like, you know, progressing their first character and whatever. So I wouldn't really expect anything. It's been 1 month now. You know, maybe we're gonna get a reset in like March or something, you know? I would imagine. Maybe they're gonna release like Druid and Huntress. And then they're gonna release, you know, the next 2 classes. Or 1 class, and then some other proper patch. And then like a reset at some point. You know. At a skill tree, it's mostly waystone drops and pack size. Some stuff for quantity on the right. I've not found a good system to find Citadels. I'm just blasting, trying to explore as much as possible with the Atlas. And that seems to work pretty well. We go for the boss with the Delirium. Let's see. Do we get less Delirious again when we go closer to the start again? I'm not sure how that works actually. I thought that Delirium increases with the distance on the start, but if we go closer, we're almost at the start again. Wonder how that is. What the? I'm getting blasted so hard by attacking the Delirium guy. Oh, okay, we did. Alright. That's it, guys. Next time I should press this button. Took me long enough, that's true actually. I wanted to reroll like some days ago already, so... Yeah, the burn drained my ES. I never got my ES back in this fight, so it just kind of like got me down to like 0 ES. I was like, okay, I should just log. And I was about to. I guess I can blame latency. Anyway. We're finally free from our ranger. Time to send warrior. I guess it is. Well, GG. The button didn't do anything. That was a fun build though. Can recommend. Yeah, I was kind of just blasting just because at this point I didn't really have any goals. I've killed all the bosses, so you know, it's fine. I just wanted to see how many Citadel experience do I get for killing this boss with Delirium after clearing the entire map. It would probably be even more than 1, maybe 2. For some reason it doesn't knock me out.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a
I see it again.
quickly! He's escaping!
Nah, I did took like all life in ES. I was just kind of burning from this Delirium attack. So I had like an ignite on me, which means I can't get my ES back. So he just like blasted me with the ignite here. And then kind of just like slowly lost my ES. And then he had this fucking spirit on us as well. Other times I'm not sure how to dodge that actually. And he just hit me with some small stuff here, this thing. I made it away. I actually evaded in time, almost. I waited before that and realized, okay, we have to do another one. But it didn't go far enough. And he actually hit me. Yeah, I had like no ES, 600 only. And this was a map with minus rest as well. I had like only a 60 cold rest or something, so that's probably just cold damage, I imagine. So otherwise I would maybe live for it. The timing though. The pause. Damn, so close actually. Oh well. We're free.
Have to keep moving.
Punching. Let's go.
By the first one, you're alive. I'm glad to see them. Now I would appreciate it if you could. danger. I'd best hurry.
Chill time.
Pitiful!
Any plans for Boreum? Well, we bonk shit, I guess.
Now this might be just what I need.
Oh, this means you can use this warrior to go through the tiers. Actually, you don't even have to go through the tiers one by one anymore, right? You can actually just kind of like skip tiers and go into higher tiers pretty fast. Middle of Twinkie lying around. So, let's see. Hello.
I'm dying.
It's fine. I was done with that character.
I
was
haven't
just...
heard anyone saying after he died, I'm free.
Yeah. I don't know, I was just kind of, you know, blasting shit because, you know. So.
What are you doing exactly?
I was just like, farming more citadels, and
Farming what?
I was just farming more citadels and thinking about maybe going to 95, and I was kind of like making the maps rippier and rippier. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's fine.
Farming Citadel, something I will never know.
Yeah, I have actually 3 of them on the same screen.
Yeah, I keep hearing about
There's
such
there's so
stories.
many little pyramids and stuff. Thank you.
Level in a sorcery. It's going very slow.
Don't you have some drink here?
Yeah. But it's still slower than more.
Boss fight, guys. Boss fight. We're gonna do this with music.
What did you pick, warrior?
We're doing warrior, yeah.
Yeah, that would be very funny. What build are you gonna play?
I have no idea.
You figure out as you go. Right?
Don't do this!
Hardcore again.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Dodge this!
Ouch.
Tempered by victory. I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me. Or you. Please come inside.
Full drink mode? Yeah, I'm gonna use drink stuff for this. I mean, why do I have those tabs, I guess?
Father.
Where it's like we could. There's a beast that now if you could channel your violence ago, well,
The Count must die for what he has done to me.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. Earthquake. Earthquake should be pretty good, I think. Check ground duration is 4 seconds. After shock. What's the duration? Ah, 4 seconds. Oh my god, that's kind of long. We'll go for bosses, I suppose.
Well, I fear that our life.
Okay,
We will survive this. I swear it.
that's a big bonk. Okay. I can roll 4 required now. This one is level 8. This one is level 5. What about some uniques? Everlasting Gaze has 0 level requirement, that's kind of funny. It's kind of sick actually. .99. 10 crit, maim on crit. It's actually not even better than this. Level 11. .46 to strength. That's actually level 1 item. What? Okay. Some funny stuff here, man. 3 to 5 to physical damage. It's level 6. I mean, whatever, I guess. Let's take this. Okay. Let's give that for later. Okay, what do we do? Armor? Melee damage? Maybe we're gonna go take the melee damage first. This is 40 flat armor though, which I guess is actually pretty legit in Act 1. He has 78 armor, this is 39 damage reduction. And then we can actually like take TES stuff, we can just path up and take ES stuff and so on. So maybe this is gonna make this pretty comfy. Stun build up. Armor, the region is nice though. We kind of wanna path through this, take this, take this. Some life region is very helpful. Not bad. Life region, damage taken recoup. Effect of auras. Yeah, auras only works for other allies, right? Yeah. Yes, area. Maybe gonna go for some armor in the early game. Then we'll see. Lots of life regen here. Okay.
Better keep my strength in check.
Alright, let's go. What's the build plan? We bonk.
Cower!
Kinda like that. Oh my god, this aftershock is so long. Crazy. How many characters can we have? While dual wielding, both weapons hit with 30% less damage. That's nuts actually, when you go Giant's Blood. Maximum 2 check ground patches, so I can actually do 2 of them. Okay. Not borrow. Can I fast forward? We don't have any supports right now.
How deep does it go?
50% flash charges used, 100% flash charges gained. Okay. I should have taken some scrolls. Self-punishment today? Why?
Hammer and anvil!
Am I playing on DirectX 12? Good question. Yes. Warrior and D4 bad. That's fine. I just want to have fun. I don't care if it's good. As long as I have fun.
Forged by flame.
I didn't have any crashes or stuff lately. But did have some issues with my maps crashing yesterday.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare. A rarity, and all mine.
I saw stumble up. Actually kinda good weapon. If the 2 sockets, I could have actually just used that as well as would have been better. In that case. Do these runes have a requirement? Rune. No, they don't. Okay then. Let's do it, I can bonk for a while. Okay.
Now this stick to the carrots.
Okay, what do we do? Earthquake. So there's fast forward actually already. And there's also ancestral boost. Can we do some mace? No. Can we do some rolling slam? Yes. No more than once every 6 seconds. It's mostly our... Okay, what about Bone Shatter? They strike, the strike will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed. Causing heavy stun and will also create a shockwave. And with the amount of damage we do, we're kind of like just getting that. Like, I don't really like the rolling slam too much. It feels kind of like slow and clunky. So maybe do this instead.
Who knows what? Not bad.
I guess I'm gonna just throw most of the stuff anyway.
By then, he lives up to his reputation.
Did I use any build? No, I just press buttons. Okay, I see Bone Shatter. Okay, these, these two wolves just disappear. Alright.
Face me!
Oh, that's kind of funny. With the uppercut, and they just... Alright then, let's go. That's funny. Oh my god, big raid here from Rax. Hello guys. How's it going? More warrior, yes, we are just blasting. And it just got started here. We're rerolling to a hardcore SSF warrior. Thanks so much. We had Rex on our podcast earlier as well. I'm just getting started, I'm level 3. Let's go. Out of all the classes, warrior is one of them. True. It's gonna be fun to bonk with this. Kapow. Kapow. A lot of pain ahead of me. It's fine. This is why we play this game.
There'll be no passage.
LFG. Yeah, I just finished my hardcore ranger. I went to level 94, and now we're rerolling. It's been very fun. Let's see how this will go. Let's take the melee damage. Prime stun and Bone Shatter kills the whole pack. Yeah, okay, but how do I prime stun them without killing them? I need to figure that out. It's so weird now. I've been playing with like an ES build, and now I don't have an ES build. It's gonna be probably mostly a life build. I'm not sure if I wanna go with like full life or also ES on this. So I guess we'll see what we'll do. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with my build actually later. Yo, Sora, thanks for subs. Yes, nodes are very far. Not really so bad. I mean, we start right here and then we're already in the Templar area. And then there's the S up there, but I guess we'll see. I mean, there are armor ES builds that you can make, I guess. Okay, here's the red whale. I mean, you can go there already, right? Let's do that. Earthquake is ass. It seems to do a lot of damage though. I just like free tapped the boss with Earthquake. You just have to wait a little bit. But the Aftershock is 157% damage, and the impact is not that much, 48. And the Bone Shatter is 132, so it's like 50% more of a Bone Shatter. If you wait long enough. Just need to make sure the boss doesn't move out of it. I also have Ancestral Boost on it. Ah, this is the prime for stun there, right? We should have ups. Is like a special animation or something? It seems so.
Still defend their land, even after all this time.
Rerolling Warrior cause CG has to turn to work. Getting ahead of the curve. Well, just because they're gonna nerf everything this week doesn't mean that they're gonna buff Warrior, okay? But we'll see. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I see the prime for stun thing. Obelisk of Rust. Let's go. See that boss melt on the third one. And yeah, Earthquake is really large. It really covers this very well. Guess I'm not gonna pick up all these random items here that much.
Who is that?
Don't care too much. I just need to fix armor. Yeah, if armor becomes a bit better, that would be great.
Crush them!
I think this Earthquake is not bad. We actually one tap backs of it. Just do like one punch and run. And it just like clears the entire screen. Would magnified effect on this. Where's the last thing? Not here. Oh, support. So do we do fast forward? What else is there? Brutality doesn't really make much sense. Execute. Rage. I wonder if we get rage twice. I should try it. Just because. Let's see, the explosion. I did get free rage. And here we get free rage too. We actually get rage twice. That's kind of cool. Problem is that it's so slow that actually my previous rage disappears. Unlucky. So maybe that's not the way right now. I'll get another one. That's the last thing. I guess magnified effect is probably like a supportable 2 or something, right?
There is nothing left to defend.
Or the climb. You can't make 2 earthquakes in the same spot. Oh, really? They can't overlap? Doesn't say anything about that. Oh, here it says, can I create jack ground of an existing patch? Is that only for earthquake? Because there's other ways of getting jack ground, right? Okay, that's good to know though. Thank you. Got an Exile somewhere.
Here I would go well.
Level 3 skill gem. Armor breaker, shockwave. You can try to totem. Infernal cry. It does its own damage, right? 8 to 12. And shield charge. You should probably get comfy with shield charge. I think that's gonna be pretty important for us. But let's do that on the next one. Actually, do we just keep like a loadable shield charge? I guess so, right? So maybe we should take that first. In case we don't get another level 3. I probably need to do a shield charge. I should do the same. Do I have a waypoint? I do not, but I guess I have Grim Tangle. That rip, not deserved. Nah, I was just waiting for it. Could have blocked earlier, I could have ended Delirium. I could have just like waited for my ES. Could have just like not played the character anymore. Because I was already way past my goals anyway. So, it's fine. Just need a reason to finally go Warrior. And here we are. Okay, more bonking.
This can't go on.
Okay. Got a neck. Dude, I was almost in Act 2. I think I was in Act 2 before I got an amulet on my last character. What the hell? Okay. Skill gem level 2. Up our earthquake. Can I just do this? Oh, I can actually.
Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
He's in Goodbye.
I should listen to the lore a little bit for this playthrough actually. I've not really done this. Why do we do this next time? What do you guys say? Yeah, I'm just that guys.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. I will treasure it.
Ruby charm. Actually, I can put a charm there, right? Are they all like level 1? Some of them are pretty high level. So I guess we just do this. There's also a random T50 map in there. Lore. Someone have to do a proper lore playthrough. I'm not too much in the mood. Maybe when I actually start a stream, not like 8 hours in. Or maybe when I have all the acts, I could do it.
Destruction!
Let's try that shield charge. I guess it doesn't really do much damage because I have ran out of one weapon. Fighting with the auto attack, and when I prime for stun, then we shatter. Okay, let me try that. Beast bad, gotta find and kill the beast. Okay, so it sounds like PoE 1 actually. I do WSD. Found Mace to be the best single target warrior skill early on. Yeah, I also found kind of the same because you don't run out of mana and it has decent single target. It does. Heart 42. That's relatively fast. Bam, bam. Just smack them. Yeah, it's good like one earthquake, no bone shatter. How's a bone shatter? Bone shatter is 132, 60% attack speed. Yeah, that's kinda ooh. Wait. Okay, let's checkpoint. I can TB there. Where the hell's the boss? Some life regen or something. A bit there. Warrior is a poorly designed class. Mace target is the best single target for most of the campaign. I don't think that's necessarily so poorly designed. I don't mind using the default attack. I kind of like that there's a bit of use for some of the default attacks in the early game. I guess they made like most of the skills actually like, you know, too complicated to really work in the early game because you don't have any synergies and stuff, so this is maybe why that exists. And they wanted to have the auto attacks actually do something. I think that's okay. Just smack them. And then it gets better later. You have charge and leap and do some kind of stuff. Yeah, 88 Titan default attacking in T15. Oof. Where the hell is the boss? What is going on? Is it behind the exit? No. Here we go. Oh.
How many more will I have to kill before this is through?
Ben plays him just default attack warrior. Yep, let's go.
I will gladly honor this request.
Big node. I guess I need some Herald of Ash in here. Then we can get some nice AoE from our default attack. Just like Herald of Ash it. Like overkill them by ×3 and then Herald of Ash will do the rest. Easy. support gem here, right? No, it's Iron Ring.
My
Okay.
beloved son,
Actually kind of nice to him.
your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
Gliding Rest or some mana? I guess we don't really care about mana, do we?
You were no warrior.
Keep bonking me. Yellow. Look at that. Big item. Do we want that? We do want that actually. This thing is 19 ES and rarity. We have armor and energy shield and double rest. Artificer. Yo. Skill, skill. Okay, what do we do? Do we try that totem? But use its own attack, right? 10 to 16. I wonder how good this is. Okay, do we want any of this stuff here actually? Elemental, Wolf Storms, Flame Ball. I guess we don't really care about any of that. Occult. There's Enfeeble if you want to do a curse, but I don't think so. Okay, we're fine, I guess. Sorry, Totem. Wait. I have 2 totems. Oops. Oh, it actually one-shot stuff.
Crush them!
Okay, Totem seems to be relatively chill for now. The Praetor. Can you stash on other characters? I can. I have my stash. It's not character found, it's account found. Not sure about this Bone Shatter so far. I guess we need some stun synergies for Bone Shatter to be useful. And I'm not sure if I really want to do that. So we'll see. Armor Breaker, Break Armor, Base Strike. I could try that. Do they really have a lot of armor though? Wonder how much it does. Do stash on other characters, you won't get the full warrior experience. That's okay. I'm more interested in learning layouts and the order of things in the campaign a little bit better than I am in, you know, learning how to slowly kill every single monster in the campaign. So that's fine. I wanna see what I can actually do in endgame with this. Upgrade didn't even happen. Unlucky. I do want the regen, but I don't want to path through all this stuff here, do we? Why not? Or do we go straight up here? Life regen, recoup, damage, mana, life regen. Maybe I'm gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just stack strength, Giga Chat. Can do the damage here. Yeah, let's see. We're gonna go straight up there. Yeah, for some reason I made 2 Shockwave totems for no reason. Too many people hard focus on RP during the campaign instead of bonking. Yeah, we should just bonk, you know? Bam, bam, bam. That's it. I'm not sure there's a reliable way to refresh the items at the trade site. I heard some other people say that earlier. Maybe the trade site is like having issues. Maybe turn to vlog. Okay, let's try the armor break. Put that here. I wonder if we can armor break in one hit. What's this? Alchemy, oh wait. Actually, we'll keep some of the stuff, just get some transmutes. I don't have that many. How much life does the totem have? Seems like enough at least. Oh, is this actually the boss room here? I think it's actually the boss room there on the left. Other questions, are you playing warrior or not, Samadne? Titan is awful, his start of Titan was awful. Yeah, I mean, Titan is like more of a late game thing, right? You have to first get your ascendancy, and then you have to get like a lot of passives.
will never surrender.
He flinched and didn't actually finish his attack without being staggered. Interesting.
Your name has long been maligned in Ogem Draven. This
I'm playing Grandma spec. Yeah, this is like the slowest thing you can play. 200 maces. Only thing I can do. Guy to
What have we got? Take a look. Might make good scrap.
wait a minute. This is not the right guy. What do we still do? Una?
Yes?
Okay. Makes sense to instill the waystones. Yeah, if you want to farm some Necro Spinners, that's the way. And also just like a bit more juice. Especially add more rare monsters with the yellow one.
well, please hurry.
Gosh. Wait a minute, I'm using the wrong weapon. Interesting, it just sticks to the weapon that I have in hand here. How do I do this again? How do I choose? Fuck. Wait, how did I choose the weapon set? Arrow at the bottom. Did it change this? I thought it was here, and then we had to like drop down or something. Yeah, they changed this. I've never seen this. Okay. So okay. And then a little free gem. Let's go. Do you have anything to do? Do you want to do the cry? I think we don't really care. Let's do earthquake.
Crush them!
What? Can't hit him. Can the mausoleum somewhere be in the middle? Or is it always like somewhere on the side? I think it's always somewhere on the side, right? Let's go up there. More level 3. And we got support. So what do we do? Should maybe put something on our mace strike here. For example, martial tempo. Let's go. Okay, there's nothing here. Maybe should have gone down. Can I have multiple totems? Shockwave totem. Only one, okay. Oh. Okay. Where the hell's that thing? Don't care about Bone Shatter really. How big is a Shockwave? Shockwave is actually a lot, so I really want you to use a Shockwave. Just Bone Shattering stuff is not good enough. Will cause a heavy stun and enemies that are primed for stun. Quality is 20% more attack speed, that's kinda huge. Okay, here's Molten Blast. Perfect Strike, you wanna use that, that's for sure. And Perfect Strike is 570, oh my god. Always ignites. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's legit. Alright. So Perfect Strike is something we're gonna do. We go from Snipe to Perfect Strike, let's go. Resonating Shields. Can be Taunt Warrior. Deep Slap, Earth Shatter. Okay, Deep Slap might be something later. So we're gonna have to like Earthquake and Mace Strike our way through for now, until Act 2. We found it. Overabundance, yeah, but makes the totem blast very short though, that doesn't really help me.
Back in their graves.
I don't want to do just the totem and then spam nothing else.
Crush them! Weakly.
Gotta support. Feels much better now after martial tempo, I gotta say. Fire infusion, bleeding. What else do we have? Brutality. Breakable. We already have magnified effect actually. So how about we do rage? We don't need rage on our earthquake. We just put it here. We have Fist of War and we do fast forward on this earthquake. Let's try that. 30% less delay, maybe see it like 2.5 seconds. I want to see that explosion from Bone Shatter. But so far I'm just one-bonking all this stuff. See the earthquake. Bam. Does Jack Ground also do something? I think there's something where Jack Ground also adds extra damage then or something, right? Earthquake. Movement speed slow. Isn't that something with Jack Ground? Also the unique that I remember. 20% chance for bleeding to be aggroed when inflicted against enemies on Jack Ground. Ah, here, enemies take 10% increased damage. Increased magnitude of Jack Ground. Is that it? Whatever, I guess. Alright. Ah, there, I see the Bone Shatter explosion. Here we go.
Your way has no place here, Karen. Right of the fourth moon. How dare you, my love, I call to you.
Yeah.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Asinia. Your end.
I like to say it's other voice lines because I'm playing a warrior. Spell, Bone Blast. I'm gonna save this in case I want to do something with Witch, I guess. Not sure what I will do there. Got so many skill gems. I don't really care about adding anything else right now, level 3. I guess I can do the Bone Shatter, because why not? Some reason gonna alchemy there, it's kinda crazy. Is Warbringer or Titan better? Warbringer is more for like shout and totem stuff. Titan is for like general bonking.
At last it's open! Praise the first ones!
Raise the first ones.
What is this?
Well, that's the ended up the Adorned Diamond. Is this from Trials of Sakama, I think?
Family of Count Lachlan of Oldham.
From the boss? I'm not sure if that's the one.
This doesn't make any sense. You're dead. Those bastard eternal.
This boss is my nemesis now. Lachlan. Well, it was actually the Delirium guy that came out of him, not really the boss himself.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
Unique.
You've earned it.
Are we doing so much damage? Yeah, it's a bit twinked out and stuff.
Corruption has twisted these wilds beyond recognition.
I mean, like the Earthquake, Totem, bonking.
What is this? Perhaps the boy might know. No challenge.
I actually have to do this thing. What have we gained for this ritual? I think this one is optional, right? That's a skill general form. Not terrible, actually.
Nope, that's a though it is full of skill.
Greater Life Flask. I'm not sure if like attack speed would speed up the rolling slam. Probably, you know. Interesting, it closes the door behind me. Blood Mage is no bueno as soon as ES gets toned down. But isn't the whole point of Blood Mage to play with life and not with ES? What do you mean? Just spell leech and stuff? Listening.
Rage all you want, beast. Crush them! One less danger to threaten our home.
These area of effects. Is this... The mace is actually AoE as well, right? Maybe I should just put magnified effect on that thing. Instead of the rage shenanigans. When I get the next support, I think I'm gonna do this. This is AoE, right? It does have AoE tag. I'm gonna try the extra AoE for now. So I have a bit more clear.
Destruction!
Not the worst thing to do, PB. Ben is leveling only with Mace Strike. He's also doing Warrior. And someone said earlier that he's doing Mace Strike stuff. Just bonk them. And you also get a free 6 link. It's kinda cool.
Fortune favors me.
can always play with the map up. Yeah, for the most part. Unless I'm doing like a boss fight and these kind of things. Just helps me to navigate and, you know, be aware of where I am. It's not a yes. I think you can about scepters to be. Interesting, this guy was primed for stun, but he just shattered. So there's something actually happening. Chance to ignite. It's burning. So here's the reduced mana cost stuff. That's kind of nice. These are these big crit nodes, but there's no other crit nodes anywhere, right? So it's just this, but it's also Giga Strength. And it also reduced mana. Oof. 10% reduced mana, 10% increased cost. I don't want totem stuff. I think I actually go up here and just take the AoE, take the regen. It's not terrible. Anything else you want to take here though? This is armor, energy shield stuff, and movement. We could actually go over here. But we have to pass through a lot of shit that we don't want. So we kind of have to go for the top, I guess, if we want to get energy shields. Like here, 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 here. So there's like all the energy shield stuff if we want to get that. Hard to say, it's just gonna be good. At least not for the campaign, I think. Here's attack speed and dex. That's a lot of attack speed. 14. Global defenses and stun threshold. I could also grab this here. Overwhelm is pretty good. Strength, dex, accuracy, area EF effects, big damage, big stun, regen. I'm gonna grab this here. With this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a lot of stuff here though. There's attack speed. There's the AoE. We can kind of take similar stuff that we did with the grenade build. Maybe all this like AoE and stuff. Everything's AoE here anyway. And then you have a singular purpose. And beef. This is kind of nice actually. Rage loss starts 1 second later. But it's 4 points for this. Maybe not. Alright, let's go down for a little bit. Let's see what you do about defenses. Rage is broken, tripolar, showed it. Decays even as you're gaining rage. I didn't really ever see that problem. Really? First thing you found, rage was take a single plus rage on hit node. Yeah, I can get +1 rage on Jewel actually. Get like 2 jewels like that. This is like the dream. What the hell? Where's the exit? Let's try here.
Crush them!
Maxroll has a bonus shot guide. Nice.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
Being in the mist time, and I couldn't get it from Reroll today, so we take our revenge now. Let's go. I've already switched rolls, having the bone shatter. The bone shatter.
That voice. What sinister fleet?
The earthquake is kinda nice. Increase amount recovered. I don't like that idea. And charges per second. Every time I have a new shield, it puts it on my left leg, my raised shield ability. Kinda strange. I guess because like a new raised shield, it always puts it on left leg.
Destruction!
Oh. Let's get some level ups again, man. But like, I'm not getting any for like 5 days or something, and then okay, we had one last night. Finally. Level ups feel good. What's that? On also the king and it cost 6 tribute. Let's go. Congrats.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Oh, let's try this in. Probably missing one more. Every cooldown has a command of like every command has a cooldown of I think 15 seconds by default. People are spamming it too much. Obviously people want to see the rip, you know, that's what people love. Probably just never make a rip command. Just don't die. Just stop playing the character. Don't die. Nah, I think I'm always gonna push my characters to the death. There's no reason to keep them really. It's kinda interesting just do like limit testing until they die. When you're done with all your goals. Basically what we're doing. Somehow I like missed my strike there or something. How did that happen? King and miss time. Let's go.
Destruction!
Marked for death. Non-thor. Keep running.
Fine for stun.
The Wildwood's power is mine. The winner is mine. Rohan. Oblivion awaits. Gates of nothingness. So long as you know me, I will always exist.
So thank you. Save me.
I don't have transmits. Did I find 12 augments already? What? Sapphire ring, huge. Oh, some rest too. I like that one. Yo, any big rewards? Fire damage, spell, mana. I'm gonna take that for my witch, I guess. Witch or Sork, I don't know. That augment, huge. What support stems do I have an earthquake? I have fast forward and nothing, I think. Ah no, I have Fist of War, okay. Okay, support, no what? Spirit. Raising your shield infuses it with magma for 0.5 seconds. Blocking during this time will spray magma at the attacker. Incredible. 2 to 3 added fire damage per 15 armor on shields, and 10 to 15 base. Scavenged plating. Only breaking enemies' armor grants you This is actually kinda nice. If they actually make armor better, I think it's gonna be pretty good, because you get a lot of more armor. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like 40%. I was briefly running this on my Mercenary even. But I think I'm gonna do Herald for now. Out of Ice needs some dicks. We are doing relatively large hits, so the overkill damage might work. Let's check it out.
Flame of the Forge!
One skill gem. And a support. I can try Magnified Effect on this one as well. Let's see how that feels. Oh, you get 2 Spirit Gems.
You this.
What is...
So I don't know. It's in my. Goodbye.
This one resists a lot of cold actually. So we do the fire one here. Connects and transmutes. $17 damage overkill, let's go. Fun. Okay, farmlands, here get the flute. And then we go to the village. No, actually there's like the field still, right? Or is that? No, I think it's the village next. We missed campaign. Campaign is fun, man. Okay, I mean it looks cool with the Herald of Ash. It does do something. Let's see how much it does. Maybe for the really small stuff.
Right, one thing, at least. Destruction!
I think I had to go straight line through the zone, right? Like, one feels relatively short. Feels like the bosses are like all next to each other. You go like from boss to boss to boss. Like 2 seems like the most like back and forth. Okay, so straight down left is not the way. Maybe here. Maze time goes so much crazier when it's get called as Great Heart base. I press melee splash. I know which one. It's like the twirly one, right? True, that should work pretty well. Oh. So does upgrading our shield charge do anything? No, right? We're just gonna keep it level 3 for shield charge. Doesn't go faster, doesn't get a lot of cooldown, so we just keep a level 3 one. What about the other stuff? Armor breaker. Just like double the armor break actually. Let's go. Oh my god. Ring, amulet, lots of stuff.
I can't yet.
Uh-huh. I'm doing hardcore, I am. When the acts get longer, do you think Act 4, 5, 6 will be longer than Act 3? I'm not sure, is Act 3 or Act 2 longer? I think they're relatively close. I feel like just Act 1 is relatively short compared to the other two. I don't think that Act 3 is like particularly long compared to Act 2. Act 2 has a lot of zones, you have to do this whole back and forth with the caravan and all that kind of stuff. Yo, region acquired, let's go. Yeah, I guess Act 3 has big maps, but not really that many, like more or less than Act 2 I think. I haven't counted them, but if you go through the maps quickly and you know where to go, it's fine. Like especially like, you know, Drowned City, you can get lost like crazy, and Val City, or what is it called, you know, like the when you go back in time. But sometimes you just rush through, like, you know, the jungles, they're not really that bad, they're just swamp. The waterways, they're all like pretty straightforward maps. If you roughly know where to go, I think you're fine. The islands maps are huge. How did I miss the swing? We should have gone right there, huh?
I need more time.
Shield charge is pretty nice though. Makes you feel a bit faster, even with the relatively low mobility.
Fortune favors me.
I enjoy missing point blank a lot on a minute. Really? I mean, for a bit of like extra AoE size, we're probably gonna be fine. Checkpoint.
Crush them!
I can't get this thing. Where the hell is the exit? What? Is it actually further left? Because I almost went at the start here again. Oof. Interesting, you can actually choose to like stop aiming your shield charge and then still press the button again while charging and actually turn around. Huh. That's cool. It's pretty flexible, the shield charge. I like that.
I'm not ready.
Shield charge is an arbiter. Oof. I tried. Or at least you learned some valuable lessons.
Face me!
Cowards! Fight or die! Face
Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
Okay, so Bone Shatter. I don't think I care too much about Bone Shatter. Could do some stuff like Execute on it or so. Shockwave Totem. 50% chance to create Jack Ground. Is there like something better than this? Bloodlust. More melee physical against bleeding. Execute. Inspiration. Ruthless. You can do the stun on this thing. I guess you mostly just put it down for like fights like this. Let me just like Giga stun bosses. Why not? Does that make more stun or something? No.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
Wanna go for Titan or Warbringer? I'm not sure yet. Probably Titan. It's kind of interesting to play with the extra inventory as well. our first stat node. Almost end of Act 1. I guess I go for the attack speed. Go straight down here, take this, take the attack speed. It's not bad. And then we can grab the life regen. And we can go through the life regen and take this here actually, maybe. There's also weapon swap speed, which is not so bad. 1, 2, 3, this is 70% weapon swap speed. Maybe I'll do that. Alright, let's see it.
I can't yet.
There's a clip, and you go.
Weakling!
To 39. But the sockets would actually be an upgrade. I don't think I'm gonna just like throw sockets on everything, it's fine, my damage is good right now. We don't really need an upgrade. Ladder main is a bit annoying, I agree. What do you have life regen? I'm gonna get more soon. Did I get it in time though? No, but I have 0.5. That's something. Helps with this like regen and walk through it. I think training side is a bit iffy right now. People are saying there's some stuff going on. Leveling warrior for quarterstaff is IP. That sounds like a monk to me. I just played one earlier, like last week.
Answer for his crimes.
Oh, last zone actually. Let's go. People are doing weird things. What kind of weird things? But hitting them once and then doing the stun of the Bone Shatter is actually kind of nice. Does a lot of damage to Bone Shatter when you get a stun. You just can't one-shot. Why am I missing this guy? Do I actually need accuracy? I wonder if I can get multiple shockwaves on the Bone Shatter when there's multiple guys I hit with the Prime to stun. That would be sick. Okay, actually need to check my accuracy, man. What? I have 7 decks. I guess I just don't have enough. There's like no other accuracy I have here, I guess. Yeah, we have 92% chance. I got a respect up 1 point. How the Kaka die bessere weapon? Minimum plus maximum divided by 2 multiplied with the attack speed. Now I got this. I got this. Perfect strike login. Okay, let's try this actually. It's gonna be fun. Now what do we do with Bone Shatter? Just gonna put it on another button. Wait, hooded one is down here.
I have changed my mind.
Let's just get dexterity here. I need dex. Arrow effect, and arrow damage. It's like the attack speed. Give a lot more dex now. We have 100% chance to hit. So we've almost doubled our accuracy there.
Spirit of owners never had it either.
Okay, let's try perfect strike. So how does it work? Before you charge, releasing a moment before you charge, release a wave of fire. Need some supports for this. Uncut support, uncut skill. Dude, uncut skill and uncut supports are in the same level 3. Oh my god. Is it serious? Okay. So let's try window of opportunity. I can do something with like big ignite here. I mean 25% less chance to ignite shouldn't matter if it always ignites, right? It's also the exploit weakness, which is kinda big. Close combat. That's a lot of stuff actually. I'll try the Infernal Flame. So like one big bonk and this boy is gonna like burn to death or something. Okay. Let's try it. Melee snipe. We played range snipe, now we're playing melee snipe. It's gonna be fun. Okay. It seems easier to do than snipe so far. But it lasts a bit longer until I get it. I guess also because I just don't have any attack speed. Okay. Let's just do more strength for now. You have to right click Mace Strike now. And then number 5 Bone Shatter. Okay, I have to remember that shit. Excited to see this on the boss. Oh.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
You have to hit. I have enough accuracy now. Oh, good. Best part is when the boss pushes you while lining up. I guess you mostly want to do it during a stun window or when you know there's like a long animation. If you just like stand there and like whack them with perfect strike, I think that's not really the way in most boss fights. But if you do it during a stun, or when you know he's like casting something, it's not that many things that push you, I guess, anyway. Stuff here hurts a little bit more than earlier. You know, it's always dangerous. You have 500 life actually. Okay, that's it.
First ones, what madness is this? Our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hovering above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Okay.
Is nothing sacred anymore.
Fair life. Pushes molten rock from the ground and flings it at the target. Projectile explodes on collision, damaging enemies and scattering shrapnel in a cone behind it. While dueling fires twice as many projectiles with first and less attack speed. Not sure if I want to do that. I think it's just like you get armor break and earthquake. Check the videos. I mean on the skills. Yeah, maybe. I keep forgetting that. I should still read what it does. So I went down there, thought it's a dead end, I went up there, killed the boss, and now I have to go down there anyway. That's funny. Any tips to go through the campaign fast? I'll use your exalts, buy some easy twink gear. Like a big weapon every act for 1 exalt, and I don't know, maybe like a good ring, good amulet. Blast. Other than that, I don't know. Watch Titanicular or Havoc. Or like studying layouts already and these kind of things. Although that's getting into speedrun territory. It's a long wind up, man. It's perfect strike. Back of the monk. What's the play landing arrow of cheap Twinkie on any character? I guess that works as well. But then you're not really playing the character they want to play, I guess. So it's also unless it's really the only concern, get through the campaign really fast. Was one shot kill, perfect strike, yeah. And the boss was like 3 or 4.
Our triumph is at hand!
I'm using Never Sing filter. One shot is really good, man. Just blast those packs. Do these pools actually stack? Alright. Ugh, that's annoying. It's just like a rush through them, but sometimes there's like a pack behind them still. Giona down. Are you doing it to another character or what, Wonkus? What do you mean? Attack speed. Let's go. Bone Shatter and... I mean, I don't use the Bone Shatter often, but it feels good when it procs. Maybe with a bit less damage I would do the stun more often, and then I can do the Bone Shatter follow up. You know, like you whack them, and then bam, and you have AoE. I mean, it covers the AoE pretty well, actually. Could even do like extra stun build up on your Mace Strike.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Didn't I have like a cold charm? There's a thawing charm. I guess I can do a thawing charm.
Be careful.
Okay. Let's do this. Go totems and call it a day. I don't really like totem playstyles too much. Or minions. I wanna bonk, you know. Damn. So let's see how this will go. His life loss does like only a third, and it has increased amount recovered. What the fuck is a life loss?
Crush them!
This interloper has the power we need. Kill. And you.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey. You will pay for that. Oriana! Open the cage!
I think not. Since you are too weak to do the job,
Manipulative whore! How dare you!
Oh, totem.
As night falls, it is chill. Set the unworthy. Through endless night, may wither and tarry. Forsaken forests, as cold as death, of Bale's misery. The pack want firm kiss. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
It's definitely the best boss in the game, man. I love this fight.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you do it. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
We can find.
It seems shadows on display.
Time is short. Make haste.
Big cover.
Be careful.
Yeah, let's see if we got some stuff here. Act 2. Armor evasion. I mean, sure. There's a belt. Armor life. Regen. 30 spirit, free all res. Life, mana, cold res. Kinda like this one actually. Can we slam it? Just make like a nice ring there. What about a weapon? Do you have any weapon here? I don't have any armor on this thing. Roll 20. What are we? 16. So level 20 we can like maybe check again. Let's see what I got here. All these are really bad. Like no belts. This one has 19 movement speed. And a socket and life. And 15 thorns crit, man. Wow. It's Wanderlust. Unaffected by slurs. Some ES. Okay. Anything we care about here? Swing doesn't have much actually. 250 armor, that thing. Ghost Wrath. Maybe gonna try to use Platosis. Actually, I gave up my Exile helm. I guess I need to collect the golden circles and chance them. I don't think I have another Exile helm. Do any kind of ES shenanigans? I kinda need it. Freeze, as though dealing cold damage equals to 10% of your maximum mana when hit. Yikes. Well, maybe it's not bad. But I guess eventually I will freeze, so I need like a Falling Charm. Strength in Cold Rush. Is there anything cool here? This thing has 300 life. Ah, okay. Okay, we need fire. Rest. What's this? There's a lot of fire rest actually in like the early parts of Act 2. So there's a bunch of ES. We have Topaz and Sapphire, just like decent rest there. Ah, fuck it. We have a lot of these artificers. Okay. Travel east. Always to the east.
How can I betray?
You got Viper on hardcore SF with the build, so fun even though you miss every snipe. Nice. I'll keep going. If you already made it that far, you're almost at the end of Act 3. In Act 4 it gets easier. Ah, we have like a new pop-up here. Resistance penalty. Oh, it's not gonna disappear again. Okay. That's new, right?
A culture of warriors. Only the tough. I will have to show them what I can do.
I've never seen this, such a resistance penalty thing. Anyway, though, we have 44, 53, that's pretty good, so. Should check for a new weapon, actually. Oh, I'm gonna make one. Maybe find like a better base for an alchemy on it. See what happens. My weapon is still fine, but let's see. Okay, level 16. Minus 10 MS? No, you don't get minus MS. What? Just res. I've never seen a pop-up after Act 1. It's actually the same as I have here or earlier. 29 to 39. Let's wait for something better. Can be a new base, right? This was from Act 1. Can you put armor break into totem? You can, but not with this totem. There's like another totem where you can put a specific skill into it, and then you can do that, yes. You can like armor break really easily on a boss if you want. You know, armor break and stun with it or something, for example. So I have like a full support totem. Okay, and we can do Earthquake. Let's go. Can you tank one shot for science? I mean the bonk. I could probably live. I have 660 HP right now. If that kills me, I'll be very surprised.
Whatever it takes.
Who goes Billet? No need to rush. I'll unburden you. Take care. I am a Sadrevi.
Just linked your spark in Act 2, hope we don't die. How did these 6 link your spark? Wait, what? What are you doing? Good night, Brad. It says the warrior totem is level 13 gem. Yeah, I have to wait a little bit. You can also put armor break on the shockwave totem. There's like a support for armor breaking. There's also something you can do. But yeah, if you have like ancestor warrior totem, just like put it down on the boss. Could be kinda nice. My skill is best for learning as a melee. Lightning arrow, I've been told. Now but I'm just like doing mostly mace strike and earthquake currently. Okay, quarry time. I wonder if I can tank one of the hits from the lady. Maybe I could live through one of them. Rage totem OP. I don't really want to rely on the totem to get rage. We want to get jewels for this later.
You could outfit an army with a mind of this scale.
Man, this is even worse than the other hammer. Maybe I should have used that one and just thrown alchemy on it. Maybe it was way too many alchemies. My ranger, I mean. Could have saved a few for my warrior. Good gamba. True, actually. Doesn't cost that much in low levels, right? We have 4 million gold. Kinda want to keep it though for when I reach like level 80 or something, so I can get like, you know, high level stuff, but maybe a little bit. This guy's giga tanky, what? I did 2 perfect strikes on this guy. He's like more HP than the fucking boss. Yeah, this Earthquake is being good. I like Earthquaking. Spell, Chaos, Spell, Mana. It's a decent weapon. I wonder if I'm gonna do something like Chaos Caster. Which, I don't know, we'll see.
No challenge.
4 million you're safe, I guess I am. I can probably throw a couple thousand on like a weapon or something, Gamba. My damage is good right now though, so I'm fine. You know, I don't want to like go like with only the crazy stuff, so I one-shot everything all the time or something, it's okay. If I fight a little bit and actually like get to, you know, learn this class. I love the Bone Shatter combo though. When they light up and then kaboom. It's nice. This Bone Shatter actually just one times a big guy. 100%. Good thing you can't break things with explosions. I wonder if later on, for mapping, I would actually not go Mace Strike and just go Bone Shatter full time. Put on my right click. Right now I have to like kind of do it with kind of clunky, because I have Earthquake here. Maybe I'm not gonna run Earthquake at some point anymore. Might just be too slow for mapping. But that was nice though. More attack speeds. Stampede is the mapping king. Okay, I might try that too. Just here counts battle cry. Let's go. Okay, so it's 15% attack speed for 4 points. That's kind of okay.
Crush them!
SMP can be as enjoyable as grenade with a big boom. I saw Khan, he was, I think, using Herald of Ice and the pulse circle ring. And doing like big kabooms in that. I'm not sure about the Stampede. Maybe that works as well. I think I saw him doing that last week. Then maybe he changed the setup now. Is a new one? Oh. Grant, that's a new one, right? I can't. He's probably going for the level 100 actually. As his elf warrior. We're gonna be only level 100 warrior for a while. But he's still like, I guess 2 weeks away from it or so. At level 98 and a half I think he is. So he probably needs like, I don't know, another 4 or 5 days to hit 99 and then probably like 10 days or so for 100 from there or so if you like Giga Blast all day. I gotta say, Perfect Strike feels very fun. Reminds me of Horror Ranger. I like that stuff, man. I'm gonna do stuff with Perfect Strike here, I think. Bonk the bosses. Hand of the Gods. I can try that too at some point, but so I think it's like a late game skill, right? So we'll see. Yeah, I see Hammer of the God can also like bonk and then bleed a lot. So we can probably like try to do some bleed stuff with that. And just like kabow the bosses. This might be better than the Perfect Strike, just for like convenience. Maybe it's gonna replace a Perfect Strike at some point. Evidence for clear and Perfect Strike for bosses. Okay. Yeah, I'll try this totem a bit more actually. I think the totem is actually like a pretty safe like early game pick that just kind of clear stuff for you. Like you don't even need a weapon because it does its own thing. And then when you see the thing light up, do the Bone Shatter. Boom. I'm not sure if I can get multiple explosions on this. Multiple guys lighting up. I like the voice dance Sign of the God. Oh yeah, that sounds like something I need to try out. Oh, she's praying for stun, but I can't. Perfect Strike feels easy to land, but it can't do a single snipe. Yeah, I think the window is larger for Perfect Strike, if I'm being honest. It seems way easier. I think they made the window larger for this.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here! Winds brace you.
I've no more room.
Please.
Maybe she knows what.
Can they ignite or bleed House of the Gods? How do you ignite for that though? Doesn't he do a fist?
I hear you.
Attack speed.
Stay inside.
We're actually gonna do a bit of like lightning. Okay. Lightning charm. Level 6 skill gem. That's probably earthquake angle. And here's some bone shatter. Can probably replace these as a spawn, right? Here's evasion, dex, fire, lightning. Still a decent amount of attack speed and fist damage though. Maybe I'll keep it. And resistance are pretty high.
You have your orders.
Ah, we have a sanity time later. Let's go. Oops. Wait, are we right here? No. Yeah. F has a lot. No, the top of the tree turns all damage to fire. You mean Avatar fire? Yeah, but you only turn 75% to fire, so you lose 25% on the way, you know? Unless you have some other form of conversion.
Crush them!
It looks like Bone Shatter can explode from multiple targets at once, right? It's kinda nice. I wonder if we can somehow stack so much reduced stun threshold or something that we can actually just like walk up to a full HP target and stun them with Bone Shatter and do the boom. There's like stuff like reduced enemy stun threshold and so on. I wonder if that works. That'd be kinda nuts clear, I think. It's
Meek creature!
You can prime by every stun with just a mace strike or leap slam. Okay, we can try leap slam as well, I guess, later. Level 7 is leap slam, I think. Yeah, but I just wonder if you can actually do it on like a full HP target. You know? I want to jump into a pack and get the Bone Shatter instantly. So I wonder if you can do that. Is the next patch for this game? Probably very soon. Vacation's over. I do like the combos though for early game warrior. It's very fun. It's just like combining the different attacks. He does, Speedy. You might want to remove it. No, Bloodstone Amulet.
These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
Two, Jason. Archer dead? Yeah, Archer's dead. But that's not the reason why he's starting this warrior. I was planning this yesterday. But it finally gave me the last nudge. Let's do the area of effect, I guess.
No limitations.
Ruby ring. They give you a ruby ring after you finish with the mine. There's like fire damage everywhere. It's super fun until you upgrade your weapon too much. And don't worry, that's won't happen in HCSSF. I mean, even if I can't do the Bone Shatter stun stuff, I can still, Earthquake and whatever, so... Let's see. Breaker, let's do the Shockwave Totem. Five to auras. 24 shields. Okay, somehow I missed a turn here at the start. Support him. Strike, armor, earthquake, bone shatter, shockwave totem. Yeah, I think this rage is not really the way here right now. Should probably do something else on my mace strike. So that's ruthless. So the other stun thing. Dude, it's actually right there at the waypoint. Really? Wait, what? We have to go up the stairs first? I thought it's like a side thing. Okay then. So I actually found it. And I was Pepega. And then there's other random checkpoint there. Okay. It's always up the stairs. Here it is. F. Yeah, I thought this is the next zone, but I guess this is afterwards. I just remember there's like some stairs and I need to another zone.
raging duck. I prove myself. That barrier. Face me. Type. Visions of terror. Crush them! Like the scorpion. Now tight. Cool. Tight.
A coin? What is this?
I can actually do the thing right away, right? I also have the relics and stuff. Wait a minute. Are the relics that I had, are they bound to the character that I was doing it with? Or are they just like bound to the mode? I wonder if we're gonna have the same relics now already. I didn't have anything crazy, but... We'll find out, I guess. I don't remember for my softcore characters. The one I used are gone. Okay, so they're actually on the character. Alright. I guess it makes sense. Oh, 6 Spirit Gem. Should we do this? Night Duration. Wait. 1 meter, free, 17.6. So it gets like 0.5% more of the overkill damage on the Ignite. Okay. I think I'm just gonna save this. Guess I wanna do any swaps. Why is season 33 ND free and it's sooner than anyone else? I think they just like didn't announce anything and they had just like the end date programmed in or something, I don't know. Messed up with their notification, I guess. I heard about it.
Hold them back when I open the gate.
Open the way.
Big node.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
Thanks, Roger, for the prime. There's a blue person past radar.
Formation is broken.
Hey guys, we just ended the season. Or what? Well, NA should also be over at this point, no? Is NA not over? It's kinda late.
Meet, creature.
Just using all the abilities. Yeah, it's fun. Why not? Like, especially in early game when you don't really have like support gems and, you know, there's like situational uses for a lot of stuff. With the slow combat that we have here. That's cool. I guess we can loot these corpses so I can probably get something. Huge loot. Okay. I heard I got some pings while I've been out. I've been traction checking it on this early end. It shouldn't have ended today as so something is funky. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, so NA is still running. But the others are over. Yeah, I wonder if they can actually like undo that. I doubt it.
The caravan through all 3 gates. My warriors will swarm them under. Onward! Give these demons no quarter.
Was das sie? Not a level 6. Armor breaker, sure. I'm fighting the king in a moment anyway. That's fine, Sazo, we're waiting for it. Boss time.
Noxious Sycamore.
Shaman Ra? How is this possible?
I missed.
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sand. The Murdercat will fall. I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sand. The Murdercat will fall. I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
He has the beast. I must stop him.
Am I crazy or half the uniques low level? Yeah, it's because the high level bases don't exist, so they didn't make the uniques for them yet. Like all the advanced and expert bases and stuff are just placeholders until they make the real ones. He flies away with the loot. Yeah. Feels bad, man.
If the I will so take care. In more speak.
My loot.
I will tell your tale.
Is there another support we can add somewhere? Get an endurance charge. Does that help us? That's like level 2. There's 40% more armor break. Trigger an explosion when you fully break an armor. 100%. Okay. And splinter. Anything else? Clarity, swift affliction. I'm gonna put this on the Herald for now.
By flame.
Okay, level 7. I am not level 22, but I have Leap Slime here. Poggers. An Earth Shatter. War cries performed near the spike will cause it to shatter, damaging surrounding enemies. Ah, shit. There's only 2 cries though, right? Seismic and Infernal. So how good is this? 80, 98, explosion, 250. Maximum 3 spikes from quality. How many is this? 6, you have 9 spikes, that's a lot of spikes. That seems pretty strong. Deal damage along the fisher's path and in a 1 meter radius around the emerging spike. Okay, 1 meter is very small. We'll try it. Leap Slime, Shield Wall. Okay. Didn't save a Infernal Cry a little free though.
For glory.
Kef. And the trials. Should I just do the trial?
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
What's a good way to farm no level uniques like Widow Hail or Ghost Earth in SSF? I have not tried that. But I guess you could probably like gamble for them on like a low level character. If you can find out like what is the minimum level. If there's even such a thing, maybe if you can get that base in the vendor, you can also get a unique version of it. Otherwise, I don't know, farm next to all the bosses of rarity, maybe? Just like reset, kill like some boss next to the waypoint.
I will serve.
Okay, my Relic Locker is here. Oh, look. That's gonna be chill. Maybe I shouldn't throw my best ones in there. But okay, make this relatively easy. We have something with like speed. Let's dodge roll distance, for example. 3% speed. Yeah. Isn't that a dodge roll distance? Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're mending. Thanks for Prime, man. We bought a dozen Wizard Hells for 5 to 10 eggs each and grabbed them and kept the best one. Easy.
Yet something stirs within.
Am I faster by rolling now because of the +1 meter? I think so. Great. I think it's actually faster. I reroll on Warrior because I wanted to play a Warrior. My Ranger was done, so didn't have anything to do there really. So I was just like randomly grinding more of the game stuff.
Stand tall.
You get the other guy and pull him out? What?
Relish your mortality.
Room types, you have no energy shields. Mercenary, escape. Sure, we don't care what any is.
Shadow!
Ritual has been disrupted.
For most characters, energy shield is instant GG, but not for the alpha male warrior. True. We don't care, man. You just giga chat, walk up to them. Only life, only strength. Let's go.
Impressive endurance.
How's the war been feeling so far? Really fun. I like the combos and the attacks and stuff. It's kind of cool. I lost one honor somewhere. There's a merchant, but I have like nothing. Oh. Ah, sure, let's go for the merchants. Relic just stay in a box when you use them on last on a character. Ah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I didn't have anything crazy in there, just a bunch of like honor resistance and stuff because I was going for the 4% NC. Didn't have like any like, you know, insane relics or so. It's okay. Don't have to mourn them. I'm not really sure if I'm really gonna like grind Ascendancy a lot here anyway on this character. Probably not. But we'll see. Maybe it goes really well and we just like easy peasy do trials of second master this and we're gonna farm it a little bit. Who knows? 10 movement. Nice.
Crush them!
This guy's like stuck in the town or something. Kinda like Sekima. You have +7 merchant choices. Oh my god. Yeah, +7 is insane because you just get like all the crazy stuff. You get like the minus winter prices and the more sacred water, very likely early on, and then you get like all damage buffs. Yeah, the merchant stuff is insane. Because you just need to find like 2-3 merchants the entire run and you're done. You get like all the boons. Yeah, I found one of these +2 merchant thingies. On soft quarter, so I don't have it here. Grinding Sekimas and Chaos is so fun. Actually, I didn't really mind doing next session. I did like one big session with my monk and one big session with my ranger today. Farming like, I don't know, 6 hours of Chaos, and I don't really mind it actually. I just wish it was a bit more rewarding. Like the boss only drops shit. I killed him 4 times a day. Or 4? Or at least 3 times, I don't know. I got 1 time the helm and 2 times the belt, or 3 times the belt. And it was a disaster in terms of like what I got out of it, besides Chaos Orbs. I got a bunch of Chaos Orbs at least. That's it. And a bunch of Soul Cores. So I'm not sure if the boss actually dropped something. Apparently there is an item for it.
You were no warrior.
Swift magnificence.
How do you get your first Dynasty key? It's a Sekima, level 60 plus, I think. Cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Maybe I should do that, but
Use that well.
no.
I shall aid.
I don't think I want to do anything. Can you buy Tapestry relics from the final vendor?
God may that serve you.
Let's get that thing. Bronze key. Ritual, escape. Ritual, hourglass. Ah, sure.
Crush them!
The ritual has been disrupted.
You can do Trial of Chaos as well. For the furthest NC, you have to do level 75.
Give anything.
10 Trial of Chaos. For the furthest NC, you have to do the Trial of Chaos level 75 plus, and with the 3 keys to go to the Trial Master at the end. Wait, I got a level up from clicking this thing? What? Let's do this, go for the region, take the damage there. Speed, damage. Don't think you really care about any of it, but sure.
May that serve you. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I will overcome this challenge.
Beware of the burst.
This is proof of my strength.
Move speed run like. Nice.
Rest a while. Use that well.
Got one key, shield, ranger, order, mysterious. No, let's do this, I suppose. Great. Helmet, boots, order, ranger. Do we get us? Okay. Soft mana and res. Rarity. Okay. Not terrible. Okay, so what do we do?
I choose my own way.
Let's see this here a little bit. So you have the armor break stuff, but I have no idea how good this actually is. And it only works against for physical, so if you do any kind of like perfect strike shenanigans, it's not great. Then we have the totem stuff, I don't care. 40% base chance to block from a crit shield instead of shield's value. Can block damage from all hits while shield is not raised. So that's basically acrobatics, right? That's actually pretty good, I guess. Like this Renlays and the Turtle Charm is pretty good combo. It's basically acrobatics. And then we have this here with the Warcry. So I could do this entire combo with the shield and the Warcry. This is pretty good stuff, I think. And here we have the 50%. There's also this, which is kind of big. They will do something with armor at least. Ancestrally boosted. 20% more damage and area of effect. No. 20% chance to cast aftershocks. How long is the delay for aftershocks? Crushing blows cause heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. So like this we basically can't do bone shatter, right? We also have to 15% more life, which is big. So I could actually just like spec into the life for now, and then later you take this here. It's not long, 1 second, okay. More inventory, broken. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty comfy because again, I can carry all my scrolls and this crafting stuff there and so on. It's gonna be kinda nice.
We will succeed.
Okay. Again, I think it's gonna take the life. You also have Rife Regen there, so it's gonna make it very comfy. For now. The damage is okay, and the aftershocks will not necessarily matter all the time right now. We have almost 1k life, man. Now we just click strength. I'm going for armor ES bases. I was thinking about it. We'll see. Okay, we have level 7. Leech Slam. Shit.
I can't yet.
Okay, we'll see him. Holy Descent. We have nothing on Bone Shot actually right now. This could be good actually. Impact Shock Wave. Big bursts. Okay, we save this. I was thinking about going for armor ES stuff, but maybe I was gonna go full life. Let's see how that goes.
I have a different plan.
Maybe do like armor evasion or something a little bit, and then Giga stack life where we can and hope for the best. Didn't I just have like 900 life? How's it 800 now? I guess my relics gave me some. Never still active.
Take your I will tell your tale. Welcome.
Still on Badlands. Maybe I get perfect time and reach endgame right as I patch something with armor. We'll see. I kind of doubt they're gonna do something about armor really soon. But some people are expecting that. But that's not why I'm playing a warrior now. I'm just gonna do it. I mean, the thing is that, you know, technically, my range I didn't have any armor either. So, it was just like a lot of ES and some evasion. Okay, the evasion helps a lot with like mapping. But so kind of does armor against the smaller hits. So it might be fine. Or we go to Cloak of Flame strats again, but I don't have a Cloak of Flame right now, which is I have the problem with that strat. That seems to be pretty rare, that thing. But let's see, maybe I can chance it a bit. I need to remember what kind of base it was actually. Chance Elves also as well as the Clerk. I do have some Chance Elves actually. I have like 7 or something.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Silk Rope, yeah, that's the one. Gonna pay attention to it. If I see it, I'm gonna pick it up and try. Don't really see it very often, but it might be because it's just not on the filter, on endgame filter. Because like a little base. I might have to actually alter my filter then.
Necromancer.
This Bone Shadow of the Aftershocks, kinda big.
You were no warrior.
Start swapping at 22. Alright. So let's find out what happens. I wonder if it's like actually hard to chance the Cloak of Flame. It's actually like rare. But it could be like just a solution, you know, we ignore all this armor stuff, we do like the same thing as the Mercenary. My Mercenary felt relatively tanky and with like 4k life and the Cloak of Flame. And okay, I had like more than normal resistances as well. But I can stack a little bit of resistances maybe. And get more life since we're Titan. We're gonna have like, you know, I don't know, 5k life maybe at some point on endgame gear. If we reach 5k life, would be pretty sick. But that's probably far away. We probably need like a Arbiter chest for this kind of stuff and so on. But even 4k life would be nice with Cloak of Flame. Things that life is like so much easier to recover than ES, I feel. Which is like a big advantage, like you can use a life flask and so on. Oh my god, so much stuff. Execute, concentrated. Life drain, you can actually use like the leech here as well and so on. Brutality. Not yet. Don't really want to do anything here. What about Leaf Slam? So Unbreakable on Leaf Slam. This is hardcore, yeah.
No challenge.
I need more time.
Your Bone Shadow execute a 20% enemy. Does it affect high health enemies on the AoE? I doubt it. I think it's only against the target that he actually hit. That'll be a bit surprising.
Destruction.
Not yet.
And Malark.
This land of the dead has no end.
I have Impact Shockwave from the Bone Shadow, I just put it. It's pretty nice. Since you always use it on a heavy, when you trigger a heavy stun, and I don't really use Bone Shatter, you know, when you don't do that, so you always get this combo, which makes this really powerful. If there's like one guy you can heavy stun in a pack, you just like blow out the entire pack. Bam. Just whack them once, Bone Shatter, boom. That's the pack. Oh. The Herald of Ash probably not that much since you can't rely on like getting like multiple pops and stuff. Is that relic? Oh. Let's get this. And then it's life regen time. Life regen feels good. Big life regen. Like the life flasks are really shit in campaign when you have so much life. Yeah, this does 260. This is less than a third of my life, man. And that's over 3.5 seconds, man. I get like less than 10% life per second when I press my flask. Very cool. So having life regen is actually really good, man. What's that? Let's go jump. That boss on Delirium. Yeah, I just wanted to try it. I was done with the character, so I didn't really mind the risks. I was doing a lot of risky stuff today. How long do they stay primed for stuns? I guess forever, right? As long as the stun meter doesn't go down. Yeah. Now if he takes care of the rest. I can probably throw a life leech somewhere. I'm not sure about the penalties for life leech. I've never really tried leeching anything. But I know you get like less leech on like higher level monsters, but I'm not sure how much that goes down. But they're having a bit of leech on like one of them. Wouldn't hurt, I guess. Just like my default attack maybe. New patch? Is there? $1.4 million megabyte download, nice. Right. No, it's not a boss. It would be kind of weird if they already put out a patch, I think. You know, it's just Monday there, Monday morning, so they're probably gonna work on it and see what they're gonna do and so on, but I would be very surprised to see a patch right now. Oh, it's like it's really fun. So you eat him down, who cares?
Join the dead you so defiled.
Killed Ignadog 3 times, logging out in between, haven't gotten a credit on the map. It might just be buggy as you show on the map. As long as you have your spirit buff, you're fine. Not sure what's the Eternal Flame stuff with the Ignite. I kind of bonked them too much. Can I do something else besides this? You can also do a bleed, but it's mostly a conversion, right? Perfect Strike is 80% converted to fire. Gain 25% of damage. It's extra fire. So we could do something like this. But yeah, I don't think we care too much. I think what we need is some bleed, and then we can do something like bloodlust. Can shield charge do anything for us? Stomping ground triggers a shockwave. Nope. What armor break? Just throw some bleed on armor break. How much damage does it do? Almost nothing. So I'm not sure if that's really the way. Inspiration. Anything else you wanna equip here? Got a helm, this is fire, cold, fire. This chaos rest. It's a strength chest, but we have 2 sockets there. I have these gloves. I think I should probably just socket these gloves there. I think they're kinda okay. How about we just do this? Throw in a lightning rest one. We're about to go for beetles. We call it a day. Amulet needs some north. Okay, we go to Kef. Just use Conk. I could do Conk as well on Bone Shatter for now. But I don't really like Conk, it still makes it so small. Shield Charge is a good support. Yeah, but I don't really want to use the Shield Charge for combat right now. It's also just for like, you know, moving like this. So I don't really need any support in it, it just costs more mana. So maybe later on. If I actually use Shield Charge more in combat with like my main weapon and my shield in hand and stuff, it's probably fine. But right now we're not really doing that. You know, I just like charge around sometimes like this and that's it.
I'm not ready.
What? I actually charged into this guy, he's lying on the ground. Stomping ground, leap slam. What's there? Any heavy stuns? Yeah, I definitely don't want to do a concentrate effect on Bone Shatter. It's gonna make it too small, like if we want to clear. If anything, I'm gonna put magnified effect on it. There we go. Kind of interesting how like Act 2 feels on this. Like you just walk in there, have armor. It's such a different experience.
Snake woman.
Serpent treachery! Desert is a strange and deadly place.
Region, let's go. How much life per second is this now? 23. That's kind of nice. Or so bad he true hits to kill 30 monsters, man. True. More life vision. 26 now. Life, minion skulls. I think we get a mana anyway. Maybe it's gonna equip that.
Crush them!
I have a feeling you get way more Chaos Ops in Nodal campaign. I don't think I've gotten one yet. Maybe one? I'm sure. But yeah, I think they've actually added like some extra drops in the Nodal campaign and stuff. So you actually get to like interact with the stuff. A bow, bleed, blood mage build. Stonecaller or lightning arrow? A lightning arrow without lightning rod is weaker than Stonecaller. That's why I chose Stonecaller. If we want to do both together, lightning rod, lightning arrow, then this is also a good combo. But I didn't want to have two, so I went to Storm. Okay, that's the Beetle time here, right? Was it the next one? He's a tanky dude. Dying a lot and quickly. That's not a good combo. What are you playing? Maybe we can help. So the default attack build. I am whacking a bunch. Just mace striking is not bad, that's true. That's for the press out buttons, you know? I don't want to just like right click everything to death here. It's gonna be a bit too lame. Invoke a monk, a dying X3. Yeah, X3 is kinda rough for monk. But I'm not familiar with his setup exactly. But I guess it should be relatively close to what I was doing. If he's doing Ice Strike. So... Well... If you can, try to gamble for like a good quarterstaff so you have at least damage. Put sockets in it if you can. So you can try to figure out the damage with just your weapon basically. And then work on your res. You can also like try to go for some energy shield already in Act 3. I've done that a little bit as well on my monk, I think, and on my ranger. If you have any energy shield bases, you have like a lot of energy shield on the tree that you can take. You could get a little bit, that might help you. Otherwise, yeah, some zones you just have to kind of play carefully, like the Val zones, when you're like in later Act 3, they're pretty rough. What's an ideal time to get defenses during the campaign? Oh, you always walk on them. I mean, especially Act 1, you're pretty vulnerable. And then once you have a bit of gear, it gets a bit better. Okay, so here's the Galleria. I'm not sure how it'll do this exactly. We have 40 lightning rest at least. How do I do this? That's a melee. Does he just kill me now? Should I just accept defeat? Okay, did the explosion? No. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, we did it. Damage with Warcries. Enquiries 2 should add parrying. I don't know, man. I mean, this is somewhat Elden Ring in early game, but late game doesn't really feel that way anyway. So adding something like that, when they already have all these mechanics in the game that people don't really use much, is probably kind of a waste. Increase your res, add stats like ES and life, that's a good idea. Yeah, just always be on the lookout for more gear, try to like, you know, use your crafting currencies they have, if you have like transmutes, augments, regals, try to make use of those. When you find like a base on the ground that looks like this could be something. Maybe just farm the zone like 2 or 3 times, like where you're comfortable. Get a level up or 2, get some gear, maybe something drops. Check vendor every level. It's also a good suggestion. I'm doing vendor checking way too little, to be honest. Silk rope? Oh shit. Wait, let me check. Where did I miss out? Oh. You're right, I need to pay attention to that. Okay, we're gonna chance this one. 47 in is not too high. Yo, big nodes incoming. Big damage. This is 24, 36, 48, 60. 100% actually. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I wanna get Cloak of Flame probably. Instead of going for the armor stuff, I might just do that and see. This worked pretty well on my Merc, so I might repeat it.
It's a trap.
It's gonna be fun. That's the best part of the campaign, man. Ow. Kapow. Oh, this guy burned to death. Okay. Maybe stun in one hit coming soon. Uh-oh. The thing is, you can always like tweak it a little bit. At least if you don't have too much. I mean, if you have too much damage, you probably just kill everything, and it doesn't matter much. But if you don't, you can also do like the extra stun on your main attack, stun build up, and so on. I think it's gonna be a relatively long boss fight now. We're kind of at our weakest before we get some big power ups here for the next levels. Just been taking regen and stuff. The regen is gonna be nice though. 26. It's like 6% life regen right now or something. That's actually very noticeable. No, wait. It's more like 3%. Still. Ah. Okay, maybe we're gonna do something with that before the boss 32 to 43. I think it's time. If you get like something on this. Strike, steal, splash damage. Well, this is not a strike. It is a, wait, is it a strike actually? It has AoE already and it has splash damage. Does it like double hit? That'll be kinda crazy if it does. Bitch. Good night, hand sanitizer. Do you have to 100% every map? Nah, usually it's complete and go. Unless you're like low on map drops and you really need more, then you'll clear it, I guess. Or if it's like a really nice map you wanna run. I'm gonna throw alchemy on this. Yo. Now, do we do iron or do we do something else actually? I think like what, 32 to 50 or something? So 20% rune is like 6 to 10. Iron rune is actually acceptable, I think. It's gonna be a big hammer. 3, 6, 10. Okay.
Tempered by flame.
Just straight up double damage and has the AoE. I guess I'll go with that. Okay, up of chance. Oh! Oh shit. Alright. First try, guys. So this is that. I don't think I'm gonna do this yet. I think it will actually become more valuable the later I go into the game. So for now, I'm actually just gonna leave it here. Although, it's also a lot of res. It's only valuable if I actually keep my res capped though, at 75 I guess. And we also need 47 int that we don't have right now. So I'll wait a little bit. I'm okay with this for now. $60 life on these boots. Should I YOLO regal these? I don't have many regals unfortunately, so maybe not. 60 life is nice though.
Stay inside.
Okay, I also have this here. 7 total attributes, 6 total attributes. I remember this one. Some strength. 38 int. So I could do it if you wanted. The thing is I don't have sockets for it. I guess what you want to do is you want to put like live sockets on it. Do we have them? We have exactly 2 maximum life. Either this or chaos res or something. What else is there? Elemental aim thresholds. Shaman charges, res. Yeah, it's like all res, chaos res. I guess you could like also throw these res ones in there because you can also still choose to put the life ones elsewhere. But yeah, some life is really good. Like when I have like 4k, this is like 80 life, 80 life. At least gives me something back. Anyway, let's try this thing. How did I do this? Orb of Chance. Oh, that's very fast actually. Is this thing faster? Oh, it has attack speed on it. Yeah, that's some attack speed now. That's not too bad. Dude, I actually don't lose mana, look at this. Where's that coming from? I have like no mana regen. Just the int, I guess. Giving me a higher pool. That's kinda funny. Alright.
Crush them!
Love the music in this fight.
That wound.
Lord, my fire. Death. Thank you.
Rest now. I will honor your sacrifice.
You don't get a benefit out of shield you're wearing in the second hand now. Alright, anything we can do here? No, I don't know. Like these T1 supports don't really help me much anymore, I feel. I need like the level 2 supports. Don't we get them soon? I don't know what to put. Let's put like a random execute here or something. Does that actually make it cost more? 10. It's fine, I guess. I guess we'll generally hit targets that are vulnerable, wounded already, so it's probably okay. Valley of the Titans. I guess my character is tanky enough to survive the one-shot from the Titan. How do you craft items with, you know, this stuff? Yeah, the orbs.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
Forward!
Died of 1200 HP and 900 armor, really? Damn. Maybe a crit though. I wonder if I actually do double damage now. With the splash from the weapon. How can I test this? Like it says, strikes deal splash damage to targets within 1.8 meters. But the strikes are already AoE. So when I hit like two guys, do they just like splash on top of each other? That would be kind of busted. So much damage now, holy shit. Now we can actually like auto attack our way through. One attack did almost infinite damage. Okay. I mean, I have survived it. in like endgame maps and stuff. I did get hit by this on like my mercenary and lived and stuff like that, so can I really not live with 900 HP in fucking level 20 zone? What is going on? I think it's bugged sometimes. Okay.
What is this place?
Shatter! I'm not ready.
Shield charging is pretty fun though, I gotta say. I like that. Once I get used to it. It's funny when I charge around and then there's like some bug in the ground. Cool. Charge, I suppose. I'm trying to shield the wall. Yeah, it's not something I want to bother with. Seems kind of clunky, even if it does damage. I found the worm. Yeah, this weapon can, if it has to, this weapon can carry me to like cruel now, I think. Let me see. Is it all three? 1, 2, no, I'm missing one. He lost 4 characters. What the hell? So it's actually a bug or what? I think the splash actually works. If there's 2 guys next to each other and I hit them both, they both splashed it to each other. It's actually crazy with this maze. What the fuck, man? I think that's how it works. Deep Slam and Shatter. I mean Bone Shatter? Yeah, I'll just have to actually like... Okay, let me try Leap Slam. Because somehow I got this guy to 20% HP without priming him. It heals the survivability. I'm gonna try this a bit more to Leap Slam. Might be a good idea.
Help me here. I can't yet.
Right. So I'm not sure about the Earth Shatter. What does he have to do? Shouts. So this might be more of like a Warbringer angle. So I guess I just do like Earthquake. Corporate Strike. They're all level 6. I completely skipped level 7 somehow. I got a Leap Slam and that's it. What the fuck? Everything's 6. It's like, yeah, with higher attack speed. I also noticed it on Snipe. It was really good. It almost looks like the Potion Shot actually chain reacts. Like when I hit this one guy, it looks like the other guy also exploded. Kinda weird. Like even though he was not primed yet for stun, and was not in my swing, it just like popped. Is that how it works? Out of Ashmax and explodes. Yeah, there's like the big red flash. Hit him. What the?
Time to make my escape.
Okay. Parkour. Yeah, there's always like this. Sometimes you're in the ground, sometimes you're up. Like, look this here. Ugh. They really have like an issue here with this clipping, man, in this platform. It really throws you off sometimes. I feel like I was just like hitting the air half the time because of the weird hitbox.
It'll take my
Thank you.
do not wander. Who goes there?
Belts. Sort of res. Armor, strength, fire. Sort of armor, what the fuck? It's like 300 flat armor, lots of res. Do I want to equip this? It's a bit of cold.
Stay in sight.
How much armor do we have? 280? 740, that's a lot of armor. And lose a bit of life. I think I'll do it. More res. They actually perfectly kept. Did I ascend yet? I did, yes.
Move swiftly.
Slaves. This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
I am for glory.
Now I can actually do Cloak of Flame as well. All that fire is. Anyway. The Shar. Yeah. Yo, Weaver. Why the quest item takes so much space? I don't really mind. It makes you feel the weight, you know? The RP, exactly.
This is a graveyard.
I think it's okay.
Like any other.
I like when there's a bit of RP in my ARPG.
Destruction!
Is Bone Shatter a strike? It's actually. He doesn't like quad taps because they make it hard to see item art. Yeah, I saw that interview as well. But I still have quad taps, so. All good. Great skill gem. So perfect strike. I don't really do the armor break very much. Might just not do the armor break for now. Or eventually do like a totem with it or something. Can't jump over this. Okay, let's see if we Giga Chat facing these two guys. I think that's fine. Sanity to find Citadels? I don't think so. I just try to aim for like big, you know, land areas with lots of towers. I can just see a lot and just open a lot of towers basically. Actually, when do we get attrition? I think it's a level 14 gem, right? Probably want to run attrition on this character. I guess we'll see how the boss fights will go. Attrition or the armor thing. Overwhelming presence might be something. Just to stun a lot more. You can also play around stunning. Any reason why you shouldn't use your weapon skill points? There's no reason not to use them. But I only really want to use them if you actually want to like swap weapons regularly and with like different skills, and then I have like one thing here, one thing there, and so on. So far I've not really been doing that myself. Some people also do the weapon swap and just like use their main weapon and then move it over to the other one when they do like a boss, for example, and then they like pick up a few more maybe damage nodes for the boss or something. So that's another option. Dude, I love this life region, man. You just walk through the shit. I remember on my ranger that was awful here, this zone, because they have these poison clouds everywhere. But here, Giga Chat, just walk through it, who cares? It's gonna be glorious. The main loot filters. I just used an everything loot filter. Nothing special. swords, man. Oh. I'm going to play this game with Elon. Kinda tough in his little self found. Currently I have no plans for that. I think it's also just not really a game that I really want to play in multiplayer much. Maybe just, you know, once for the lulz or so, but I don't even play, you know, Trade League, so I can't anyway. These guys are stabbing me with spears, man. Where's my hunters? I just realized. I have hunter skills. Bro SF. That's pretty cool too. I did like a guild self-found like private league once in PoE1 that was really cool with like, I don't know, what, 8 people or something? That was amazing. The steel shard combo along the wall is pretty good. Makes it sound very fast, man. Oh, I'm missing accuracy again. 100%. No, we don't.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Not where I am standing, Toggle. Why is he just coming to the other side?
Enough tricks! They won't get away this time. I've no more room.
The most dangerous thing is the floor. Kinda true in this fight, actually.
Who goes there? You found when I have warm nights.
Ding, ding, ding. Could have had this before, I suppose. That's a big damn. Dreadnought time. You guys ready for listening? There's an 8 that I actually threw in here. We can do the totem, I guess. The totem is still doing something.
My life has been a forge. I am ready for war.
Alright. Where is it? The Dreadnought.
We know. You have your orders.
This looks fine. If a lightning tappers, okay.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this or die fighting. On the first line! No chance.
Where's Crucible when you need him? I don't think that people are getting hacked from inside the game. I would be very surprised about that, just because you traded someone. I think that's some bullshit. That's weird that I don't think I've ever changed my flask like since start of October. I've had the same shit flask since like the modern quarry. It's like some of my favorite music in the entire game, man. That's so cool. I love it. Ow. Temporal bubble threw me off there.
I shape my own fate.
Guys, people are getting hacked because someone's standing in your hideout after a trade. Like, are you serious? I can't believe that shit. Yeah, I heard that NA and sorry, EU and Asia is season ended, but NA is still going apparently, and that should have been over now as well if it was supposed to end now, right? Is it over in NA? Something really fucked up is happening, that's for sure. Line.
No chance.
He's level 31, which I'm not yet, apparently. And we get Thunder, Volcanic Fissure. Thunder has like this insane crit stuff. I wonder if I want to do something like that. Thunder could be interesting. It's really good for dual wielding, but I don't think I'm gonna do dual wield here. A yellow leaden great hammer. That could be huge. Wait a minute. Hey, is that actually an upgrade? And I just made the other one. And we got this big hammer here now. What the fuck? Actually a big bonk weapon. Look at that big fizz. And we have fizz leeches life. Should I do it? We lose the splash. I'm not sure how good this splash is really. But it's very tempting. It's just so like the boss. I wanna do it. I wanna see how I'm gonna bonk the boss. Leech is massive. Yeah, I haven't tried Leech actually. I should try that. Okay. Short break from the music. Gonna do it. But it's actually 6 mod. I don't